Doc.
Hello, Rimfire. Doesn't the Navy ever run out of potatoes?
This ship sure don't.
Evening, Doctor.
Ellis, Johnny.
Evening, sir.
Hot below.
Sure is. I'm going to sleep topside tonight myself.
It won't for long. We're getting the tail end of a storm in the mid-watch.
Man can't plan too much ahead at all, can he?
Not much.
All right, you guys, come on, break it up. Make room for a working sailor.
Just keep working, man. Just keep working.
Listen, you're lucky you don't get it on your heads. Come and get it, you hungry buzzards! Here's another one. Who's got a light? Ah, those sharks. Ain't they nasty things?
They're just fish.
Hey, Corky. What do you think about the captain they sent to take old Pinky's place?
I ain't supposed to think.
You know something? He ain't left the sea cabin since we left Trinidad this morning.
What's he doing? Playing AC-doocy by himself or something?
I'll tell you what he's doing. He's seasick. That's what he's doing. That's what the Navy's coming to. They got seasick feather merchants taking a place of bringing the Navy like Captain Pinky. Well, man, I just hope this guy knows port from starboard. That's all I hope.
You know what I'd do if I was you, Robbins? I'd just put in for the skipper's job if I was you. The skipper.
All right. Did you have your laugh? Well, now I'm gonna tell you something. The guy who walks that bridge has got your neck in his hands, and don't you forget it.
thanks, Salvador. You've got us down 200, partner.
Sorry, sir.
6 spades.
I thought I could do it, sir.
Well, don't go off half-cocked again.
No, sir.
Any sign of the weather yet, Doc?
Kind of filling up in the east.
Oh, jolly, jolly. And I've got the watch.
I'd pass.
What do you mean you pass? Haven't you got anything?
Why don't you just look at his hand?
Well, I have to help him along.
I suppose I could try a heart, sir.
He supposes he could try a heart, sir.
2 clubs. Captain Morrell still hold up, Doc?
As far as I know.
3 diamonds. They might have sent us a captain who had his sea legs under him.
I guess they do the best they can.
Well, I still don't see why they didn't move Ware up. He's been exec long enough.
My dear Mackerson, the only craft I've ever commanded was a yawl in the Miami yacht races. And the nearest I ever came to winning that was 29th. The Navy may have been desperate enough to put me in uniform, but not foolish enough to let me sail away by myself. Beats me how I ever got this far up the ladder.
Money? Oh, I know you rich boy.
Oh, don't be bitter, Grandpa. Your bid, Mackerson.
4 spades.
I'm not bitter. I just want to go home. When I bought that ranch in Nevada, I never expected to see water again. Ensign Mary.
Sir?
Your bid. Careful.
Yes, sir. I'm thinking about it.
Your mouth's open, Ensign.
Sir?
Are you going to bid?
6 diamonds.
6 diamonds?
I'm just backing you up, sir.
Where you are deliberately distracting my partner.
Pass and double.
All right, Mr. Mary. Dummy.
This Morrell seems like a cold sort of a fish.
Captain Morrell oughtn't to be here at all. He's as weak as a kitten. A man who gets his ship torpedoed and spends 25 days on a raft in the North Atlantic oughtn't to have to hit the ball again with only a few weeks in the hospital. I guess there aren't enough commanding officers to go around. Well, at least they gave him an easy ship.
Boy, easy's no word for it. Listen, he'll get more rest on this boat.
Ship.
Ship, boat, what's the difference? He'll still get more rest here than he would if he were in a feather bed. Now, me, I'd like something to happen once in a while.
If the Navy ever gets a load of this salty crew in battle, they'll send us all back to boot camp. I look so ridiculous with my head shaved.
Kid, couldn't you have indicated clubs? Then I could have gone to no trump. We are going down again. And doubled.
Sorry, sir.
All right.
Your lead, Mackerson.
Now hear this. Lay before the mast, all 8 o'clock reports. Darkened ship. The smoky lamp is out on all weather decks.
Slow it down a little.
All engines ahead 2/3.
Bridge, radar. I've got a spook.
Radar contact, Mr. Ware.
What?
Radar contact.
Good heavens.
Bridge eye.
Definite spook, sir.
Strong enough to plot?
Range 12,000 off the starboard bow.
Get on the plot, Mackerson.
Captain, aye.
Radar reports a contact off starboard bow, sir.
Run a plot on it.
Plot's working, sir.
And head for the target.
Aye, aye, sir. Oh, zigzag, sir?
What would you say, mister?
Me? Well, negative zigzag, sir. Give the plot a chance to steady on.
That's right, mister.
Did you get that again, radar?
You got it?
Estimated target's course 140. Speed 10 knots. Bearing 124 true.
Bring her around a 124. All engines ahead flank.
124, sir.
All engines ahead flank, sir.
Can't seem to make up his mind, can he?
Maybe he wants to see if I'm awake down there.
What's the rush?
I don't know, but we're sure juicing him up for it. Hey, buddy, what's the word?
Radar's got something on the screen. We're going after it.
What's up, Clark?
Come on, Dave.
He says I got a bogey.
Hurry! Hurry, come on, wake up.
That's the way
Radar's
we're
got
going
something.
after it.
You don't want to miss it, do you? Come on.
Gangway, please.
I was here first. Gangway yourself. Excuse me, sir. Hey, break it up. Let the captain in.
What's all the crowd about, sailor?
Well, sir, I guess we don't get much excitement aboard this ship.
Oh, keep your seat. What's your name?
Andrews, sir.
Well, what do you make of it, Andrews?
I don't exactly know, Captain. Our speed's kind of rattling the set.
We'll take a guess. You're the operator.
Well, sir, it's knocking down about 10 knots. It's got some power, but it's too small a spook to be a heavy vessel. I'd say it might be a fishing smack, or... Well, it might be the conning tower of a sub, sir.
Bridge, Lieutenant Ware.
Mr. Ware, we're about to lose radar contact at the rate we're hitting the sea. Reduce speed to speed of target and get on its tail. At this distance, we ought to make visual contact at daybreak.
Shall I shake the ship out for a standby?
Well, there isn't much shaking out to be done down here, but ready underwater search gear. If this spook is a U-boat, he might pull the plug and we'll have to go after him. Who's the senior radarman, Andrews?
That's me, sir.
All right, then you'll have to track the target for us. Any turn he makes, any change in speed, no matter how small, don't you miss one move.
I'll stick on him. Don't you worry, Captain.
All right, I won't. Anybody's going to be caught with his pants down, it ought to be us.
Seems like he knows his business to me.
Feather merchant, that's all I gotta say. Feather merchant.
Signal ist zu Stern, Herr Kapitän. 8,000 meters. Jetzt ist das Schiff before Seco.
You lost it.
Yeah, Kapitän. It comes and goes. The sea return makes it difficult to keep the image. There, Kapitän. There it comes.
Port 20 degrees, Ruffler.
Port 20 degrees. Port 20 degrees. Port 20.
Target's course, changing to port.
Target's on the left, Captain. 20 degrees.
Maintain your present speed, steady as you go.
Steady as you go.
Steady as you go, sir.
May I ask what your procedure is, sir?
Well, if this is an enemy ship, he may have our signal on his oscillator, and he's trying to feel us out. Take a couple of turns, see if we change position. If we can hold an unchanging position behind him, he might mistake us for a ghost echo in these heavy seas.
The signal does not change, Herr Kapitän.
Starboard 40 degrees.
Starboard 40 degrees.
Starboard 40 degrees.
Starboard 40.
Target's turning sharp starboard, sir. Can you estimate the degree, Andrews? Oh, 45 degrees, Captain.
All engines stop.
All engines stop.
All engines stop, sir.
You, think it might be a U-boat, sir?
Wiggling like one. He may take the bait. If he doesn't, he'll crash dive.
Excuse me, sir.
It holds the same place, Herr Kapitän.
Your zoom calls 140.
140.
140.
Yes. He's on the hook, Captain. He's coming back to course 140.
All engines ahead, 2/3 steer, 140.
All right, sir. 140. All engines ahead 2/3, sir.
Well done, Andrews. The the target won't be satisfied with that one check on us, and I'll look for him to make a turn every now and then. Or he may slow down or speed up. Thank you.
Sir?
Well?
Do you want to send a dispatch, sir?
Why, are you anxious to take one, sailor?
Oh, no, sir. I just thought maybe...
We have to keep radio silence tonight, sailor. You might tip our hand to the target. But I'll get one off the fleet operations in the morning, okay?
Yes, sir.
This is the captain. I guess you're all waiting for some kind of word. We're tracking an unidentified ship. We're going to try to stay on his tail until morning. We will breakfast early and go to battle stations at 0530. Don't be surprised if we tangle with a pig boat a little after dawn. Do your jobs efficiently. We'll chalk one up for the Haines. That's all.
I reckon we'll just drop an egg right down his periscope. That'll be the end of one more Nazi, huh?
Or he'll just pop a fish right in our guts, and that'll be the end of this tin can.
Man, a sub ain't no match for us.
Oh, they ain't, huh? Then how come they hunt U-boats with 3 destroyers working together up in the North Atlantic?
Yeah, how come?
Your bet.
Whose watch is next?
Lieutenant Kuntz, Herr Kapitän.
Have him come here.
Jawohl, Kapitän. Lieutenant Kuntz, report forward.
You wanted me, Herr Kapitän?
Yeah, Kunz. Yours is the next watch on topside. We have a signal on the FMB. I think it's a false echo. But to check its reaction, you will zigzag twice an hour until daybreak. If it moves in closer, you will awaken me immediately.
Jawohl, Herr Kapitän.
Schwaffer!
Come in, Heine. Ah, that Kunz annoys me. Remind him that we do not salute at sea.
He's new, Herr Kapitän. He will tire of it.
He's new, like our new Germany. A machine.
Herr Kapitän, you think we are wise in risking that image to be a false echo?
Wise, expedient. Time is important, Heine, and we would travel too slowly underwater. In 48 hours, we rendezvous with Raider M. We take the captured British code book, and we go home with it. And this is the important thing. Not the code book, but because when we have it, we can go home. Auf dein Wohl.
Zum Wohle, Kapitän.
Tastes like oil and bilge and green mold. Sit down, Heine. Tastes like a U-boat. I've been in the U-boats too long, Heine. There was a time when I went to sea with a fresh heart. But that was many years ago. Now I can only think of going home. You want more?
No more, Herr Kapitän.
You think I take too much? Just enough to sleep. I cannot rest without it. I think too much. Never think, Heine. Be a good warrior and never think. You pay penalty for thinking. You cannot rest. I taught these sons of men to be good warriors. Country, duty, ask no question. One is at the bottom of the sea, and this one is a cinder in a burned airplane. And I'm glad. That's the way for warriors to die, young and with faith. I've lived too long. Your friends, Heine?
I've been with you since I was a cadet.
That's not what I asked you.
I do not know. Sometimes I'm afraid of you. Many times I do not understand you. I'm not certain we are friends.
We are friends, Heine. Believe that. We are friends. Because we are friends, I tell you something.
I'm sick of this war. It's not a good war. You don't remember the first one? I was a Fähnrich in the U-boats, and how proud I was. We went out in those little sardine tins, and if we submerged, we couldn't always be sure we'd come up again. Oh, it was a good game we played. The captain would look through his periscope and sight a target, and then he did arithmetic in his head and said, "Torpedo loss." And you know something? Sometimes the torpedo wouldn't even leave the tube. And if it did, we were most lucky to hit something. And now I look in the periscope and it gives me the distance and the speed. I pass this information to the attack table, and the machinery turns and the lights flash, and we get the answer. The torpedo runs to its target, and there's no human error in this. They've taken human error out of war, Heine. They've taken the human out of war. War was different then. It put iron in the country's backbone, gave them brave memory. And even in defeat, it gave them honor. But there's no honor in this war. Memories will be ugly, even if we win. And if we die, we die without God. You know that, honey?
I listen to what you say, Herr Kapitän.
It's a bad war. Its reason is twisted. Its purpose is dark. It's not for a simple man.
Lieutenant Crane coming up, sir. Port side.
Mr. Crane, what's your best time on reloading depth charges?
That's not so hot, Captain. Some of my boys are pretty green, but I'd say, 3 minutes or 4.
Well, you've got to do better than that.
I can try, sir.
That's not good enough. Might be the difference between stopping the enemy and getting stopped ourselves.
Well, if that's the case, sir, we'll be good enough.
I'll depend on it. Mr. Ware, I'd like you to stick with the plot in the pilot house for the time being, if you will, please.
Aye, aye, sir.
Looks like we've run out of the squall.
Yep.
Captain, why don't you lay into your cabin for a while?
Oh, I'm all right, Doctor.
You getting the feel of a ship again?
Either that or that pig boat out there is strong medicine.
I don't see how you can know it's the enemy.
Well, call it a sixth sense if you want to. I always seem to know when there's a mine working the other end of that radar beam.
Interesting. You know, I've heard hunters say the same thing. They can sense the presence of game. Well, in any case, this is going to be a disappointed ship if it isn't the enemy.
Yes, you all seem to be a bloodthirsty crew.
Well, the men would like a chance to do what they're here for. Not much other reason for existence, not now anyway.
No, I sometimes wonder if there ever was another reason.
I know what you mean. I had a baby clinic up in Ohio. It was pretty important to me, but now it seems like something had happened on another planet and in another century. What was your work, Captain?
This, sea.
Mean you were a sailor?
I was third officer on a freighter out of Boston to Liverpool, Le Havre, and back again.
Some of our crew will be glad to know that. Our saltiest boys were complaining mightily about getting a civilian skipper. Feather merchant, I think they call it.
Well, I am a feather merchant.
Well, yes, but not exactly.
No, exactly. On the freighter, we were men against the sea. Here, we're men against men. Like every other civilian in the war, I had to learn a new way of thinking.
Why did you change over to the Navy?
Well, the freighter I was on was cut in half by a torpedo. I thought I'd like to be on the shooting end for a change.
Captain.
Captain,
Target's increased speed to 13 knots, sir.
Bring up a compensating speed, Mr. Ware.
Aye, aye, sir. All engines ahead standard, 203 RPM, sir.
Very well.
Well, in time, we'll all get back to our own stuff again. The war will get swallowed up and seem like it never happened.
Yes, but it won't be the same as it was. We won't have that feeling of permanency that we had before. We've learned a hard truth.
How do you mean?
That there's no end to misery and destruction. You cut the head off the snake and it grows another one. You cut that one off and you find another. We can't kill it because it's something within ourselves. You can call it the enemy if you want to, but it's part of us. We're all men.
I suppose there is some reason to lose hope, but, you know, I reject it. Because I have a family, and I want something better for them than war, and I think it's possible. You any children, Captain?
No.
Married?
I married a girl in England. She was killed.
Bombers?
No, when the war broke out, I got passage for her on my freighter for home, the one that was torpedoed in half. I was aft when it happened. I watched the other half of the ship just slide away. There wasn't anything I could do about it. I saw her run out on the foredeck, and I heard her call my name, and that half of the ship just turned over and went down. We hadn't been married very long. Bring up the fire room. Tell them we're making smoke. I don't want to see that at dawn.
Aye, aye, sir.
You've got more reason than the rest of us to want to catch this submarine ahead. It might be the one that...
Oh, it might be, but this isn't my private war, Doctor. I'm just doing what I have to do, like that German captain out there. I don't like the job, but maybe he doesn't either.
Weather from Fleet Weather Control, sir.
Thank you. Oh, we're moving into a high-pressure area. Going to have a clear day.
Set ASW Condition 1. All hands man your battle stations.
Repair parties manned and ready. Condition able set.
Quartermaster first, Quiroga, at the helm, sir.
Quartermaster second, Spencer on annunciator, sir.
Engineering spaces manned and ready. All boilers on the line. Maximum speed available 24 knots.
Lewis sonar. Sonar gear manned and ready.
Magazines manned and ready.
Sky 1 mount 33, manned and ready.
Sky 1 mount 32 reporting, manned and ready, sir.
1241, manned and ready.
Sky 1 mount 31, manned and ready.
All guns manned and ready.
Very well. Ship is smart and quick, Mr. Ware.
Thank you, sir. We've got a willing bunch of boys.
Messenger. When that U-boat pulls the plug, code this dispatch for fleet operation.
Yes, sir.
Have tracked U-boat 130 miles bearing 140. Now engaging enemy. give our grid position. All right, let's get after the target. Mr. Murray, ring up flank speed.
All engines ahead, flank.
I've got him, sir. Cutting time.
Where away?
3 degrees off the starboard bow, 6,000 yards.
Main batteries ready?
Yes, sir. Reported ready, sir.
We might get close enough to get a shot at him before he pops under.
Chip of stern, Herr Schwaffer.
Alarm!
Target diving.
Target diving! Right 10 degrees, rudder. Steady up on 170. Slow to 2/3 speed.
Slow to 2/3 speed, sir?
It's not necessary to repeat the order, Quartermaster.
Aye, aye, sir.
Zigzag, sir.
Negative zigzag.
Aye, aye, sir.
70 at 10 knots. We're sitting duck, that's what we are.
Are we presenting our beam to the enemy, sir?
Yes, I'm giving him a free shot at us with the stern tubes. You can't reload those tubes very well. We can attack up his tail whenever we want to.
Yes, sir. But how do we know when he's firing, sir?
I'll give him 5 minutes to get to emergency depth, another 3 to come back up to periscope depth, another 2 minutes to get us in his sights. If he's any kind of a captain, he'll spit the fish out 10 minutes from now.
Level?
Seal.
Seal!
Seal. Seal.
Seal.
Engine room clear. Forward torpedo room clear. After torpedo room clear.
U-boat all ready for action. Men at their stations.
Silent routine.
Silent routine.
Silent routine.
Silent routine.
He's crossing our stern to starboard, Herr Kapitän. He does not approach. I do not understand, Herr Kapitän. He doesn't zigzag and he holds course away from us.
Give them to me. He's clever or he's a fool. Maybe he's too clever or too foolish. We'll see.
Bring the ship up to periscope depth.
Periscope depth.
$45. 30. 25. 80 meters, Herr Kapitän.
American escort destroyer.
Escort destroyer.
One stack.
One stack.
3-inch guns fore and aft.
3-inch guns, fore and aft.
Anti-aircraft midships, no tubes.
Midships, no tubes. Buckley class destroyer escort, turbo-electric, maximum speed 25 knots, carries stern racks and K-guns, capable of dropping 17 patterns, carries latest underwater detection gear.
I think we use the stern tubes. Ready stern tubes for underwater attack.
Ja, vorne, Kapitän. Ready stern tubes for underwater attack.
Target red 90.
Red 90.
Range 1,000.
1,000.
Torpedo speed 30 knots.
Speed
Red 90,
30
1,000, speed
knots.
30. Flying position 6 degrees. Torpedo deflection 10. Running speed 30, depth 2 meters. Fire both torpedoes.
On.
On.
Yeah.
On.
Mm-hmm.
On.
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 Mm-hmm.
On.
Yeah.
On. Standing by.
Port 6 degrees.
Firing position, Herr Kapitän.
Torpedoes ready?
Torpedoes ready.
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 Count.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Torpedoes, los!
Torpedoes running.
Torpedoes running. Riding time.
1 minute 40 seconds, Herr Kapitän.
Left full, Reverend.
Left full, brother.
High-speed propellers coming in from port side.
High-speed propellers, port side.
Stop port engine, starboard engine ahead full.
Stop port engine, starboard engine ahead full.
Torpedoes on the port bow.
All ahead standard. Stop your swing and steady up.
All ahead standard. Stop your swing and steady up. The Miami yacht races were never like this.
Hey, Corky. How do you suppose the captain knew when to turn this old tub?
Because he's a captain, and that's the reason he is and you ain't.
All right, let's go get it.
Yes, sir.
All engines ahead full, ring up 18 knots, steady as you go.
All engines ahead full. Ring up 18 knots. Steady as she goes.
Aye, aye, sir.
Down to 100, emergency.
Emergency
100. Steer 140.
140.
140.
I do not see how we could have missed at that range.
We shouldn't have. I think this American captain is no amateur. Well, neither am I.
Sonar, Captain. Commence underwater search. Make sure it's piped through under the bridge speaker.
Aye, sir. Lowering sonar projector.
Sonar surging beam to beam, sir.
Who's on sonar, Mr. Ware?
Lewis, sir. He's good at the job.
That's him. Got him, sir.
Keep it open.
Target's still on the old course of 140, Captain.
We'll turn to course 140 when we come astern of them.
Sonar, Lasher, Captain. He has made contact. Do you wish to change course?
No, not yet. We wait until he thinks he has our depth.
We're going to be on him pretty quickly, sir.
Depth charge 41, depth setting, sir.
Set to 75, but I may want to alter that before we fire.
Set pattern for 75. Set pattern for 75.
Set for 75. Set for 75.
Set the pattern for 75.
Set for 75. Set for 75.
Set. Load. Loaded.
Range 500, closing fast. Range 500, closing fast.
$300 yards, sir.
Pattern set to 75, sir.
Stand by to fire.
Stand by. Stand by! Stand by to fire!
Portrait 3.
Portrait 3.
Down to 150.
150.
150.
It's going deeper. Mr. Ware, reset depth charges to 150.
Aye, aye, sir.
Reset at 150.
Reset at 150!
Reset to 150. Repeat. Reset to 150.
Secure it. Fire one.
Fire one!
Fire two. Fire three. Mr. Ware.
Stand by!
Time the reload.
Aye, aye, sir.
retreat.
Port retreat.
Release port.
Sonar, Captain. He's using some kind of a decoy. Can you pick him out of it?
He's coming out of it now, sir. Heading about 080 degrees.
Left 10 degrees, rudder.
Left 10 degrees, rudder.
Reset depth charge pattern to 150.
Reset depth charge pattern to 150.
Increase rudder to 30 degrees left. Steady up on 080.
Increase rudder to 30 degrees left. Steady up on 080.
Reverse course and take it up to 50.
Reverse course, up to 50.
50.
Course reversed. Level.
Echo faded. I've lost contact.
Lewis can't find him, sir.
Secure underwater search. Reduce speed to 2/3.
Secure underwater search. Reduce speed to 2/3.
Mr. Mackerson, we're going to give you a hypothetical problem.
Aye, Captain.
Take our last contact with the target as a starting point.
Our course was 164, sir.
Give the target a course of 260. Keep him on it for 30 minutes at a speed of 4 knots.
260, 30 minutes, 4 knots.
And bring him back on course 140 for 30 minutes at a speed of 8 knots.
140, 30 minutes, 8 knots.
We'll hold our present course and speed for half an hour.
30 at 18.
Now, from wherever we are at the end of that time, give me a course and speed to intercept the target.
Aren't we going to make a lost contact search, Captain?
We won't catch this bird in a search pattern. I'm pretty sure he's dusted off our keel and scooted in the opposite direction.
Our course would be 239 degrees, speed 19 knots. We would intercept in 28 minutes from the beginning of the run, sir.
All right, we'll try it.
The target might not come back on course 140, sir.
No, I think he will. He's got an important mission. Nothing's going to stop him short of being sunk. Pass the word to battle station, stand easy.
Aye, sir.
He fades, Herr Kapitän. He goes away.
You think he's given up, Herr Kapitän?
It's possible. But to be certain, we hold this course for a while before we turn again to 140.
Captain, sir?
Well?
How we doing?
You're doing all right, sailors.
That guy Robbins is 180 out. This guy ain't no feather merchant.
You said it.
I had to amputate his fingers.
What was your time on reloading, Mr. Gray?
3 minutes 3 the first time, 2 minutes 40 the second, sir.
Right on. Give your crew a well done for me.
Thank you, sir.
Now lie still, sailor. You're out of the war now.
Is it bad?
You've lost your fingers. It's my fault. I shouldn't have tripped those racks so quickly.
No, sir. I oughtn't to have had my hand on the rail. I guess I got excited, sir.
Well, we'll get you flown stateside as soon as we put back into Trinidad. You'll be back in your civvy job in no time at all.
I was a watchmaker.
Operational priority dispatch coming in, sir.
Ask the executive officer to join me in the crypto room.
Yes, sir.
Well, you won't be making any watches again.
No, sir. I'll make out all right.
I'd bet on that.
All right, let's get him to bed.
Did we get the sub, sir?
No, we missed him.
I'd have given my fingers to get that sub.
I don't pretend to know anything about sub chasing, Ellis, but I rather think our new captain does. Joe, that U-boat is still in the ocean. I wouldn't give a plugged duck for its chances.
Dispatch is just coming through the Dakota, sir.
Destroyers Luckman, Wall, Green, detached to aid you. Anticipate U-boat may be attempting to rendezvous with German raider SU or M. Produce radio traffic to position signal once every hour. End.
But it'll take 14 or 15 hours for the destroyers to catch up with us, Captain.
Yes, if we're lucky enough to tie onto that U-boat again, he may tow us up against a raider before help comes. That wouldn't be so lucky, would it? Those murdering wolves can outgun and outrun us. How do you feel about it, Mr. Ware?
We're closing the triangle in 14 minutes, sir.
Well?
Let's push our luck.
Alert battle stations, Mr. Ware.
Aye, aye, sir.
Voltage is low on port generator.
I'll call the LE.
More soup, Herr Kapitän?
Ah?
More power on the port generator.
It does not taste like tennis shoes, Herr Kapitän?
It's very good. The man mistreats you, Cookie.
They make jokes when they are happy. I don't mind.
Are they happy now?
They are proud of you, Herr Kapitän.
Thank you, Cookie.
It's now nearly 50 minutes, Herr Kapitän.
Ja.
Kunz! Ja, Herr Kapitän.
Bring the ship up to periscope depths.
Jawohl, Herr Kapitän. Herr Kapitän, the maneuvers were brilliant, Herr Kapitän. The Führer would be pleased.
Herr Kapitän.
Huh?
Propellers, 1,200 meters.
Which quarter?
Port quarter, Herr Kapitän.
80 meters, Herr Kapitän.
You ready for emergency dive?
Stand by emergency dive.
Emergency, down to 80.
80! Down to 80!
The American has read my mind, Heine.
Yeah.
Port Red 3, down to 150.
Port Red 3, 150.
150!
Port Red 3.
Target turning left, sir.
Left, standard rudder. Set depth charges to 150.
Set depth charges to 150.
Left, standard rudder.
the button?
Plateau, Captain. But 310 meters. It's not possible, Captain, to go that deep. Pressure would crush the hull.
Portrait 3, release bolt.
Portrait 3.
Release bolt. Portrait 3.
To bottom.
Herr Kapitän.
To bottom.
Jawohl, Herr Kapitän. Bottom.
Level?
Level.
Level.
Stop engines.
Stop engines.
Good in Germany. Eh, Heini?
Yeah.
He's giving me the slip again. I'm not getting anything but bottom echoes.
Sonar's lost him, Captain.
Give me a fathometer reading.
150 fathoms, sir.
It's 310 meters. It's over 1,000 feet.
Can he go that deep?
He might like us to think he can't. Slow down turbines easy until stopped.
Slow down turbines easy until
I
stopped.
want absolute silence on this ship. Sonar, this is the captain. Secure, but keep a close listening watch on the hydrophone. If he is down there, I don't think he'll have time to linger very long.
His engines are fading.
He's not circling?
9. He's gone, Herr Kapitän.
We will listen for a while.
Doc, this is really a hot one. At least they're keeping cool down there. You can say that for them.
A painted ship on a painted ocean.
What's that, Doc?
I was reminded of the ancient mariner. You know, it rather fits us right now. Something unreal about this waiting out here on a deserted sea.
Well, it'll be real enough if that pig boat puts a fish in us. Any luck, Rimfire?
No, sir. Them fish are afraid to make some noise if they bite.
Here, let me try it.
I guess you're finding his son kind of hard to take after the North Atlantic.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's always either too cold or too hot, wherever there's a war on.
Well, I have a salt pill.
Thanks.
We've been floating around for quite a while. Don't think there's any chance the U-boat's gotten away from us again, do you?
No, he's down there all right.
Beats me how they get men to do it.
Do what?
Go and sit in that coffin down there.
Oh, they're not so bad off. Actually, they stand a better chance than we do in this case. Pretty hard for one ship to surprise them. Their commander might be able to knock us off if he's smart enough.
You think he is?
What, smart enough? We'll know that when it happens.
I wonder what sort of man he is.
Well, he's got his share of guts, I know that. If he weren't so bull-headed about coming back on course 140, he could have kissed us goodbye a long time ago. That's all I know. I have no idea what he is or what he thinks. I don't want to know the men I'm trying to destroy.
Herr Kapitän.
Hmm? Yes, I know.
The American must be far away by this time.
It's a curious thing. But I know he's there, waiting. All right, we go. Silent routine, 140.
Level.
Level.
Course will be 140.
140.
Continue silent routine.
Get up, we got something.
Grid, sonar.
Go ahead, sonar. Propeller cavitation, deep and slow.
Can he pick up a heading?
Can you figure a heading? Lewis thinks he's moving southeast.
Coming back on 140 again. Alert battle station.
Alert battle station.
Commence underwater search.
Commence underwater search.
Give me minimum RPM on both shafts. Steer 140.
Propeller sa Kapitän.
devil, Annie. Somehow we must lose him. Or kill him.
Plot has him pinpointed, sir.
Ready to close in, sir?
No, pass the word. I want a conference with all officers and chiefs, taking the warden.
Closest mate. Pass the word. All officers and chiefs in the ward room on the double.
We're at a disadvantage because he can turn sharper than we can. We can shake him up, but a death blow would be pure luck. We've expended a third of our depth charges. The U-boat can stay underwater for another 24 hours if he wants to. If we run out of depth charges, the offensive will have changed hands and we'd have to break contact to get away from his torpedoes. On the other hand, we just can't follow him and wait for our ships to join us because we might get pulled into a trap with a German raider before they get here. What we're going to do is to fight sort of a delaying action. Enemy's about 1,000 yards ahead. We'll hold this distance for a little while, and we'll run in, lay one pattern of charges, drop back, wait for 1 hour, then attack again. We can keep this routine up for 7 hours. He can't get anywhere very fast, and our ship should be here by the end of that period. He might even surface. Being inside a submarine under attack is the worst experience you can imagine. After they get on to what we're doing, they might prefer to come up and surrender, or at least shoot it out with us. I want you all to get as much rest as you can. Stand easy at your stations, but be ready every time we lunge. It's going to be a long, dull job, but it's a damn sight worse for the Germans. We'll begin the routine at 1500.
Kapitän! Auf der Torpedo rum! Wir in Kontrolle hier! Take command. Sir.
Stay away from me! Stay away!
We can do nothing with him, Herr Kapitän.
Come here, son. Come here.
Give me the wrench. Give it to me.
will come to attention. It's a part of our work to die. But we are not going to die. Do you believe me? Do you believe me?
He gets more accurate, Herr Kapitän. He will tear us apart the next time.
What do you suggest, Kunz?
Surface, Herr Kapitän. Surrender.
Hold him.
I'm not concerned, Herr Kapitän.
Schwaffer?
I say go on.
Lee, what's the condition of the ship?
We've not yet been hurt. But we cannot escape.
It will be your privilege to die for the new Germany. Put this on the ship's turntable.
But the sound will carry, Herr Kapitän. It will help the American to know our position.
Put it on.
Herr Kapitän, you cannot do this.
Sing it, Heine! You, my friend, and you, my sing it, Heine!
But together, here's a toast to life and to laughter and song. Good cheer, my friend. Good
Sing it, Kunz! Sing it, all of them! Sing it, everybody!
Make the welkin ring as we sing loud and strong.
Fill up the flowing steins again with foam on every lip. We'll give it call and shout, Yahoo! In lasting fellowship. And when we eye along the line with captivating ways, may we drink to love all our livelong days. To you, my friend, and you, my friend, and all of us together, here's a toast to life and to laughter and song. Good cheer, my friend, good cheer, my friend, every kind of weather. Make the welkin ring as we sing loud and strong. Fill up the flowing steins again with foam on every lip. We'll give a score and shout, Yahoo! In lasting fellowship.
Rich, sonar. I'm getting screwy noises from the hydrophone.
Sonar reports screwy noises from the target, sir.
Tell him to cut it in on speaker, Ensign.
Put it on the line, Lewis.
And when we high and low and light with captivating ways,
They're having a ball down there. I don't think our psychology's working, Captain.
No, it's working all right. I almost wish it wasn't. All ahead for attack, Mr. Ware. Maybe we can rip him open in the middle of a waltz.
Secure all guns to one swing.
sea!
Oil slick on the starboard quarter, sir. It's a big one.
Sonar, we may have hit him hard. Are his props still turning?
Sorry, sir, he doesn't seem to be a bit dead. He's going away at a good clip to starboard.
Right 10-degree rudder.
Right 10-degree rudder.
Stand by to fire, sir.
No, we'll ride his tail again. Let him adjust that last one for a while. He can't stay down there much longer.
Come back on 140.
140.
140.
Schwaffer,
Yeah?
ask Brown which way the American turned after the attack.
Come on.
Turn to starboard, Herr Kapitän.
Uh-huh. Now I will show you something. Each time he has attacked, we have turned off to port or starboard to avoid the attack. He drops his Wasserbombs and runs on for 300 or 400 meters, and then turns to fall back on our stern. He doesn't always turn the same way, but twice he did. To run parallel with our course for a very few minutes. In those minutes, he was vulnerable. If he does it again, we will be ready. There will not be time to come up to periscope depth, but it's possible. If we spread the 4 bow torpedoes, fired all at once, angled a few degrees apart, one may hit. One will be enough.
But if he does not turn parallel to our course, what can we do?
We will survive until he does.
Weather from Fleet Weather Control, sir.
Mr. Ware,
Yes, sir.
the weather's going to get worse before dawn. There's some wind. It's going to be difficult to keep a fix on the target in the heavy sea. We may as well try to finish him off if we can.
Immediately?
Immediately. You inform Mr. Crane we'll be throwing everything we have left at the target.
You understand?
Captain, the destroyer is closing.
Oh, he comes early.
We are ready, Herr Kapitän.
You understand there will not be the usual routine.
Jawohl, Herr Kapitän.
Seal torpedo.
Seal.
Mr. Ware, set depth charges to 100.
Aye, aye, sir.
Target turning to port, sir.
Stand by to fire. Left 10 degrees, rudder.
Left 10 degrees, fire.
Fire!
He fires too shallow. Up to 50.
50! 50!
Now, American, turn the right way, and I'll give you a pretty present.
Quad reports he's off our stern. Course still 140.
Give a right 15-degree rudder. We'll make a beam attack.
Right 15-degree rudder.
He's turning. Starboard 20 degrees.
Starboard 20.
Starboard 20.
Hold course.
Hold course.
Torpedoes. Los.
Los.
Go ahead, sonar. High-speed propeller effect, all on starboard side.
Stop port engine, left full rudder.
arms, man. Both arms.
He's only got one arm, sir.
Get him to starboard. Easy. Easy now, boys.
Yeah, we took the fish to the forward fire room. 4 1/2 bulkheads blowing out. Forward fire room and engine room flooding.
Can the pumps keep us afloat?
Well, if they can, it won't be for long.
Well, make it as long as you can. After engine, what's your damage?
We got a few valves loose. We're taking a little water, but we're still getting steam from number 2 fire room.
How long before you flood out?
30 minutes, maybe a little more.
Then stop your engines, but be ready to give me all the power you've got left the instant I ask for it. Mr. Ware, get yourself a party and go light several fires on deck. Use mattresses and gasoline. I want it to look as if the ship is burning.
The pumps have gotten into operation, but damage control says it's hopeless.
I'm sure it is. You go along with Ware and see if you can give him a hand. Radio, this is the captain. Send us emergency dispatch to operations. Hit by torpedo, request immediate assistance. That's all.
His engines have stopped. We'll go up to periscope depth.
Periscope depth.
18 meters.
That's enough. Get out of here.
Attention, everyone. This is the captain. I want all of you to listen carefully.
The big boat got one in where it would do the most damage, and we're going to lose the ship. But we still have a kick left. We're going to try to use it. I'm hoping that playing dead and the fire will bring the enemy to the surface. Except for securing crew and the gun crew of Mount 31, I want all of you to abandon ship. Repeat, abandon ship. Get as far away as quickly as you can.
It's possible the enemy will put another fish into us without warning. Now get going. Good luck.
Steady keel.
Jawohl.
We torpedo on the surface. Take it up.
Surface.
Captain.
Submarine blowing tanks off starboard bow.
This side. I'm half surprised he took the bait. That's the first foolish thing he's done. Well, that makes us even.
Tell him that in 5 minutes I will finish off his ship.
Ready, Herr Kapitän.
He's given us 5 minutes. Signalman, take this message. Say message understood. And a thank you. Mount 31, this is the captain.
That sub will come close abeam. As soon as he's broadside, give him a shell in the stern.
If we're lucky, we ought to have a sitting duck. Your second target is his deck gun, but you better be quick, because he'll start shooting when we do. When I give the command to fire, continue at will. Signalman, no point in you and the talker staying aboard any longer.
Aye, aye, sir. Good luck, sir.
Good luck, sir.
Mr. Ware, Your papers say that you were captain of a racing yacht before the war. You ought to have a pretty good eye for speed and distance over the water.
I think I have, sir.
Would you like to take the helm?
My pleasure, Captain.
This will not take long. You use only one torpedo, Schwaffer.
Captain?
Engine room. This is the captain. Can I still depend on you?
Just say the word, Captain. I'll give you all we've got.
Engine room. Crack your throttle wide and get the hell out of there.
Turn it on full and get out of here.
Aye, sir.
Fire! Fire, Kunz, fire! Secondary, fire at the bridge.
Set the automatic detonators and get the men out of the ship.
Get going.
Where's Schwaffer?
I don't know, Captain. But the automatic detonators are set, Captain.
Get overboard. Take you off, Eddie. Come on.
Come on, let's go! Sit down here, Captain. Come over here, sir. Sit down. Come on, let's go.
Come on, Eddie. Come on.
All clear, sir. The boat's laying off stern for us.
Right behind you.
Aye, aye, sir. get this boat in closer. The captain's behind me.
The captain's still aboard. There on the deck.
We gotta give him some help. Get in there.
Those U-boats have detonators.
I don't care what they have. Take this boat in, now.
Fire on the port side, we go over that way. You understand English? Port side.
Not much time. You go. I bring this man.
Can't you see this man's dying?
He's my friend.
Let's snap it up, sir. I'm double parked downstairs.
Get out of here! Kommen Sie, ich zeige Ihnen wo. Kommen Sie. Come
on, Harvey!
That's it, Mr. Wayne. That's everybody.
Okay, get this thing out of here.
Come on.
Nachdem es Gott dem Allmächtigen nach seinem unerforschlichen Ratschluss gefallen hat, unseren Kameraden Heini Schwaffer für sein Vaterland sterben zu lassen, ein Leben voll treuer Pflichterfüllung, sein himmlisches Vaterhaus aufzunehmen, ist es unsere traurige Pflicht, den geliebten Kameraden hier auf hoher See den Wogen des Meers zu übergeben. Stillgestanden. Leb wohl, Heini.
Mannschaft, wegtreten.
Remember our talk on the bridge, the weighty one, death and destruction? You might be interested to know that I've seen another reason for hope. Found it in a funny place, too. In the middle of an ocean. Right in the middle of a war.
You had to come a long way to find it, though, didn't you, Doc?
It was worth the trip.
Maybe.
I've died many times, Captain. But I continue to survive somehow. This time it was your fault.
I didn't know. Next time I won't throw you the rope.
I think you will.
I better hurry. I just got 10 minutes to catch my plane. Hold everything, fatso! This is your lucky day. Opportunity is knocking. But I've got a very important appointment. I'll say you have. My card. Yes, sir. Daffy Duck, personal representative of the most sensational discovery since the Sweater Girl. He's colossal, stupendous. One might even go so far as to say he's mediocre. I give you that paragon of pep and personality, Sleepy Lagoon. Picture a packed house. The kid's on. The orchestra gives him a 4-bar vamp, and the kid gives it to him like this. I'm just wild about Harry, and Harry's wild about me. My, the heavenly blisses of his kisses fills me with ecstasy. That's just a rough idea, you understand. He's the sweetest chocolate candy, and just like honey from a bee. Oh, I'm just wild about Harry, and he's just wild about cannot do without. He is from the south. Can't you hear me shout? Talking with my mouth. Could you ever doubt? He's just wild about me. The kid finishes mid thunderous applause. Hooray! Hey! He takes a bow. They're screaming for an encore. Encore! Give us more! We want more! Let's have more! Get us some more! Get us some more! Ah, but does the kid give them another song? No. He makes with a banjo solo, like so. Just a minute, Chubby. You ain't seen half of the kid's repertoire. Well, here's one the kid does that you like. Hoo-hoo! Go, chicka-boom, chicka-boom, woo-boom. Boom, chicka-boom, chicka-boom. When she makes up to Caballero is something he can't resist. When she kisses him, he's just like enchiladas with a dish of capistrano and a punch from Fighter's fist. When she loves him, ni como una dove. She is a one hot tamale who can love him good by golly in September and November. Not to mention cold December in the springtime, in the summer, or when autumn leaves are falling. She will love him. A bum, such a bum, such a bum, such a bum. La la, la 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 la. Woo! Even though you're already living, laugh, Clara, laugh. I'm a cowboy, yes sir I am. Yes sir I am a cowboy, yes sir I am. I'm a cowboy, yes sir I am. Yes sir I am a cowboy. Yee-hee! We watch the skyways for the land and the sea, are ready to fly anywhere the duty calls, ready to fight to be free. You're just an angel in disguise, who wandered down from up above. La-da-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da. Over hill and over dale, we're always on the dusty trail, hunting fox and hunting quail. Tally-ho, I am a hunting fool. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. My horse and I are of the finest breed. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Just like the wind, I ride my stalwart steed. Sure of foot, sure of eye. Peeling onions makes me cry. This makes no sense. So do I. So don't you go and beat me, Daddy, to the nearest bar. Yeah. And now the kid goes into his finale. And what a finale! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! All right, let's see what the kid can do. Okay, Sleepy, do your stuff.
Let springtime blossoms bloom again in the garden. My heart.
That's all, folks.
It's coming from the deep, dark recesses of the mind of Mel Brooks. I love him. Young Frankenstein.
Life, you hear me? Give my creation life!
Sky means business.
Starring Gene Wilder as Dr. Frankenstein.
That's Frankenstein.
Peter Boyle as the monster. Marty Feldman as Igor.
My grandfather used to work for your grandfather.
I'm sure we'll get along splendidly. Oh!
Cloris Leachman as Frau Blucher. And Madeline Kahn as Elizabeth.
What are you going to do to me? I'm not afraid of you.
Kill the monster!
See Mel Brooks' Young Frankenstein.
Yes, I think we could all use a good laugh.
But don't see it alone. Don't miss Young Frankenstein, personally directed by Mel Blazing Saddles Brooks, in black and white. No offense.
name is Joe Harmony. This is my stamping ground. I'm a scout for the Army. Had my work cut out for me for a long time. Behind that pass, there's the whole Apache Nation. They used to come swarming out of that pass, killing everything in sight. Then we built a fort. Fort Invincible. Plugged up the pass just like a cork in a bottle. Things was fine for a while. But them Apaches is pretty smart. One day the bottle blew the cork plumb apart. Just as I figured. That's Tusos. Boss all Apaches, fellow that started this whole business. You step aside, Corporal.
The Army doesn't shoot prisoners, Joe.
I'm a civilian.
We'll take him back to Fort Winston with us.
You crazy? This ain't no common Injun. He's just about as near to a god as a fella can get. You shoot him now, things will quiet down. Without Tusos stirring them up, the rest of them Injuns will get reasonable just as fast as they can. But you take him in alive, you'll have every Apache in the territory coming after him. We had 3 years of this. You can stop it right now.
We'll take him back to Winston, Joe.
Suit yourself, Dick. All right.
Lieutenant Underwood.
Yes, sir.
Detail a man to return to Fort Winston, have him inform Colonel Drum that we're bringing Tusos in.
Yes, sir.
And put a burial detail to work. I want this place looking like a cavalry post before we leave.
Yes, sir.
It's all he ever cares about. Leave it looking neat. Cavalry post.
Prisoner over to the guard and dismiss the detail.
Yes, sir.
Detail, dismount.
I tell you, I never saw the likes of it. Mike, rack that up for me. There were 16 million Indians. 16 million of them, I tell you. And they're running through that pass like a bunch of crazy jackrabbits. Oh, stop that noise. And right there stands this fella Tusos, waiting to be shot. Just waiting to be shot. And what does our captain do? He says, men, I want this place cleaned up and looking like a cavalry post the first thing you do. And that's all he said. By golly, it's enough to drive a man to drink. That's the last time I ever go any place without this.
Did he have any orders to go through the pass?
Or to shoot Tussos?
How do I know?
Well, if he didn't, he wouldn't.
Orders was made to be broke, Rutledge.
Not with Captain Lance. I ought to know that better than anybody. What's the matter with Saxton?
Oh, that one. He's tired of tooting his bugle. Wants a carbine. You should have seen the poor lad up there. Shaking in his boots he was.
Oh, it was his first time.
Oh, first time. I know all about that. Listen, you either got it or you ain't got it, and he ain't got it. Oh, sir. Why, you... Did you want to say something? No. Good. 2 cards, please.
Hello, Captain.
Mrs. Drum?
The Colonel's in his room.
Well, thank you. Colonel.
Sit down, Captain.
Thank you, sir.
So you got him, Richard. And they're all dead up there. Selvin, all of them.
Yes, sir.
It's horrible.
It can be worse. There have been a few times in my life, Richard, when I regretted having to obey orders. This is one of them. I almost wish you'd killed Tussos up there instead of bringing him in. As it is, you saw these settlers on the parade ground. They've been coming in for 3 or 4 days now, looking for protection. But it's blasted little protection they've got. We're under strength. The relief column won't be here for at least 10 days. They're sending 400 men, which is enough to handle anything. But if the Apaches make us sorry to free Tussos, as they undoubtedly will, this can be another Fort Invincible. We've got to get Tussos up to Fort Grant right away. The first thing tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir.
Have the adjutant write out orders for a detail. I'll leave it in your hands to choose an officer and have him.
Will you please go now, Captain?
Dad?
Oh, thank you, dear.
Bill?
No, thanks. I'll answer it. Hello, Dick. Come in. I was wondering where you were.
I got the same treatment, Dick, so don't feel too proud.
I gather it was pretty grim and invincible. It was pretty grim.
What do you think happened? Selvin forget to put out pickets once too often?
No. Tussos cut off their water supply. All he had to do then was wait.
That's a smart one, that Apache. How about a little whiskey, Dick?
Oh, no, thanks, Ed. Not right now.
Come on, Dick. Have one. It'll relax you. Besides, it tastes mighty good.
I'll bet it does, but I got work to do tonight.
That's the trouble with you, Richard Lance. You're always working. Do this, do that. 10,000 things to do. And when you finally get around to me, it's for 3 minutes. If Bill treated me like that,
Oh, if Bill was the captain and I was the lieutenant, he could make out the reports and I could get here first.
Thanks. I like everything just the way it is. Not that you can't come and visit us when Kathy and I are married, but,
Don't talk like that.
oh, haven't I told you I'm going to propose to you tonight?
Oh?
Seeing I got here first, I asked for the pleasure of the company of the beautiful daughter of Captain Eversham. And lo and behold, I got it. So I'll thank you not to make any overtures.
Don't worry, Dick. I'll see that they don't stay out too late. Well, to tell you the truth, Ed, I've got to get a lot of sleep tonight anyway.
What?
I'm taking Tussos out to Fort Grant first thing in the morning.
No.
Who wished that on you?
The Army, what do you think?
That's a mighty dangerous detail, the way things are.
Not as dangerous as keeping him around here. Now the beautiful daughter of Captain Eversham knows why I have to sleep tonight. Good night, Kathy. Good night, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Dick, do I see you before you go?
If you get up real early.
Dick. You're enough to drive a woman insane running off like that. Show me how much you're gonna miss me.
I'm taking a lot of showing, Kathy.
No, it wouldn't. Try. how much I'm gonna miss you.
You better stop or I'll go over there and shoot Tussos and never leave at all.
I'd like that.
Not Kathy.
Hey, Simpson.
Yeah.
Cowhorn.
Right.
You're on a patrol tomorrow, 5:30.
How nice.
I thought you'd like it. Where's Caboose?
Probably tagging along after Lieutenant Holloway.
I suppose you're right. Thanks, Gilchrist.
I've done nothing for you, Murdoch.
You brought Tussos back. Lance is taking him back to Fort Grant tomorrow.
You going with him?
What do you think?
Well, the country's beautiful this time of year, Mr. Murdoch.
Be just as easy if the whole patrol committed suicide tonight. Save the Apaches a lot of trouble. And if Lance don't want to shoot himself, I'll be glad to do it for him.
I wouldn't mind having that pleasure myself. But I'll say one thing. If there's anybody can take Tussos up to Fort Grant, it's Captain Lance. I hate his black heart, too. But he's still the best officer I ever served under.
Didn't the captain really want to shoot him?
Well, he...
Sure. But he wants to do it all neat and proper, according to regulations. The way he should have shot you on, Stott. Except deserters get hung, unless they're lucky.
Hi, Dick. Hi, Joe. Thought you'd be in bed. I got too much to do. I don't like what you're going to do tomorrow. I don't like it at all.
Well, neither do I, but it's got to be done.
I'm telling you straight. Any detail leaves here with Tussos maybe ain't going to come back. I just rode out a couple hours. Them hills is full of Apaches. I could feel them. They'll be coming after him.
Well, I got my orders.
I figured that's what you'd say. I'll walk a piece with you.
I've got to be getting back, Bill.
You still haven't answered me.
Yes, I have by not answering.
You mean it's no?
Mm-hmm.
Dick's the one? How long have you known it?
Oh, no.
I do. I guess I always have. You know, when I think of your future, I tremble.
Why?
You'll beat your children and break your heart.
Every day?
Every single day.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes, he will be wonderful, Kathy. Has he asked you yet?
Not yet.
You know what he's going to do when you say yes?
No, what?
This.
See you in the morning, Dick.
Lance, I was over in your quarters looking for you. The colonel wants to see you. Where's Holloway?
Court.
Come in. Good evening, Captain.
Mrs. Trump.
You'll excuse me.
You sent for me, sir?
I certainly did, Richard. What do you think you're doing?
Sir?
I told you to assign an officer to the detail that is taking Tussos back. I didn't say assign yourself.
You didn't say not to, sir.
I thought you'd have more sense than that. You know we've got nothing but a cadre here. And you should know, if you don't, that you're the only officer I have any faith in. I'm a sick man, Richard, despite what Jennings tells me. And I'm in no position to handle the post. You're the only person here I can depend on. I don't want you taking Tussos up to Fort Grant. Too many lives depend on your being here.
Well, the orders are out, sir. You can't change them.
I can change any orders I ever gave. And I'm changing those right now. I want you to wake up the adjutant and tell him to put Lieutenant Holloway in charge of the detail that is taking Tussos back.
Holloway?
He's a good man, isn't he?
Well, yes, sir. He's one of the best. But
Then he's the officer commanding the detail.
I've never argued with you about an order
Then don't
before.
argue with me now, Captain. That's the way I want it.
Yes, sir. Anything else?
That's all, Richard.
Lance, Saber. The minute they started, we knew we had them. And it was a slaughter. High water mark of the Confederacy, they called it. Come in. Hello, Dick. Not asleep yet?
You're taking over the Tussos detail, Bill. I'm sorry.
You're joking.
I wouldn't joke about a thing like that.
No, of course you wouldn't. Looks like tonight's my unlucky night.
That's funny. First time I remember an order being changed around here. Like rewriting the Bible.
Well, it's the one time I don't mind making it easy on the captain. Do I, Kathy? And I guess I'm the one who needs sleep now. Good night, Kathy. Dick?
Good night, Bill.
Good night.
Dick, that was a cruel thing to do.
Cruel?
Why did you do it? Why?
I don't know what you're talking about, Kathy.
You're not fooling me. I've lived on an army post all my life. Dad's right. Orders don't get changed unless someone goes to an awful lot of trouble to change them.
Kathy, believe me, it's just the way things are. I was planning to go myself.
Until you saw Bill kissing me. And then you went directly to Colonel Drum. I never...
Kathy. I don't know what it's all about, Dick, but whatever it is, I'm...
Forget it, Dad.
Prepare to mount. Mount.
Good luck, Bill.
Thanks, Dick.
Good luck, Joe.
Back to you, Dick.
Forward! Ho!
He's been standing at that wall the last 3 nights. Wonder when he sleeps.
What makes you think he can? Who goes there?
I brought back a friend of yours, Bill Holloway. What's left of him.
Put him in the guardhouse.
You've done a wrong thing, Dick. Want to take a look? Just as well.
Bill.
Joe.
Take care of him, soldier.
Yes, sir.
Aren't you going to tell me how it happened?
Yeah, I guess you got a right to know. They jumped us about 3 hours after we left here. Me and them 2 soldiers only got away because we was riding rear guard. They took Bill alive. Me and the 2 soldiers rode circles the next 3 days trying to catch up with him. We was heading back here this afternoon when we found him.
Was he still alive?
I guess you might call it alive. They was sending him back delivered as a warning. One of those 400 men coming.
Another week.
That's what I figured. I didn't think Tussos would be sending us a warning unless he was dead certain he could wipe us out. Now he's got to get even with us for capturing him. My guess is they're up there behind a pass beating their war drums right now.
Is that a guess or is that a sure thing?
I lived with the Chiricahuas for 10 years. You can learn a lot about Indians in 10 years.
When do you think he's coming?
It's hard to say. Might be 3 days, might be less. One thing's sure, he ain't gonna wait for that relief column to get here. Another thing's for sure. Tusso's got a look at this place. Right this minute, he knows our strength better than the sergeant major. Let me know what you decide, Dick.
Thanks, Joe.
Captain Lance, they want you back at the gate, sir.
Oh.
I'm sorry about Lieutenant Holloway, sir. He wasn't a finer officer. We know what he was to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, he was a good officer and a good man. And I say the Army ain't got too many like that. Give me a hand with these boots, Rutledge. If it wasn't for Lance, Holloway'd still be alive and he'd be dead.
That's what's wrong with the Army. The wrong guys always get killed.
Oh. First time in 4 days those toes have seen daylight. Yeah, I'm gonna miss Lieutenant Holloway.
Ah, that's a lot of talk, Murdoch. If the truth were known, you're probably glad that Holloway got killed. It just gives you another chance to apply for a commission.
Huh. I'll never get a commission as long as Lance is around.
And would you say that was his fault or your fault?
Or maybe they were afraid they might not find another sergeant.
Shut your mouth, you dirty reb.
Well, I'll say this much for the captain. He can tell the difference between a soldier and a tramp, and if you can do that, you're a good officer. I'll leave it up to you, Rutledge. You went to West Point.
And Lance had him kicked out.
Well, is it Lance's fault if Rutledge does something and is foolish enough to get caught at it? Rutledge must love him. He come way out here to serve under him.
Sure. That's what it is, love.
Ah, you're all sore because he knows you for what you really are. A bunch of flea-bitten bellyachers.
You talk about bellyaching. What did you do when the captain took away your liquor ration?
What did I do? Oh, I quit drinking.
I just want to ask you one question. Suppose you found yourself in a dark alley one night with Captain Lance. What would you do?
What would I do? I'll tell you what I'd do. I'd sneak up behind him, and I'd put out my hand and grab him by the throat, and I'd whirl him around, and I'd say, Captain, have you got a drink on you?
Spit and polish, that's all he is. If it ain't in the books, it's wrong. Get him in a bad spot and he'd run. Yeah, run just like a dirty rebel.
You no good, dirty son of a Yankee mule.
Come on down, rebel.
I came out here to fight Injuns, not sergeants.
You come out here because you were sent from a Union prison.
But what about it?
Then you deserted after you got here. You'd still be running if Lance hadn't caught you and brought you back.
That's right, I would.
Are you coming down, rebel?
I got no call to fight with you, Sergeant.
Well, I gotta drag you down.
Let him alone, Murdoch.
Leave me up on my feet.
Why don't you get up, Von Stott?
Murdoch! You want to twist somebody's leg? I ain't occupied for the next few minutes. Here's mine.
Lance had hung you. I could forgive him. Hold on. Get him. Get him. Where's that Arab?
The captain threw him in the guardhouse. Ain't you heard him yelling?
No, I ain't.
The crazy gorilla. He can't stand the guardhouse. Just makes him crazier.
Burial formation for Lieutenant Holloway in 40 minutes. Any man missing gets 3 hours latrine duty. You got it?
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right, hop to it.
Man dieth and wasteth away. Yes, man giveth up the ghost, and where is he? Though the root thereof wax old in the earth, and the stock thereof die in the ground, yet through the scent of water it will bud, and bring forth boughs like a plant. As the waters fall from the sea, and the flood decayeth and drieth up, so man lieth down and riseth not. Till the heavens be no more, they shall not awake, nor be raised out of their sleep.
All right. Let's take Harmony's word for it. Let's assume Tussos is going to attack. That means he'll do it before the relief column gets here. And that way we don't stand a chance.
Before he attacks, he'll have to assemble west of the Flintheads. That means he'll have to come through the pass to get here. Now, I'd like to take a patrol out to Fort Invincible and try and hold him off up there.
No, I can't spare you, Richard. And
No.
I can't spare the men.
I mean a small patrol, 6 or 7 men.
6 or 7 men? Tussos will have hundreds.
We can still only get through that pass, a few at a time.
It didn't look so invincible last time you were up there, did it?
Well, the way I figured, you can hold Invincible with a small party, but only for a short time. If I can hold Tussos off up there until the relief column gets here, we'll be out of trouble.
What about the water supply up there?
Well, we can carry enough to last 2 or 3 days. If we're up there any longer than that, we won't be needing any.
When would you want to leave?
Right away, tomorrow morning.
All right, Richard. I guess it's that or nothing. I'll give you the best men left on the post.
Oh, I'd rather pick them out myself, sir.
Certainly. Take anyone you want. Have the adjutant write out the orders.
Thank you, sir.
I want to apologize for my attitude last time we spoke. I wasn't myself.
Well, I'm glad to see you looking better, sir.
It's merely the calm before the storm, I'm afraid. Good night, Richard.
Good night, sir.
I'm sorry about Holloway.
Well, I guess he knows that.
All right, kids, gather around, gather around.
What's a good word tonight?
Read and you'll see.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Following enlisted men will form at 5:40 a.m., fully equipped for a combat patrol to be commanded by Captain Lance, 1st Officer, Troop A, 5th Cavalry. Senior Sergeant Murdoch, Corporal Gilchrist, Trooper Kabusian, Trooper Onstadt, Trooper Rutledge, Trumpeter Saxton. Second in command will be 1st Lieutenant Winters. J. Harmony will act as scout, by order of Colonel Drum.
Well, that lets me out.
Me too.
Let's get back to the card game.
That's a mighty ugly body of men.
Looks like he picked the men he hated the most.
Well, the ones that hated him the most.
I don't figure it. Why me?
Why any of us?
Well, now, what are all the old hens clucking about this time?
You ain't seen this order.
No, my little hero, I ain't seen this order. If I can see this board, I'll bet you just about as good as anybody. He must figure I'm having too good a time around here tonight. Wants to get me away someplace where it's dry as boot leather.
It ain't no matter how dry it is. If you're dead.
I ain't gonna be dead. I'm coming back.
Like Holloway, maybe? I hope.
See, the Arab's still in the guardhouse. You reckon he's gonna turn him loose to go with us?
If I ever put him in the guardhouse, I'd never take him out on patrol.
Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
You're gonna keep this up all night?
Oh, let me out, Effendi.
So you can kill the captain?
So I can kill the captain.
I don't mind you doing it, Arab, but you gotta do it on your own time.
Let me out! Let me out! Let me... God! 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 God!
Corporal Lagarde, post number 8. Corporal Lagarde, post number 8. What's the matter?
Look what that local Arab done.
I wouldn't have believed it. Well, I got orders to let him out anyway. He's on patrol tomorrow.
Just as well. I don't think he likes it in there.
Oh, I guess not. All right, Arab. Come on, get out. You're on patrol tomorrow morning with Captain Lance. He asked for you especially.
He asked for me?
That's right.
So, he asked for Trooper Kabusian. So, he meet a trooper named Death.
Don't do nothing that'll get you back here. We gotta keep this guardhouse in one piece.
There's always time. Always place.
Think you'll do it?
Probably.
What do you want?
Well, I have to talk to you, Kathy. There's something I want to tell you.
There's nothing you have to say that would do any good. Not after what you've done. And I wouldn't want to listen to anything that you might have to say. Probably you want to tell me you're sorry and that you didn't mean what you did. Or perhaps you're going to say it wouldn't happen again. Maybe you want another chance. Or were you going to say that love made you do it? Well, you're not going to say anything to me. Not about love or Bill or what has been or will be or what might have been. Because I'm not going to listen. Because to me, you're as dead as Bill is. More dead. Because I'm going to remember him. I've put you out of my heart. Do you hear me? Now leave me alone. Get out of here. Get out.
Jenny, you're an angel for doing this. There'll be a reward in heaven for girls like you.
Well, there better be a reward right down here.
There's only enough here to last me 3 or 4 days, darling. You know I'll be back as soon as it's gone.
Will you?
Have I ever lied to you, Jenny?
Yeah.
Oh, Jenny. You start talking like that and I'll think you don't love me anymore. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, wait a minute. Just one sip to point the way for the rest of this. Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone, or I'll bash your pretty little head in for you. Now, give us a kiss. 'Tis whiskey, not glory, that makes a man happy. I'd trade all my medal. Now, none of that. Don't you worry your pretty little head. I'll be coming back to you, all right? Now give us a kiss. That's better. You just remember, darling, I'll be thinking of you. And only you. Every minute of the time. Yes, every minute, darling. Hey, John. Prepare to mount. Mount. Forward. Two.
about the cistern? Dry? Bone dry. How about the acequia down below?
Busted. You gonna tell the soldiers?
They'll find out soon enough.
You say so. I think I'll take a look the other side of the pass. Something I can't catch quite.
When he's coming.
That's what I can't catch. Sometime tomorrow, maybe. Afternoon. Night. Maybe not till dawn the day after. On the other hand, he might show up an hour from now. You start trying to calculate that fellow to do something at the time you calculate. Then's the time to figure for just the opposite. See you, Dick.
Prepare to dismount. Dismount. Close it up. Close it up. Gilchrist, take Kabushin as a detail and close the gate. Bring the ammunition and put it up on the fire step. Sergeant Murdoch, I want you to locate suitable quarters for all of us. And see that the spare canteens and the packs are placed in whatever quarters you choose for me. Also detail someone to corral the horses. And Saxton, I want all calls sounded. Lieutenant Winters, you'll accompany me on an inspection of the walls. You have your orders.
All right, fall to. Just a minute, Onstadt. The horses seem to like you better than any of the rest of us. You take care of them.
Hey, where are you going with them canteens?
You heard the captain.
Well, just leave mine be.
I never saw you get so hot about water.
Never mind what you never saw. Give me my canteens.
I can take care of anybody that questions my rank, Lieutenant.
You'll get the same water ration as everyone else, understand, Gilchrist?
Yes, sir.
Now get back to unpacking that horse. Carry on, Sergeant.
Yes.
Well, that's one way to handle it.
He'd been drinking. Gilchrist, I mean.
Water?
In this country?
You need any, you can come around to my quarters.
I'll take what you ration the men, no more.
Speaking of quarters, you're entitled to share mine wherever they are.
I'll get by, thanks.
Suit yourself. Let's take a look at these walls.
Captain, this is mighty thirsty work.
Most work is. Now, to sum up. The wall's in pretty good shape. It'll stand up all right under rifle fire.
Yes, sir.
After all, they can only come through that pass a few at a time. We can bring enough fire to bear to take care of that situation.
It wasn't taken care of last time, and there was half a troop up here.
Well, maybe we got a couple of tricks up our sleeve.
Captain Lance?
Yes, Sergeant.
Sir, I put the men in the old barracks. They can fix a lean-to against the wall. Put Lieutenant Withers in the QM building.
Good work, Sergeant.
And I figured the best place for the captain was in the guardhouse.
Very good, Sergeant. Go there. I'll join you directly. Now, you better get some rest. I'm going to take some men up to the pass. Tonight, you'll be in command here.
In command of what?
The horses.
Hey, Captain,
Yes, I know. It's thirsty work. Mighty thirsty work. Go easy with that. More of it in there.
What is this stuff, Captain?
I don't want anybody in here unless I'm here, understand?
Yes. There's something I'd like to discuss with the captain, if he's got the time.
What is it, Sergeant?
There's a vacancy, sir, on account of Lieutenant Holloway being killed.
So?
Well, sir, I'm the senior non-commissioned officer in line.
Your
and
application for a commission's been in 3 times. Each time, I asked that it be turned down.
I figured maybe you did. But seeing the way things are, you know, if anything should happen to the captain, there ain't many of us coming out of this. Maybe only 1 or 2. Maybe only 1.
That's quite possible. It'll be interesting to see which one it is. Won't it, Sergeant? Sergeant. I want a fatigue detail tonight. Half an hour after mess.
Laddie, I've learned 2 things in my life. One of them is that you can't even up a fingernail by biting it. The other is that you can't drink a quart of whiskey every day of your life and stop it just like that. It ain't healthy.
Every day of your life?
Well, no, not quite. Just since I was 3 years old.
Well, maybe you better go back to the water.
Water? That's for fish. Go get me a new pick. That one's dull.
Yes, Corporal.
The holes are drilled for the dynamite, sir. A couple here in the pass and one halfway between the pass and the fort. You think you can handle this stuff all right? Yes, sir. You remember hearing them tell us about it at the point? Yes. You've got a good memory, Wreckage. All right, take it. Turn that one up a little brighter, understand?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Captain, sir. If you'll pardon the liberty, sir. Have you got a cigar I can have? Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. When's Joe Harmony coming back, Captain?
When he's ready.
I suppose so. Hey, these things make you thirsty, don't they?
Yeah, well, don't smoke them then.
So a fella can't do nothing around these outfits.
Oh, Gilchrist.
Yes, sir.
The rest of us go back to the fort tonight. You stay here, on guard duty, first shift. If Apache should put in an appearance, all you have to do is touch off the dynamite.
Yes, sir. Me with a 20-year thirst.
Captain Lance.
What is it? Lieutenant Winters.
I came up to relieve you.
Get back to the fort or I'll put you under arrest.
I'm tired of being put on the shelf by you. Go on back. I'll take over here.
Fool, you haven't even got the strength to stand up straight.
You think I'm so sick? Why'd you bring me here?
You're drunk.
What if I am?
Where'd you get it?
There's a whole river of it running right through the middle of the fort.
Well, there won't be for long. Sergeant Murdoch.
Yes, sir.
Form the men.
All right, pick up your equipment.
Rutledge.
Rutledge.
Yes, sir.
Hurry it up.
Right down.
All in. All right, look alive. Get in there.
When we get back, consider yourself under arrest and remain in your quarters.
Look out!
Come down here.
1,000 pardons, Effendi. The rock fell. It might have killed you. It must have been the will of heaven. You can see for yourself. No man can move that rock.
Get it out of the way.
Alone, Effendi?
Get it out of the way. Get it out of the way or I'll have you shot. Now take your place.
All right, straighten it up.
You did that on purpose. It was the will of heaven.
Detail, tension. Hut. Right. Face. Forward. Hard.
Oh, Jerry. Thanks.
Go to the devil.
More, Effendi. I'm big man.
That's not my fault.
Hey, that ain't enough to wet my teeth.
You old enough to have teeth.
Yeah, I'm old enough.
Then you're old enough to get up in the past and relieve Gilchrist.
Right now?
Right now. He's done 2 hours. He'll tell you what to do up there. You don't look thirsty. Rebs don't need water anyway.
Give me some of that horse water.
Yeah. Come to think of it, it ought to suit a deserter.
What about the extra canteens?
Captain's saving them for tomorrow.
Sure ain't saving us.
Don't it seem funny to you there's no news of Joe Harmony?
Nothing seems funny to me.
It's because you got no imagination.
Maybe you got enough for both of us.
Maybe I have. Got enough to be nervous anyway. How's Lieutenant?
How do I know?
He put me out there to die. That's why he gave me the carping.
Stay where you are.
What's the trouble, Captain?
Somebody fired a couple of shots in here.
It was not I, Effendi. I have no carbine.
Are all the others accounted for?
As far as I know, sir.
Well, check on it.
Yes, sir.
I came to watch over you, Effendi. See no harm come to you.
That was very thoughtful of you. Everything all right up at the pass?
Yes, sir. Saxton's on behind.
You better tell him what happened. He's liable to get jumpy hearing those shots. And check on this man's story.
Yes, sir. All right, Arab. Get moving. That took those shots at you, Captain. I guess he got scared when he seen Joe there. And I can't find Rutledge.
Worry about that later.
Come on your feet. On your feet!
Dick, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you, Joe. You should have let me shot him when we had a chance. Now it's too late. He's coming, Dick.
Yeah, I know, Joe. You better let me help you.
Listen. You remember that something I couldn't catch hold of? I finally got a hold of it. Tussos knows everything. He's in no hurry, Dick. It makes no difference if the relief column does come.
Yes, Joe.
Because he knows the whole relief column is made up of only 31 men. Just 31 men.
All right, Kabushin. For the moment, I think we can assume that by this time tomorrow, some of us will be dead. I've never permitted men to risk death in a combat detail under my command without explaining why. Also, I'd like to straighten out any misapprehensions you may have as to why you were picked for this detail. In each case, my only consideration was the defense of Fort Winston. The fort is undermanned, and I picked the men that I thought could best be spared. I'm prepared to give you my individual reasons if you want them. If not, the detail is dismissed. Very well. Sergeant Murdoch, as for you, your record as a non-com is full of nothing but bullying and brutality. That's why you haven't been offered your commission. The result is you're a malcontent. Your absence from Fort Winston is no loss.
Yes, sir.
Trooper Arnstadt. A man who will desert once is a man who will desert again, given the slightest opportunity. Here, there won't be any opportunity. The desert would be a much worse enemy for you than any Apache you might have to face. Trooper Rutledge, you came 2,000 miles to serve under my command with only one motive: revenge. With your intelligence and your training, you should have been promoted many times. But your record shows nothing, good or bad. At Winston, they need men who are more than adequate.
Yes, sir.
Trooper Kabushin, the reason for your presence on this detail won't be found on any record book. It's impossible to transcribe the feelings that a man carries in his soul. Here, the dark thoughts that you carry will be less harmful. I don't think any other explanation is necessary.
No, sir.
Trumpeter Saxton, you have long and publicly made known your wish to trade your trumpet for a carbine. Last night, I gave you one. However, both you and I know that you're a coward and have no such wish.
No, sir.
Corporal Gilchrist, yours is a record of drunkenness, brawls, and destruction of Army property that is unequaled in the United States cavalry. Somehow, you've managed to keep your stripes. But in the event of an attack on Winston, the proximity of the fort's whiskey would see you end up inevitably in front of the firing squad.
You've omitted me in your analysis, Captain.
Your rank entitles you to privacy, Lieutenant.
I wish to know why I was included in the detail.
Very well. You're here, Lieutenant, because you're an extremely ill man. I needed an officer. There was nothing to lose by selecting an... You see what I mean. Any questions?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
I'm sure we all appreciate having our little faults and weaknesses pointed out to us, sir. But I imagine the captain has a reason for being here, too.
You think so?
Yes, sir, I think so. We all think so. And just to even things up a little bit, I'd like to have the pleasure of telling the captain what I think that reason is.
Go ahead.
You were supposed to take Tussos up to Fort Grant, but you had the orders changed. And Lieutenant Holloway went out and got himself conveniently killed in your place. Then you began to feel guilty about it. So you figured out a suicide mission and fixed it so you could take every one of us that you hated along with you. That's all, Captain. That's the way it is.
So that's the way it is.
Yes, sir.
Detail. Attention. Dismissed. Now, Rutledge. Yes, Captain. You disappeared for a while last night. Where were you? I went down to the corral to take a look at the horses. You're lying, aren't you? That's an enlisted man's privilege, Captain. Any sign from Onstadt?
No, sir. He hasn't showed himself for about 15 minutes.
You better go out there and see if he's all right.
Yes, sir.
think you can handle a carbine now without getting careless?
I think so, sir.
Here.
Thank you, sir.
Captain. Don't I get any?
No. Do you want to know why?
No.
The Indians are on the other side of the wall, Corporal.
Why did you shoot, you fool? I thought better of it. Shoot him, we'd all be done for. He's the only man can keep this outfit going.
Where are you, Stott? This is Murdoch.
"5 years I've been in the Army. And I get captured on account of a dirty rep.
Captain, what is it? There's Murdoch coming back.
Wait a minute, Captain. That's Murdoch.
No trooper ever carried a carbine that way. They'll be coming now. Fire at will. Hold your fire! Men carried back their wounded. Withers, you know the trail to Arahawa Rim?
I do.
Yeah. Yes, I know it. Why? Well, as near as I can figure it, the relief column ought to be at the rim sometime tomorrow. And I want you to ride out there and tell Captain Conrahan to get here as fast as he can.
Do you really mean that?
I just said it, didn't I?
You might be dead when I get back.
I'll take my chances on that.
How do you know I'd ride to Conrahan? How do you know I wouldn't ride for the fort? It'd solve all my troubles, you know.
Yeah, I know. And I also know that whatever your faults are, you're still an Army man. You can take my horse if you want to.
No, thanks. I got a good one. Good luck, Dick.
Good luck to you, Jerry.
How big a column has Conrahan got?
400 men.
Nice round number.
Push him. Open the gate. You all right, Saxton?
Yes, sir. Fine, sir.
I'd like to try to get through, sir.
Hey, Rab. What do you think about when you're thirsty? Water. Water. Sometimes melons. You're a great help. A great help.
Gilbert!
Yes, sir. Sometimes blood.
You got a cigar, Corporal?
Sir?
I said you got a cigar.
Yes, sir, in my saddlebag.
Go get it. And take the pennon off the guidon and put this on it.
Well, sir, you gonna surrender?
No, Corporal. We're gonna have a little talk with Tussos.
What's the cigar got to do with it?
You just go and get it and you'll find out.
Oh.
And take that pistol off your belt.
Yes, sir.
Charge of dynamite is under the rocks. All you have to do is light the fuse with your cigar when I give the signal.
Yes, sir.
If you have any trouble, call my name out once, then get back to the fort immediately.
Yes, sir.
I'm short, hard one. Why you come out under pale flag?
I came to offer you a chance to surrender.
You have strange courage, dog soldier. Do you command mighty party that you can speak such words? Or is it because you think no army but your army? No warriors but yours? By waiting half day, I capture your men with bag of water. Your warriors have great thirst, hard one.
My terms are simple. Your men will lay down their arms and come through the pass on foot.
Scout I send back to you. He able to speak before he die?
He spoke.
Still, you make terms to Tussos?
You heard.
Help you have sent for will do no good. 31 men.
Our chieftains have promised 400 men. It is not their way to promise much and send little.
I know what I say is true.
You're a liar.
There is no more to hear.
Wait. I do not speak foolishly of surrender. I have brought with me strong medicine. Medicine that will make these mountains tremble and leap from the earth. I can destroy this pass and all of your warriors with it. Watch. You will see. All right, Corporal.
Captain Lance!
Very well, Corporal. Go back to the fort. This medicine is controlled from the fort. Soon you will see.
You lie, hard one. Your medicine failed.
You who know all things know nothing. Tussos is growing old and foolish.
No more time for talk, dog soldier. Return to fort, soldier. With no water, you will soon be as dust under hooves of our horses.
I don't know, Captain. The fuse was gone and that little cap thing, too.
Somebody tampered with it.
That's what I'd say.
Looks like the fuse was gone out of that demonstration charge.
It's funny. I could have sworn I put it in.
Makes me wonder about the charge up in the pass. Maybe the fuse has gone out of that one, too.
Well, Captain, why don't you take a run up there and see?
Why did you do it, Rutledge? We're all of us caught up here together. Where did you expect to go? With you, Captain. And just remember this. I'm not committing suicide. I'm killing you. No, Rutledge, you are committing suicide.
Because I'm going back up in that pass with a new fuse the first chance I get and blow it sky high. And whatever you think, I didn't bring this patrol up here to get every man killed.
I'm gonna get out everyone alive that I can. And especially you, Rutledge.
I'm gonna get you back to Winston and have you court-martialed. I'm gonna have you hung with the strongest length of rope in the whole New Mexico territory. some bandages from my quarters.
This what you wanted, Captain? It was in Rutledge's pocket.
That's exactly what I wanted. If I can reset these fuses, this mission may still be a success. Judging from the ruckus I hear out there, our Red brothers are too busy at the moment to pay much attention to us. I'll need somebody to cover me.
I'll go, Captain.
I am ready, Effendi.
No, you can't go with that shoulder cushion.
I will not let anyone else go.
All right. Come on.
Volta! Tibe!
Before they kill me, I'd like to get my hands loose for just 5 minutes.
It looks like you're going to get your wish ripped.
You always had me tied with your dirty Yankee stripes.
Diego, in cover!
Why you fight so soon before you die?
Because he's a no-good son of a Yankee mule.
Your hate is strong, dog soldier.
Yeah? Turn me loose and I'll show you how a dirty Yankee soldier ought to die.
Medici! Medici!
I've waited a long time for this, Sergeant.
Just don't run away, rebel. No issue, no issue! Saxton, anything moving?
No, nothing.
Everything's quiet, Captain.
Well, Corporal, looks like they cut us down a bit.
Yeah, I kind of figured they would.
Next time they come, they're gonna cut down the rest of us.
Looks that way, don't it?
You tried to shoot me, didn't you?
Sir?
Aimed your carbine at me the other night.
Well, I guess I got nothing to lose now if I admit that idea might have flitted through my head a little.
Why didn't you do it?
I can't rightly answer that, Captain. Unless maybe I got the sudden notion that it might kind of spoil things for you. Not going down in the line of duty, which you're so fond of, so to speak.
No. You're a soldier, Gilchrist. A professional one. You may be creation's worst mule son of a soldier, but that's what you are. That's why you couldn't do it. I knew that. That's why I didn't have you shot 5 minutes after I saw you point the muzzle of that thing at me.
You could have had me shot for what I did to them canteens.
Both cases, I didn't have enough men for a firing squad anyway.
I knew that, Captain.
Meanwhile, I wonder if you'd do something for me.
Anything you say, sir.
Down in my quarters, you'll find my loose tobacco and cigarette papers. I'm not quite certain where I left them, but it might have been under one of those canteens, you understand? I need a smoke, Corporal. It may take you a few minutes to find the makings. No longer.
Yes, sir.
Sorry you didn't get to find out how it was with me sending Holloway off, Joe.
Is whiskey not love brings you here at this hour? Oh, Barney, dear Barney, I can't let you in from the look in your eye.
Oh, sir, I forgot. I couldn't find your papers and your tobacco this time.
I didn't think you would.
But I looked, sir.
Captain Lance, they're coming again, sir.
What are they doing out there, sir?
Doesn't matter much what they're doing. We only got about 40 cartridges left between us.
Come on, you beautiful creatures! Come on, you red-chested devils! I'm waiting for you!
They'll be coming, Corporal.
Nothing like hurrying them up a little bit, sir.
Corporal, come down here!
You come up here, Captain! Wait up here is different! See where we're going! When the red devils roll over us! Barney, dear Barney, I can't let you in. From the look in your eye, you're looking for trouble. To your spalpeens, go back where there's more to be seen than the floor of a tavern. I slipped, Captain, that's all. in accompaniment.
Sergeant Thompson, take over.
About ready to go, Lance. Feel fit to ride? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm taking a look at this new weapon of yours.
Really something, eh? Call it a Gatling gun. 350 rounds a minute.
They're talking about it my last year at the point.
Does the work of a regiment. That's why they gave me only 31 men. All I need. That gun's going to revolutionize war.
Yeah, I believe it.
Are you sure you're all right? Get me that orderly. Parker.
Is whiskey not love?
You want me, Captain?
We're leaving.
Here at this. Where's my captain? Oh, Captain. We got everything packed. Everything you got, Captain. Except the canteens. They were empty.
Yes, sir. So we didn't bring them, did we?
No.
Mount up.
Yes, sir. Is whiskey not love? Bring you here at this hour.
Conrad, take over the detail.
Yes, sir. Detail forward, ho!
Hello, Doc.
Didn't expect to see you back.
I did.
Well, be that as it may, under the circumstances, I prescribe a drink.
No, thanks. I haven't got time.
What's the hurry?
I got a report tonight.
To whom?
Colonel Grump.
He isn't here. I sent him back myself yesterday. Ordered him, as a matter of fact. Told him I wouldn't be responsible if he didn't go. He's had 2 bad spells. The third time you have one with cerebral hemorrhage, you don't have another. You can make your report to the Mirror.
Me? I'm acting in command, Winston?
Till they send out another colonel or some chowder-headed major. But if you insist on making a report to Flesh and Blood, I'd suggest Kathy Everson.
Kathy?
She knows now that she was wrong. She's sorry. And she's in love with you, Dick. Believe me, she is. Now, take it easy. You've had 5 hard days. That's doctor's orders.
They say that this world is more wide than a barrel and crowded with women delightful to see. But the facts of the matter, alas, is that women are always most happy bedeviling me. If I was a human instead of a soldier, I'd go to my captain and speak to him true. Aha! I'd say, me poor bucko, you're heading for trouble. Captain, dear captain, it's trouble for you.
Well, if what he says is true, I'm going to take him out and have him shot.
He's safe.
It's not me own self that I'm thinking of, Captain. Captain, dear Captain, I'm thinking of you.
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Empowered with X-ray vision, possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
On this peaceful island, crowned by the great volcano Mount Mauna Kea, occurred the mightiest eruption that ever shook the earth, burying the beautiful city beneath it in molten lava and creating destructive tidal waves that raced around the world. For 300 years, this mighty volcano lay dormant. A new and more beautiful city sprang up at its base. But now, after centuries of inactivity, slight tremors are being felt. At the Bureau of Meteorology, a group of scientists watchfully check delicate instruments to determine the seriousness of this renewed activity. And I want you to send me some real stories. Now, here are your steamship tickets, and here are your press passes. You'll need these down there. Goodbye, good luck, and for Pete's sake, see if you two can work together for a change. Right, Chief.
So long.
That's funny. Say, Lois, do you have my press pass?
What makes you think I've got it?
Sorry, sir, but you'll have to get one down at headquarters. Thanks. You go on ahead, Lois, and I'll join you later. Now, what did I do with that?
Poor Clark. Too bad he lost his pass.
And from all indications, we can expect things to start popping at any time. In order to save the city, we've decided to blast the higher rim of the crater, thereby diverting the flow of lava away from the city and into the ocean below. Is the chief in? I'd like to see him about a press pass.
He'll be back shortly. Won't you have a seat?
Thanks. Wait here. Hello? Hello? Send up that corridor. Hello? 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 Miss Lane?
Blast! Blast!
Look out! No, Miss Lane, this way. Lois. This looks like a job for Superman. How's the story coming, Lois?
Oh, fine, Clark. Too bad you weren't in on it.
Maybe I would have been if I hadn't lost my pass.
How do you do? My name is Alfred Hitchcock, and I would like to tell you about my forthcoming lecture. It is about the birds and their age-long relationship with man. It will be seen in theaters like this across the country. In my lecture, I hope to make you all aware of our good friends, the birds. Theirs is a noble history, and through it all, man has played a conspicuous part. This cave drawing is one of man's earliest sketches of his feathered friend. One can see at once the loving care with which the artist depicted his subject. The story of man and his friends, the birds, is filled with many fine examples of ways in which these noble creatures have added to the beauty of the world. Take this plumed hat from the period of Charles I. How proud the birds must have been to have their feathers plucked out to brighten man's drab life. Here we have a later model, a refinement of the first. Here man, or rather woman, thought enough of the birds to have an entire one as a decoration. It's quite dead, of course. Naturally, the egg plays a very prominent part in my lecture. Not a word about which came first, however. I don't believe in dealing with controversial matters. Thousands of years ago, man was satisfied merely to steal an egg from a nest and use it for food. Now he has perfected this process by imprisoning each hen in a separate cage and by scientifically manipulating the lights so that she doesn't fall into the rut of the old 24-hour day. Thus, he can induce the bird to reach fantastic heights of egg production. Originally, there were many varieties of birds on Earth. Some have become extinct. The great auk, the passenger pigeon, and the famous dodo bird have all disappeared. Actually, they didn't exactly disappear. They were simply killed off. But of course, this is nature's way. Man merely hurries the process along whenever he can be of help. Man and birds have been responsible for a great many advances in our civilization. For example, the bird was the inspiration for the invention of gunpowder, and it was his speed that brought about the development of the shotgun. But man has not been unmindful of his debt to the bird. We have honored our feathered friends in many ways. We cage birds and show them off proudly in most of our zoos. And the turkey is traditionally our guest of honor at Thanksgiving. I suspect you never realized that if it weren't for birds, even some of our pastimes would suffer noticeably. Duck hunting, for example. Granted, bagging a fellow hunter can be diverting, but the supply is rather limited. I hope you don't mind if I have something to eat, but I'm rushed today. Planning the lecture has been most educational for me. I've begun to feel very close to the birds and have developed a real sympathy for our little... What was I saying? Oh, yes. I've come to feel very close to the birds and have come to realize how they feel when... I don't think I'll eat just now. Hardly proper with all of you here. Surely the birds appreciate all we've done for them. Don't you? Beautiful cage, fresh water, no other birds to bother you, none of that blinding sunlight. Oh! Now, why would he do that? Most peculiar. What on earth?
They're coming!
dense forest once covered all of Piney Ridge, but no longer is the region a mystery. Modern highways have penetrated the darkness and brought in the light. Not so in Oxhead Woods, further south. Step into it off the abandoned road that hugs its length, and it's like passing through a wall and closing the door behind you. Obsolete trails wander vaguely, crisscross or break at right angles for no reason. Only one leads to the Morgan farm. Pete Morgan's farm has the allure of a walled castle that everybody knows about, but few have entered. Its only access to the outside world is a country road that passes by. Some miles north connects with a highway near the Renton farm. Joe Renton, like the other farmers hereabouts, is up and coming. Raises good apples. Fine soil everywhere in the valley. The young people for miles around come to the high school. The boys graduate a little older than those in the city. That's because they take time out for planting and helping with the harvest. They're a healthy lot. And girls don't come prettier any place.
Are we going swimming Sunday?
Sure, if I'm not needed at the store.
Where'll you change into your swimming trunks?
Maybe I'll wear them over.
No. Bring 'em. We'll change at the reservoir.
Who else is coming?
Just us.
Hi, Teller. How's hunting?
Bye, kids. Miss me. What are you doing so close to civilization?
You're growing up, Tibby. You're almost a woman.
Almost. I'm woman enough already.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, what do you know about anything? You never got past the 9th grade.
I'm good at plenty of things they don't teach in school.
I promised Pete Morgan I'd bring you by the farm this afternoon, and I don't know how to ask you.
Looks like you've asked me already. What does he want?
You better ask him.
Well, how long will it take?
It's not so awfully long, Nate. We're here already.
Okay, Meg, let's go.
Hey, Nate. What's Tibby going to say about this? What makes you do?
Yes, Meg.
I brought Nate Storm, the boy I told you about.
You know, I've thought about this thing, Meg. I'm not so sure it's a good thing. We've been content of the way things were. Maybe an outsider will spoil it.
But it would be so much easier for you if Nate would come and help out at the end of the day.
Anything between you and Nate?
He and Tibby Renton are going steady.
All right, I'll see the boy. Never could turn you down, could I? Nick says good things about you, Nate. Maybe you're not as stocky as you might be.
Stop growing too soon, Mr. Morgan.
How's your mother's store getting along?
Oh, well, some days we don't even make $1. What do you want to see me about, Mr. Morgan?
You know about my leg? Wood. My sister and Meg have got a curious idea that it's hard to climb a ladder with a wooden leg. Well, it isn't.
Oh, sir.
Much more, they've got an idea that things are getting a little run down here. Can't do as much as I used to. And so they've talked me into hiring somebody. They'll help along with the evening chores. I'll pay 35 cents an hour.
Well, could you make it 4 bits? It's over an hour's walk home afterwards.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. I'll pay 50 cents an hour.
Could he start today?
Sure it's all right with you, Nate?
Oh, yes. Thanks.
Come on, Nate.
I just hope that Pete hasn't become too used to doing things alone. I do hope it works out. You sure you don't want any more, Nate?
No thanks, ma'am. Bet nobody will believe me when I tell them I had supper here.
Why not, Nate?
Well, didn't you know you and Miss Ellen are known as the mysterious Morgans?
Are we?
Well, they won't say it anymore. Not when I tell them what a swell layout you've got here, and that you spread the best table in the valley.
It's because we're so self-sufficient here. We seldom have any need to go to town.
What else do they say about us, Nate?
Oh, nothing. Except things like Meg not being your daughter, or even related.
Why don't they ask me?
Well, I guess they'd rather whisper gossip and find out the truth.
What gossip?
Well, they say Meg's mother and father ran away and left her when she was still a baby.
Well, that's not true, Nate. Meg's mother and father went down south to find a new farm. They left Meg in our care.
They died down there in a runaway. Pete and I adopted Meg legally. There's nothing to be whispered about, Nate.
She was only 2 years old then.
There's nothing wrong with being adopted. I'm grateful.
Sure. And the next time I hear anybody gossiping about it, I'll say, so what? Meg isn't the only adopted girl in the world. Well, I hate to eat and run, folks, but I think I better get started. It's kind of late, so I thought I'd take a shortcut through Oxhead Woods.
You know your way through those woods?
No, but the wind's cleared the sky.
Well, I'd take the long way around if I were you. I roamed the Oxhead Woods for years, and I'm as brave as the next man, but I wouldn't cross to those woods at night.
Woods haven't scared me since I was a kid, day or night.
Yes, but you said you didn't know Oxhead Woods.
A tree's a tree, and a trail's a trail.
The trails lead nowhere.
Let the boy go, Pete.
I don't want him to get lost.
Close the door, Pete.
I don't want him to get hurt. Wait, don't take the Oxhead Woods. The footbridge across the creek is out.
I'll jump across.
Well, there's fog on the other side.
Find my way around it. Look, Mr. Morgan,
Take the long way around.
Well, I'll save 2 miles by cutting through the woods.
But you won't save yourself from the screams in the night that'll lodge in your bones all your life.
Screams from where?
From the right house. warned him, but he wouldn't listen.
You warned him against what?
Courage isn't enough. He won't make it. He'll be back. He'll be back. Yes, Mrs. Storm, they're sleeping here tonight, so don't you worry about it. Hard work and the big supper never hurt any boy. Oh, don't you mention it. We're glad to have him. Good night.
How did you know he was back?
Nate's all right. Going to be a great help on the farm.
Hello.
How did you happen to get in here?
I ran here. You scared the daylights out of me last night.
Seems like the truth shouldn't scare anybody, man or boy.
The truth? You and your screams in the night almost...
What are you talking about?
Now, don't tell me I imagined all that stuff. I went in those woods and I heard things.
What things?
I don't know. I don't know whether it was the screams you were talking about or just the wind.
You leave well enough alone, son. Go ahead and wash up. Join us for breakfast and you can catch the school bus with Meg.
What kind of a guy is Pete, anyway?
He's always always been wonderful to me. Kind and generous. For my last birthday, he sent to the city and bought me the most wonderful furniture he could buy for my room. He's always been that way.
But what about that red house?
I remember hearing him talk about it a long time ago. But I've never heard him mention it since.
You haven't?
No. He's just warned me to stay out of those woods since I was little.
Do you know anything about those screams?
I don't know, Nate, and I'd be afraid to find out.
Hey, look who moved in with the Morgan. Okay, so I'm working there, so make something out of it.
Got nerve, Nate Storm. Where were you last night when I phoned like I said I would?
Working?
Working? All night long?
Oh, Tibby, can't a guy even earn chore money at the Morgans without you throwing a fit?
Not if it takes all night.
Hi, Mom. See, you're not bowled over by the rush of business.
Oh, things have been like this all day again. I suppose folks get tired coming in asking for things they haven't got.
Look, Mom, why don't you close the store and marry Don Bryn? He's a nice guy.
Now, there's time enough for Don and me to get married after you're out of school and on your own.
Graduation's just around the corner. Why don't you two go ahead and get married while you're still young enough to enjoy it?
Shame on you, talking to your mother that way.
Well, you've given enough of your life to me. You go down to town and tell Don you're ready any time he is.
He's being transferred north.
Well, that settles it. Here he's been courting you since I was in grammar school. If you don't marry him now, he'll meet some chick up north, and then you'll be a dead duck. Well, I've got to change. I'll be late at the Morgans.
How do you like it up there?
Oh, it's okay. They eat good. I mean, well. A couple of things got me wondering. How did Pete Morgan lose his leg?
He fell down a cliff in the Oxhead Woods. It was a long time ago. You were still a baby. It was Dr. Burns' first case in the valley. He amputated the leg on the Morgan kitchen table.
I wonder if it's the one I ate at.
That was the first time Dr. Byrne ever met Ellen Morgan. Everybody knew he fell in love with her, but nothing ever came of it.
I wonder why. Still a bachelor.
I don't know. They still act like they love each other, the few times I've seen them meet. But she chose to devote her life to her brother Pete, I guess. Seems a shame.
Just like it'll be a shame if you don't marry Don and go north with him.
If I do, how long will it be before you and Tibby get married?
Oh, search me. Sometimes the more I know about women, the less I know about women. Guy needs more than a high school education just to find out what they're going to do next.
Will you be staying at the Morgans again tonight?
No. I'm going to take a shortcut through Oxhead Woods by daylight, so I'll know my way back here tonight.
Well, if you should change your mind, would you care if I go down to town and talk things over with Don?
You do more than talk things over. You come back here a bride. We don't want any dead ducks in the family, do we? Bye.
How are the hens doing?
We always have more eggs than we can use.
Meg. I guess Nate asked a lot of questions on the way to school this morning.
Yes, but only questions I've wondered about myself. Things you've never explained. Can't you tell me, Pete?
Well, I didn't know that anything troubled you. Why are you suddenly questioning things? Because of him?
Maybe.
Well, maybe he won't come back.
I think he will. I hope he does.
May. All of a sudden, you seem so grown up. I guess I don't like to see it happen. I wish you were a child again. I wish you needed me just as you did then. I don't want you ever to grow away from us. You mean everything to Ellen and me. I want you to be happy.
I love you both very much.
Late today.
I had to go home first. I came here through Oxhead Woods.
Yes, that would be the quickest. Daytimes.
Or any other time.
Don't put so high a price on courage, son. It's overrated. The lowest animal's got more courage than man has. You touch a snapping turtle with a stick and he grabs at it with his teeth. Cut his head off, and he still won't let go. Well, we humans weren't made that way. We were born helpless.
But we don't have to stay that way. Nobody's gonna call me yellow.
Who has?
Nobody, yet. And nobody's going to. Has he been outside tonight?
No.
Give me your word.
Of course. Why, you're soaked through, Meg. Get a blanket from the chest, Meg. You can stay in the helpless cabin.
I warned you, but you wouldn't listen.
It wasn't a piece of that red house that knocked me into the stream, Mr. Morgan. And it wasn't a scream in the night that bowled me over. It was a human strong enough to nearly kill me. I figured it was you.
Sometimes we figure too much, son. The wrong things. Things that can't ever be figured. Mine is bad. Bad for everyone. It's quicksand. I need your help here, Nate. Why would I want to hurt you?
What do you think happened, Pete?
There's a curse on those woods. We know that.
Are you going to stay with us, Nate?
Why shouldn't I?
Well, after what's happened, I thought... And Tibby doesn't want you to, does she?
After what's happened, you couldn't get me out of here with a triple-barrel shotgun. Last night I was a coward. There's some connection between Pete's red house and whoever hit me. I'm going to find out what goes on out there if it takes exploring every Sunday between now and doomsday.
I'll help you.
I thought Pete told you not to go in those woods.
I can't help it. I want to.
Okay. Sunday we'll go prowling.
Well, what about your date with Tibby? I want her to be sure that I don't want you to stay here just because... I don't want her to think I'm trying to steal you away from her.
We did have a date to go swimming Sunday anyway. So maybe asking her to come along will keep her from throwing another fit.
Good night, Nate. And thanks.
Good night, Meg.
Down, honey.
Don't drop me.
Drop you? Who's got hold of who?
Hey, kid. I found an old trail. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Dead end.
They're all dead ends. I'm hot. We've been on a wild goose chase for 4 solid hours. Find your haunted house on your own time. You're on my time now.
Or have you forgotten we had a date to go swimming this afternoon? Just the two of us. Remember?
Let's go back to the farm, kids. The sun will be just right for swimming.
Nate, what's happened to you?
What? What's the matter?
Well, there's a black and blue streak across your shoulder. How'd you get it?
Well, that. I don't know.
Of course you know. You might let me in on your secrets.
We haven't any secrets. We told you about the red house.
Look, Tibby, I slipped in the stream last night and fell on my shoulder. Come on, I'll race you across the pond.
Aren't you coming in?
You had a swimming date, just the two of you, remember? How's fun?
Do you love me?
Sure.
Just keep me well kissed. I like to be kissed.
Are you and Nace planning to be married, Tibby?
Well, I like to keep him guessing, Mr. Morgan.
She's like an ornery heifer sometimes. Hard to hold down.
We're glad to have you at our house, Tibby. We've missed having company. You must come back often. Besides, we like to keep Nace happy. Have you had a pleasant day?
Well, we wasted most of it looking for a haunted house in the Oxhead Woods.
I didn't know there was a haunted house in the Oxhead Woods.
Well, Nate says it's red and he's got to find it. Isn't that silly?
Yes, it is. May I go with you?
Yes.
There's enough trouble in this world without having to go out and look for it.
Well, I'm all the trouble he can handle if he only knew it.
Well, it's swell when you are keeping a secret, blabbing to Pete.
I didn't blab. It just slipped out. And a fine swimming date we had, I don't think.
You know, Tibby, you're mighty pretty, especially when you're mad. And I guess maybe when you're mad, you're just about the prettiest gal there is. Are you sure you don't want me to get Pete's pickup truck and drive you home?
Can't have your cake and eat it, too. You have chores to do. I'll walk home, thanks. Don't suppose I'll be seeing much of you weeknights.
Well, what with final exams coming up and this new job.
I know. Would it be too much to ask that we spend next Sunday by ourselves? Just you and me? Or is it more important to play hide and seek in the woods with Meg?
Go on, get madder. Makes your cheeks pink.
Don't think you're going to talk me into a kiss goodbye. I want you to miss him. Long enough to make him more important than haunted houses. So save it for next Sunday.
you were napping, Pete.
You disobeyed me. Now, you listen to me.
I'm listening.
You went into the woods with Nate.
Well, why shouldn't I?
Because I've asked you not to.
We didn't find anything. All we did was keep getting into one dead end after another.
I don't care. Now, you listen to me. All I have in the world is you. If there's anything you want, I'll get it for you. But there's one thing you've got to do for me. You stay out of those woods.
I've grown up, and I've got a right to do as I please.
I've never laid hands on you in my life. But I'll take the word to you if you do.
Pete!
Headed for home?
Uh-huh.
That's what I figured. Been swimming?
How'd you know?
Got your suit in that bag, haven't you?
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
What for?
I want you to do me a favor. You've got looks and all the rest besides. Besides that, I figure you're the kind that's got more sense in your head than comes out of your mouth.
Maybe I have. What kind of favor you want out of me?
I've got $750. I want you to buy me a government bond.
$750? Where'd you get it? You steal it?
I want you to buy me that bond. Have them write my name on it and buy it the next time you go to town. There's an extra 10 for your trouble.
Oh, I couldn't take
Sure you could. And keep your mouth shut to boot. I'll be waiting every Sunday till you bring it.
Why don't you buy it yourself?
Because a guy in a village bank's got too long a nose. And because it'll be a prettier bond if you buy it for me.
I better get home.
You want me to help you across the stream?
Thanks a lot, Teller.
Is that all the thanks I get?
How much more do you want?
Woods of mine, or I'll get someone who can.
Well, why don't you keep your trespassers to home? You gave me full rights to the Ox Head Woods, exclusive.
I gave you the game rights in exchange for keeping trespassers out.
Look, Mr. Morgan, if you can't keep your own hired hand out of these woods, maybe I should use more than a club to scare them away with.
Well, why don't you?
You telling me I can use my gun?
I don't want anybody to get hurt, but there's no better way of backing up a no trespassing sign than by a bullet missing somebody's skull.
Okay, Mr. Morgan, I'll take care of my end. This is going to be fun.
And it's going to be more than that. It's your last chance.
Be ye kind one to another, tender-hearted, forgiving one another, even as God, for Christ's sake, has forgiven you. Dear Heavenly Father, we pray to Thee to bless all those on earth who are suffering in heart and mind, body and spirit. Grant them the blessing of hope and faith and strength. Peace. What's troubling you, Pete? You haven't eaten. You haven't slept.
Hello? Yes, Tibby, I'll call him. Tibby wants you.
Hello, Tibby. No, I'm coming over.
Well, you can use the pickup truck, Nate.
Pete says I can use his pickup truck. I'll come on down. Bye.
You know, when I was a young man and in love, Sunday was always a good day for spooning.
Thanks for the use of the truck.
Always ready to give love a helping hand. Aren't we, Meg?
That's right.
And I might add, it's a lot healthier than prowling in woods.
I don't care what Pete said. I wish we were prowling in the woods today.
I wish Tibby'd forgotten our date.
So do I.
There's something out in those woods. Something tells me we won't find out what it is until I find the red house.
What are we going to do with it when we find it?
Bust it open, I guess, and let some light in. Maybe it'll shake the creeps out of a lot of things.
We'll find it.
I got this for your graduation. I wasn't going to give it to you until then, but because it's a gray day and because I want you to be happy, well, go ahead, open it. Like it?
Oh, I love it.
Well, let me put it on, huh? Now, will you forgive me for barking at you last Sunday?
I didn't exactly disobey Pete. I've always wanted to go into those woods. I did it because I felt I had to. Strange. I felt I belonged there.
Don't ever go near those woods again.
Thanks for the watch. I'll treasure it all my life.
Kibby, you've got Meg all wrong. Didn't she ask you up to spend the day and have dinner?
Yeah, but why?
Can't anybody do anything without you figuring they've got an angle?
I've always got an angle. I've got an angle on you. A girl always has a reason when she does something.
Does she?
Sure.
Okay. And what's your reason for dawdling with that guy Teller?
What do you mean, dawdling?
Just what I said. You think I didn't see you?
How could you? Where were you?
In the bus? Where'd you think I was?
Oh, that.
Yes, that. Was there some more dawdling I didn't know about?
You don't think I'd be interested in a big dumb ox who makes his living hunting?
Well, you were interested enough to stop and talk to him that afternoon.
Well, he was sitting on our rocks. I told him to get off them.
And what did he say?
He said he would.
I'll bet.
You calling me a liar?
Now, don't make something out of nothing. All I said was, I'll bet.
You bet what?
I'll bet he said he'd get off your rocks. Is that calling you a liar?
Pop was right.
Right about what?
You're too bright to be wasting your time up at the Morgans for 4 bits an hour. Well, they just live off their farm. We make a profit on ours.
Since when is there a law against living off the earth? We're going to live off the earth someday. Before we're finished, we're going to leave our kids a good farm.
I want to clear out of these hills when I get married.
Since when?
Since now. I don't want to be just any farm wife.
It's as good a time as any other to find that out.
Well, if you love someone, you'll do anything for him.
That works both ways.
Maybe someday you'll own this whole valley. And we can spend our winters in the city house.
Sure. With 2 station wagons and a limousine.
Why not?
I better get back to the Morgans.
What for?
Let you go on with your dreaming. I'm disturbing your sleep. City house, station wagons, limousines. Great. Boy, when you dream, you really dream good.
Well, aren't I worth working for?
Sure. And a lot of guys are working on getting to the moon in a rocket. They think that's worth working for. But I like the ground around here, and I'd just as soon keep my feet on it.
How much money have you saved doing it?
None yet.
Not even $750?
Not even 750 cents. Why?
Nothing. I was just thinking.
Nate, didn't Meg go with you? I thought she did. She was gone when you left. Didn't she leave with you this noon?
No, only as far as the porch.
Did she say she was going anywhere?
She must have gone into the woods alone.
I knew you'd come.
Are you hurt?
Yes, I think maybe my leg's broken.
Here, hold this. Now, put all your weight on the other leg.
We were happy here until that boy came. Hank loved me, trusted me, did everything I asked. And then he came. I'm losing her. I fought fate 15 years ago and I lost. You know that, Ellen. To stay away from that house.
Yes, Pete, you tried.
She kept calling. I had to go to her.
Don't dig it up again, dear. It's buried. It's past.
Buried until that boy came here.
Nath doesn't know anything about it, Pete. That's all in your mind. Do you think there's a man on earth who hasn't something to conceal? Every living soul has his Oxhead Woods.
I can still see her. She knew there was nothing I could do about it. He knew it.
Don't dig it up again, dear, please.
Why didn't they go before it happened?
Please.
Why did she scream? I loved her. She knew it. Why did she cry out?
It's been 15 years, dear. Put it out of your mind. Don't let it drive you mad again. It's gone. It's over. It can't touch Meg.
There's nothing I can do about it.
There is something we can do about it. We can protect her from the past.
How can I protect her from the past when I can't shut it out myself?
We can shut it out of this house.
No, this isn't my house. There's no certain place for me on earth. Except out there in that ice house. That's where I belong. What if Meg should find out?
Pete, how could she find out?
I didn't want her to go. I'd rather she was dead than ever hear the screams. I'd rather she was dead. I'd rather I died out there in the muck and dirt. That's where I belong.
I should have burned that place down.
No. They'd search the ashes and find her screaming.
I should have burned it down and the ice house and the woods with it.
Don't you dare. You'd never dare.
Ellen, Pete, open the door. Ellen.
What's happened to her?
I found her in your woods. Her leg's broken. Call Dr. Byrne.
Call Jonathan, Pete.
Dr. Byrne. Dr. Byrne? This is Pete Morgan. We need you. Our Meg's leg is broken. Come quick.
Somebody will hear you. Oh, I'm so glad you came. Why did you wait so long?
Ellen wouldn't let me come. I never thought of climbing that tree until tonight.
I wanted to tell you about the red house. I followed some wagon tracks through the woods. They were all grown
Where
over.
did they start?
I don't know. I headed uphill just past the big limestone rocks we saw that Sunday. How's Tibby?
Search me. She's gone to town for something. Graduation dress, I think.
Bet you miss her.
Tell me about the red house. After the limestone rocks, what?
Well, I followed these tracks through the rocks. The road's hard to follow, but it led to this hill.
What hill?
I don't know. I was too busy following the tracks to see. I looked down from the top into the rocks. And there it was.
What did it look like?
Ugly and awful. But, Nath, I had the feeling I'd been there before.
Well, lots of people get that feeling, Meg, even if they haven't.
No, this was different. I even seemed to remember the ice house back against the rocks. Water shimmered out from under it. As if it were flooded.
How do you know it was an ice house?
That's what scares me. I know it was. But how did I know?
Well, didn't you go look?
I didn't dare go without you. My heart started pounding.
Sure you didn't hear screams?
I think I did. I think that's why I ran. I don't know.
I thought I heard you calling for me.
No, I was just about to go to sleep.
Good. Sleep soundly, Jeannie. You were in Meg's room just now.
Yes, I was.
You sneaked up the tree. You were there with her in the dark.
Is there a law against me seeing her?
Yes, mine. There was peace in this house until you came. You took her into the woods.
Meg went into the woods on her own.
She wouldn't have gone if it weren't for you. Her leg wouldn't have been broken if it weren't for you.
You've got no right to treat her like a child.
You caused all the trouble you're going to. I don't want you here anymore. Get out, now!
You don't need to think I want this job. I can work for Renton's any day I like.
Clear out. Never trespass on my property again. If you do, you'll get hurt. Is that fair warning?
Yes, that's clear enough.
You can take one place off. Nate's quit. He's gone to work for Tibby's folks.
Without even saying goodbye.
But it seems they needed him this morning. Said to say goodbye to you, Meg.
That's not like Nate. He's a nice boy. What are we going to do for help?
We can manage alone. Meg will soon be up and around. We can manage alone. Just you and me and, Meg.
Did you quarrel with Nate? Don't lie to me, Pete.
Why should I quarrel with a boy?
For the same reason you killed Jeannie's husband. Because you wanted her all to yourself. Gone. He sent you his love. He needed a full-time job now that school's about over. I was putting some dishes away and the wall cupboard came down on my arm. We'll miss Nate, won't we?
It's going to be lonesome for you, isn't it? Why don't you padlock the store and go up to the Morgan?
I've quit there, Mom. I'm going to work for the Rentons.
Well, with Tibby around, then you won't be lonesome.
I'll be okay, Mom. Well, happy honeymoon.
Thanks again for everything. Goodbye, son.
Bye.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, Mom.
Hello, Doctor.
How's my patient? I'll bet it feels better with that cast off.
I've been cheating a little, Dr. Byrne. I tried walking without my crutches.
Uh-huh. I brought up the mail. Where's Ellen?
Gathering the eggs. How How's everyone in the valley?
Oh, new baby at Sheriff House. New hired hand at the Rintons.
Who?
Mrs. Storm's boy, Nate. Yeah. Everybody's wondering what the Rintons want most. The Storm boy for a son-in-law or an extra hand on the farm for free.
Is Nate living at the Rentons?
No. I see him going back to the store nights. Hey, wasn't he working here at the time you broke this pretty leg?
Yes, but he had to get a full-time job.
He's got a full-time job handling Tippy. She's a wild one. Well, I've got a few babies coming, a few old folks dying. I've got to be going. Hiya, Pete. Hello, Doctor. Our Meg's about as good as new. Young bones knit fast.
Yeah, well, thank heaven she was luckier than I was.
Yes, but then a girl needs a pretty leg more than a man does. With a little help and being careful, she can forget the crutches.
Well, I'll help her. I'll take care of her. I'll watch her like a St. Bernard.
How's Ellen?
All right.
Say hello to her for me.
I will.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Remember when I had to learn to walk again? Just like climbing a mountain all day long. Better lean on me. Mustn't try too much the first time. I just want to help you. That's what I'm for. That's what I like.
Oh, hi. What you got on?
My new play suit. You like it?
It's all right.
You might as well still be working at the Morgans for all the fun you are to me.
If you'd spent a little more time working around this place instead of preening your feathers like a pet canary, maybe you'd know what it is to be tired at night.
I had a nice Sunday picnic all planned for us tomorrow down by the stream. But I'm not going to waste it on you. You sleep all day if you want to.
Oh, just till 10 or 11.
You didn't sleep till any 10 or 11 up at the Morgans because you wanted to see her.
Don't stick your head under a faucet and cool off, Tibby. If you want to go on that picnic tomorrow, I'll be here at 11.
Hey, so you finally made up your mind to come?
Here's your bond.
I've been here every Sunday.
Well, I couldn't get here before today.
Who do you think you are standing me up?
You've been drinking.
So what?
Well, I'm sorry I came at all. I'm sorry I got your old bond.
Did you tell anybody?
You're drunk.
Who are you kidding? You can fool around with pretty boy Nate Storm as much as you like. But when you decide on a man, you come to me.
You had to catch him when he was drunk. Just try it sometime when he's sober. Just once, he'd kill you.
See you're not wanted?
Yeah, I can.
The next time you feel like snooping around Ox Head Woods, read the signs. The part about at your own risk.
Why? Because some yellow belly will sock me in the dark? Because I got full rights to them woods. Who gave them to you? Pete Morgan. Then would you be knowing how Meg broke her leg? No, I wouldn't. But if it was you snooping around these woods, you get this. Come on, Tibby, let's get out of here.
This is the way it could always be, Jeannie. We don't need anybody else.
Meg. What's the matter, child?
I don't know. Just heartsick, I guess.
You miss Nath, don't you?
Yes. And something's wrong here. I don't know what it is.
Wrong in what way?
Ellen, who is Jeannie?
Where did you hear that name?
Pete's called me that several times, and when he does, I'm afraid.
When has he called you that name?
Up in my room when my leg was hurt, and out by the pond.
Has Pete ever laid hands on you?
No. Why do you ask that?
Finish the dishes, dear.
Anything wrong?
No. You're working too hard, Pete. Why don't we get Nath back to help?
You're better off without him.
I'm sure Meg misses him. She's young. She deserves the company of a nice boy like Nath. A little fun.
That's what you said about Herb Snell years ago. Herb Snell was fun, remember? I didn't have time to learn how to dance. I was too busy earning the money that would make it possible for me to ask Jeannie to be my wife. And Herb Snell was busy becoming the best dancer in the valley.
Nath's like you were, not Herb. He's a fine boy, honest, a hard worker.
He has a girl. What does he want with Meg?
Meg needs to be with young people like Nath. You can't condemn her to loneliness.
Meg belongs here with us.
You want to chain her to this place all her life?
All my life, yes.
I've given my life to you, Pete, because you're my brother and I loved you and you needed me. You know what it's meant to me, what I've lost. You know what Jonathan Byrne and I might have had.
Well, did I ask you not to marry him?
No, but you wouldn't let me take Meg with me if I did.
Did you expect me to? Whatever happiness I get, I've got to find while I live.
You can find happiness by giving it.
Well, do you think I could find it with that boy back here? Do you think he stopped prowling in those woods until he found the red house? He wouldn't stop at that. He'd dig deeper. He'd dig up a skull and bring it home as a trophy. What do you think that would do to Meg? What do you think would happen to her if she found out the truth? She'd loathe me all the rest of her life.
But you've got to be fair to Meg.
All right, so I'm not fair. But I can't let her go. As long as the red house stands in that quarry, my whole life is Meg's and her life is mine.
What are you going to do, Ellen?
I'm going to burn that place out of Pete's mind. I don't care if it starts a forest fire. It's going up in flames tonight.
You can't go into those woods.
I know them well enough.
It isn't that. I didn't tell you or Nate the whole truth about how my leg was broken. I fell, but it was because somebody was shooting at me. I was afraid Nate would get shot, afraid...
Tell her. That's Pete's fault for letting Teller think he owns those woods. He's just trying to scare you, but he's afraid of me.
Let me go with you.
No, your leg isn't strong enough.
I don't want to stay here alone.
Come with me as far as Nate's cabin. Lock yourself in. I'll be back before Pete knows I'm gone.
Helen? Meg? Ellen? Meg? Ellen? Meg?
Wait here for me.
Going to the Red House. 15 years those woods have been calling to me.
Storm Store.
They won't get me.
Nate, it's Meg. I need help.
He can't help. Nobody can help.
Ellen's in the woods, hurt. Teller shot her. I can't carry her out alone.
Where is she?
On the trail we took just before we reached the limestone rocks.
I'll call Dr. Byrne and the sheriff. I'll bring a stretcher.
Hurry.
You're not going back in there. You can't do it. You'll be lost, too. Believe me, I know the woods are evil. I know what's there. I know the dangers. Oh, darling, don't.
Let go of me.
You don't know.
Darling, I've stopped the bleeding. You'll be fine now. You'll get everything you need soon. Nate's coming, and he's called Jonathan.
Jonathan. Need him.
Does it hurt as much now? Ellen.
Doesn't hurt now. You're fine. Pete. Pity Pete. Pity him. Love him.
How is she?
She's asleep. I bandaged her. Oh, Nate, thanks.
I made a stretcher out of a blanket and a couple of rake handles. It's all I had.
Did you get Dr. Byrne?
He wasn't in. I left a message. I called the sheriff. She's sleeping awfully sound. She's dead.
Hi. What you got on your mind? Me?
I couldn't get you out of my mind, baby.
That's the way you are with me, too.
Well, let's do something about it. Let's borrow your father's truck and elope.
Elope? Holy smoke, Papa'd kill us.
Come on, baby. We'll drive across the state line. I'll cash in my bond. We'll splurge it having a honeymoon that'll top any honeymoon anybody ever had.
Truck's in the orchard shed. We can head out the back road. They won't hear us.
She hurt bad?
She's dead.
You think I didn't love Ellen? Every day for years she's died for me. You think I can forget that? But she forgot the woods. That's what's killed her. You hate me now, don't you?
Yes, I think I do. You let Ellen die.
You defied the woods and you were hurt. She defied them. She's dead. Ellen didn't hate me. She always understood. You leave me now, I suppose, won't you, May?
Yes.
Everything I love dies. I can't lose you, Jeannie.
Don't call me that name, Pete. Who was she? Who was Jeannie? Was her real name Genevieve? Was she my mother, Pete?
I don't know.
You do know. I can't stay here any longer.
Yes. She was your mother. Now, are you happy?
What happened to her?
Meg, for the love of heaven.
She was killed, wasn't she?
But it was an accident.
It wasn't an accident. Something awful must have happened. You must have hated her.
Hated her? I worshipped your mother. No man ever loved a woman more. But you married your father, a man without heart, without soul.
Is that why you killed her?
No. You've got to believe me, Meg. I never hurt your mother. I never even so much said a harsh word to her. And then when you were born in the Red House, I loved you like you were my own.
That's why I remembered the house.
It was his fault. He got jealous. He took to accusing Jeannie and me of bad things. He lied. But the worst was when he was going to take Jeannie and you away. I ran to the Red House to plead with your mother not to go. I heard him coming home in the surrey. I begged her to decide before it was too late.
She got frightened. I don't know why. She screamed. There was no reason I wasn't going.
Then you did kill her.
No, it was an accident. I just tried to keep her quiet. I just put my hand over her mouth. Only that. She was smothered. Then he came in the door. I went crazy. I knew it was his fault. He was the one who had killed Jeannie. I picked up a bullwhip, and I beat him until he wasn't handsome anymore, until he was dead, finished. I was out of my mind. I picked up their bodies and I put them in the surrey. I whipped the horses into the ice house. The spring had broken through in there. The mud was deep, deep enough. When I came to my senses, I tried to kill myself. I jumped into the quarry. Ella should have let me die there.
Nate! Nate! Nate, where are you? Nate's gone. He's taken your rifle. He's gone to the woods. Tell her we'll kill him. I love him, Pete. I love him like you love Jeannie, Pete. I don't know the woods at night, Pete. You do. You've got to help me stop him. I'll forget what happened. I won't hold it against you. You can make up for what you did. Jeannie will forgive you. She'll forgive you, Pete.
I can end this. I can be free. There was a truck road to the Red House. You go ahead. Stop the truck. I'll catch up with you.
Must have found out.
That's all it was.
What do you mean?
They're after me.
My mama whipped me.
Stop that crying. Stop it.
You don't really love me.
Let her stop.
I didn't know what I was doing.
Maybe Teller didn't either, kid, but it all adds up to murder.
Murder?
As I could. I telephoned the state highway police. Any signs of Teller?
No, Sheriff. But I heard a car here in the woods.
Yeah, so did I.
Not yet. We're on time. Come, dear. Don't be afraid.
of the door, he'll see us.
Why must we bolt the door?
Nothing has changed. Just as it was. Just as it was. Just like you, Jeannie. I've come to plead with you not to go. Don't go with him, Jeannie. I can't live without you.
Pete, we've come here to help Nate. He could be killed.
Yes! I'd kill to keep you here. Does Herb love you that much? Enough to kill for you? Back to the village. We'll be gone, you and the baby and me. We'll be gone. I swear before God, I'll kill him before I let him take you away. You stay here with me, Jeannie. There isn't much time left. Decide, Jeannie, decide.
Thought I'd better finish what Ellen set out to do, sweetheart. I set fire to the red house. Looking forward's much better than looking back.
the witches brew their magic potions. Those who partake of this potent liquid will become imbued with an unearthly spirit. But woe to the unfortunate disbeliever, for an evil spell shall be cast upon him. So beware this Halloween Eve, when the earth will be haunted by spooks, ghosts, and hobgoblins.
Olive, there ain't no such things. They're just figmentations of the imaginations.
Pardon me, folks, but it's way past my bedtime.
Sorry you has to go, Chub. Good night, Pluto. Boy, oh boy, I thought he'd never leave.
There's someone at the door.
Good evening. Is this the olive oil residence?
Popeye! There's a headless man at the door!
There ain't no such camino. Olive and her stupid stishkins. Why, it's nothing but a jack-o'-lantern, Olive. I'll get you some water, Olive. Here's your glass of water, Olive.
Oh, thank you.
Olive, there's nothing like a cool drink of water to revive your spirits. Olive. Olive, is that you? I didn't recognize you without your skin on.
Get out of this house at once, you hobgoblin! Popeye! So you're the one that's been horrorizing me. Get out and stay out!
Now there's a girlfriend for you. So long, chump. I gotta protect Olive from those nasty old hobgoblins.
Oh! It's you, Bluto!
Yeah, Olive. I thought you might want some company.
So, that's Bluto's scheme. I think I'll do some spooking myself. Just what I need.
And you don't have to be afraid of ghosts while I'm around. Hey! Witches! Hobgoblins! Help!
loves them ghosts.
Attack!
Russia.
Oh.
Base.
10 females to each male.
The Coca-Cola machine.
Fluids.
The Doomsday Machine.
Blast off!
Where's my shorts?
Where's the bathroom?
Buck, should I get it?
On the hotline.
Dr. Strangelove.
Or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and
Love the bomb. A moving picture.
I shouldn't tell you this, Mandrake, but you're a good officer and you have a right to know. It looks like we're in a shooting war.
Hell. All the Russians above, sir?
Well, boys, I reckon this is it. Nuclear combat toe-to-toe with the Ruskies.
I don't like the look of this, Fred. All right, tell you what you better do, old buddy.
I was under the impression that I was the only one in authority to order the use of nuclear weapons.
That's right, sir. You are the only person authorized to do so. And although I hate to judge before all the facts are in, it's beginning to look like General Ripper exceeded his authority.
I first became aware of it, Mandrake, during the physical act of love.
Missile still deflecting. Range 1 mile. Start lever to cut off. Cut off. Station power.
Has that plane really got a chance of getting through?
Well, sir, if the pilot's good, see, I mean, if he's really sharp, he can barrel that baby in so low. I mean, you ought to see it sometime. It's a sight. A big plane like a 52. Vroom! It's jet exhaust frying chickens in the barnyard.
Dr. Strangelove.
Or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and
Love the bomb. A moving picture.
Don't tell me you didn't know it was loaded. Sylvie! Oh. Can't he do something constructive like start an avalanche or something?
Va jouer, mon chéri. When you start to eat like this, something is the matter.
Sylvie, I'm getting a divorce.
What? From Charles?
He's the only husband I have. I've tried to make it work, really, I have, but...
But what?
Oh, I can't explain. It's just that I'm too miserable to go on any longer like this.
It is infuriating that your unhappiness does not turn to fat. But I don't understand. Why do you want a divorce?
Because I love him, and he obviously doesn't love me.
And that's no reason to get a divorce. With a rich husband and this year's clothes, you won't find it difficult to make some new friends.
Look, I admit I came to Paris to escape American provincial, but that doesn't mean I'm ready for French traditional. I loathe the whole idea of divorce, Sylvie. But if only Charles had been honest with me, that's all I ask of anybody, the simple truth. But with Charles, everything is secrecy and lies. He's hiding something from me, Sylvie. Something terrible. And it frightens me.
Does he belong to you?
It's hers. Where'd you find him? Robbing a bank?
He was throwing snowballs at Baron Rothschild.
Oh, thank you.
Do we know each other?
Why do you think we're going to?
I don't know. How would I know?
Because I already know an awful lot of people, and until one of them dies, I couldn't possibly meet anyone else.
Well, if anyone goes on the critical list, let me know.
Quitter.
Uh-huh.
You give up awfully easily, don't you?
Viens, Jean-Louis, let us make a walk. I've never seen a Rothschild before.
Clever fellow. Almost missed me. Thank you.
You're blocking my view.
Oh. Which view would you prefer?
The one you're blocking. See, it's my last chance. I'm flying back to Paris this afternoon. What's your name?
Peter Joshua.
Oh, mine's Regina Lampert.
Is there a Mr. Lampert?
Yes.
Good for you.
No, it isn't. I'm getting a divorce.
Please, not on my account.
Oh, no, you see, I don't really love him.
Well, at least you're honest.
Is there a Mrs. Joshua?
Yes, but we're divorced.
Oh, that wasn't a proposal. I'm just curious.
Is your husband with you?
Oh, no, Charles is never with me. What do people call you? Pete?
Mr. Joshua.
Oh.
I've enjoyed talking with you.
Oh, now you're angry.
No, I'm not angry. I just have a lot of packing to do. I'm going back to Paris, too.
Well, wasn't it Shakespeare who said when strangers do meet in far-off lands, they should ere long see each other again?
Shakespeare never said that.
How do you know?
It's terrible. You just made it up.
Oh, well, it sounds right. You going to call me?
Are you in the book?
Well, Charles is.
Is there only one Charles Lampert?
Lord, I hope so. Goodbye, Sylvie, and thanks.
When you get your divorce, are you going back to America?
Well, don't you want me to stay?
Yes, of course, but if you went back and wrote me a letter...
You could have the stamps. I'll get you some here, okay?
Okay.
Goodbye. Honorine? Honorine!
Madame Charles Lampert?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Edouard Grandpierre of the Police Judiciaire. Would you be so kind as to come with me, please? Well, madame. You're positive? You loved him?
I'm very cold.
We discovered your husband's body lying next to the tracks of the Paris-Bordeaux railroad line. He was dressed only in his pajamas. Do you know of any reason why he might have wanted to leave France?
Leave? No.
Your husband possessed a ticket of passage on the Maranguape. It sailed for Venezuela this morning at 7.
I'm very confused.
He was American, your husband?
Swiss.
Swiss. His profession?
He didn't have one.
He was a wealthy man?
I suppose so. I don't know.
About how wealthy, would you say?
I don't know.
Where did he keep his money?
I don't know.
Beside yourself, who is his nearest relative?
I don't know.
That's absurd, madame. Totalement absurde.
I know. I'm sorry.
It is all right?
I wish you wouldn't.
Les effets de l'ampère. On Wednesday last, your husband sold the entire contents of the apartment at public auction. Everything. The gallery paid him 1,250,000 new francs. In dollars, $250,000. The authorities in Bordeaux searched this compartment on the train. They searched it thoroughly. They did not find $250,000. These few things are all that was found in the train compartment. There was no other baggage. Your husband must have been in a great hurry. One wallet containing 4,000 francs. One agenda. His last notation was made yesterday, Thursday. 5 p.m., Jardin des Champs-Élysées. Why there?
I don't know. Perhaps he met somebody.
Obviously. One ticket of passage to South America. One letter, stamped but unsealed, addressed to you.
May I see it, please? My dear Regina, I hope you're enjoying your holiday. Megève can be so lovely at this time of year. The days pass very slowly, and I hope to see you soon, as always, Charles. P.S. Your dentist called yesterday. Your appointment has been changed. Not much, is it?
We took the liberty of calling your dentist. We thought perhaps we would learn something.
Did you?
Yes. Your appointment has been changed. One key to your apartment. One comb. One fountain pen. One toothbrush. One tin tooth powder. That is all. If you will sign this list, you may take the things with you.
Is that all? May I leave now?
One more question. Is this your husband's passport?
Yes.
And this?
I don't understand.
And this? And this?
Oh, I telephoned, but nobody answered.
Hello?
Hello. I wanted to tell you how sorry I am. And see if there's anything I can do.
How did you find out?
It's in the afternoon papers. I'm very sorry.
Thank you.
I pressed the bell, but it isn't ringing, I guess.
I know there's no electricity.
Well, where did everything go?
Charles sold it all at auction. This is all I have left. I love this room, but Charles never really saw it. Only the things in it.
I think I prefer it this way.
What are you going to do?
Try and get my old job back at Uresco, I suppose.
Doing what?
I'm a simultaneous translator, like Sylvie. Only she's English into French and I'm French into English. That's what I was doing before I married Charles. The police probably think I killed him.
Instant divorce, you mean?
Something like that. It's terrible it ended this way, though. Tossed off a train like a sack of third-class mail.
Well, come on, you can't stay here.
I don't know where to go.
We'll find you a hotel.
Nothing too expensive. I'm not a lady of leisure anymore, you know.
Something clean and modest. And near enough to Uresco so that you can take a cab when it rains. Okay?
Okay. Not a very large turnout, is it?
Didn't Charles have any friends?
Don't ask me, I'm only the widow. If Charles had died in bed, we wouldn't even have him.
At least he knows how to behave at funerals. Have you no idea who could have done it?
Until 2 days ago, the only thing I really knew about Charles was his name. Now it seems I didn't even know that.
He must have known Charles pretty well.
How can you tell?
He's allergic to him.
Bless you.
Do you know him?
Never seen him before.
Arrivederci, Charlie. Miss Lampert, ma'am? Miss Lampert. Charlie had no call of doing it that way. No sirree.
Mille pardons, madame.
Merci.
Pardon.
Who's it from?
The American Embassy.
I bluffed the old man out of the last pot with a pair of deuces.
What's so depressing about that?
Well, I mean, if I can do it, what are the Russians doing to him?
Hello? Hello?
Is there anything wrong, Miss Tompkins?
Miss Tompkins isn't here.
Oh, I'm sorry. My secretary must have gone to lunch. You are,
Mrs. Lambert, Mrs. Charles Lambert.
Oh, yes. Please, come in, Mrs. Lambert. Excuse me for a moment, Mrs. Lambert. It's a stubborn little devil. Dry cleaning-wise, things are all fouled up. I had a good man, a really excellent man, in the Rue Pontoux. But HQ asked us to use the plant here in the building to ease the gold outflow.
Mr. Bartholomew, are you quite sure you know who I am?
You're Charles Lambert's widow, yes? I'm very sorry. Last time I sent out a tie, only the spot came back. Voila, as they say. Won't you sit down, Mrs. Lambert? I've got something here. I've got liverwurst, chicken, and liverwurst.
No, thank you.
Mrs. Lambert, do you know what CIA is?
I don't suppose it's an airline, is it?
Central Intelligence Agency, CIA.
You mean spies and all of that?
Only we call them agents.
We? You mean you?
Someone has to do it, Mrs. Lambert.
It's just that I didn't think people like you were supposed to admit.
Oh, I'm not an agent. I'm an administrator, a desk jockey, trying to run a bureau of overworked men with under-allocated funds. Congress seems to think that all a spy needs...
Agent.
Yes. That all he needs is a code book, a cyanide pill, and he's in business.
What's all this got to do with me, Mr. Bartholomew?
Your husband was wanted by the United States government.
May I have a sandwich, please?
Chicken or liverwurst?
Chicken.
To be more specific, Mrs. Lambert, your husband was wanted by this agency.
So that was it.
Yes. We, of course, knew him by his real name. Voss. Charles Voss. All right, Mrs. Voss. Now, I'd like you to look at this photograph here for a moment, please. Tell us if you recognize... Oh. By the way, have you seen this one? Scott, Kathy, and Ham Jr.
Very sweet.
Aren't they? All right, Mrs. Voss.
Please stop calling me that.
Lambert's the name on the marriage license.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Mrs. Lambert, would you look at that photograph and tell me if you recognize anyone, please? Now, just a moment. Have a good look.
It's Charles.
Very good.
He looks so young. When was this taken?
1944. Next, please.
The man who was at the funeral yesterday. A tall man in a corduroy suit.
Does the name Tex Penthollow mean anything to you?
No.
You like some wine?
Oh, thank you.
Next, please.
He was there, too. A little less hair, but it's the same one.
Do you know him, Mrs. Lambert? Leopold W. Gideon?
No.
The last one, please.
That's a face you don't forget. He was there, too.
Herman Scobie. You've never seen him before, either?
No, thank heaven.
Mrs. Lambert, I'm very much afraid that you are in a great deal of danger.
Why should I be in any danger?
You're Charles Voss's wife. Now that he's dead, you're their only lead.
Mr. Bartholomew, if you're trying to frighten me, you're doing a first-rate job.
Please do what we ask, Mrs. Lambert. It's your only chance.
Gladly, but I don't know what you want. You haven't told me.
Oh? I haven't? Well, it's the money, Mrs. Lambert. The money. The $250,000 Charles Voss received from the auction. Those three men wanted too. They want it very badly.
But that's Charles's money, not theirs.
Oh, Mrs. Lambert, I'd love to see you try and convince them of that. Oh, boy.
But then whose is it? His or theirs?
Ours.
Oh.
Charles Voss stole $250,000 from the United States government. I'm afraid we want it back.
But I don't have it.
That's impossible, Mrs. Lampert. You're the only one who could have it.
Mr. Bartholomew, if I had $250,000, believe me, I'd know it.
Nevertheless, Mrs. Lampert, you've got it.
You mean it's just lying around somewhere? All that cash?
Or a certified check, a safe deposit key, baggage claim. You look for it, Mrs. Lambert. I'm quite sure you'll find it. Look for it. Look just as hard and as fast as you can. You may not have a great deal of time. Those three men know you've got the money just as surely as we do. You won't be safe until the money's in our hands. Is that clear? Now, here's where you ought to call me, day or night. It's a direct line to both my office and my apartment. And please don't tell anyone about coming to see us today. It could prove fatal for them as well as yourself. As I said, Mrs. Lambert, I'm afraid you're in a great deal of danger. I regret very much having to say this, but please remember what happened to your husband.
Hello.
Hello, Peter.
Now, didn't you telephone me to meet you on that corner over there?
I'm sorry, I heard the children laughing. Do you understand French?
Not a word. I'm still having trouble with English.
The man and the woman are married.
Oh, I can see that. They're batting each other over the head. Who's that with the hat?
That's the policeman. He wants to arrest Judy for killing Punch.
What's she saying now?
That she's innocent. She didn't do it.
Oh, she did it all right.
I believe her.
Well, who was that?
That's Punch, of course.
Punch, of course. I thought he was dead.
He's only pretending to teach her a lesson. Only he is dead, Peter. I saw him. He's not pretending. Somebody threw him off a train. Charles was mixed up in something terrible. What am I going to do?
I wish you'd let me help you. It doesn't sound like the sort of thing a young woman can handle by herself. How about making me vice president in charge of cheering you up?
Starting tonight?
Bonsoir, messieurs, dames. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Buonasera, signori, signori. Ce soir, comme tous les autres soirs d'ailleurs, vous savez très bien qu'ici au Black Sheep Club, l'attraction, c'est vous. Alors, approchez-vous, messieurs, dames. Venez-y. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on?
Fun and games. Evidently, we're the floor show. Come on.
What, you and me?
Everyone.
Avanti, avanti, signori, signori. Écoutez-moi bien, messieurs, dames, les règles du jeu sont très simples. Alors, écoutez-moi. Alors, il y a deux équipes. There are two teams. Et pour chaque équipe, il y a une orange. For every team, there is one orange. Una naranja. Un appelsinet. Vous mettez l'orange sur le moto comme ça. You put the orange in like so. Vous passez cette orange à la personne derrière vous. You pass the orange to the person behind you. Mais sans vous servir les mains. Without the use of your hands. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Lampert.
Who are you?
Didn't Charles tell you, Mrs. Lampert?
Tell me what?
It doesn't belong to you. You do know that, don't you?
I don't know anything.
Mrs. Lampert. Any morning now, you could wake up dead, Mrs. Lampert.
Leave me alone.
Dead, Mrs. Lampert, like last week's news, like Charles, Mrs. Lampert.
Stop it!
What's the trouble?
He stepped on my foot.
Forgive me.
Wait here, I won't be long.
It was quite unintentional, I'm sure.
Mr. Bartholomew, this is Regina Lambert. Mr. Bartholomew, I just saw one of those men. Mr. Bartholomew, can you hear me? Mr. Bartholomew, this is Regina Lambert. I just...
Howdy.
What do you want?
Now, you must be kidding.
No, I'm not.
Now, come on now, Miss Lambert. You know what it is? You're gonna get it for me, too. You know I ain't fooling around here. No, sirree, Bob.
No, that's me.
Now, don't make too much noise, Miss Lambert.
Oh.
It could get a whole lot worse, you know. Now, it belongs to me, Miss Lambert. And you're gonna get it for me. Or your life ain't gonna be worth the paper it's printed on. You say what I'm saying to you?
Stop! Stop! Please stop!
Now, you go home and think it over real careful
You're
right now.
insane. You're absolutely insane.
What's the matter? What are you doing in here?
I'm having a nervous breakdown.
Now, hold it. I waited long enough. What happened back there?
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to tell you or not.
What does that mean?
He said if I told anybody, it could prove fatal for them as well as for me.
Who said?
That's what I'm not supposed to say.
Now, stop that nonsense.
Stop bullying me. Everybody's bullying me.
I'm not bullying
Yes,
you.
you were. You said it was nonsense. Being murdered in cold blood is not nonsense. Why don't you try it sometime?
Would you mind seeing me to the door?
Of course not.
It's a good place for making friends.
You said this afternoon your husband was mixed up in something.
How do you shave in there?
What was it?
What was what?
What your husband was mixed up in.
Look, I know it's asking you to stretch your imagination, but don't you think you could pretend just for a moment that I'm a woman?
Now listen, I could already be arrested for transporting a minor above the first floor. Here you are.
Where?
On the street where you live.
How about once more around the park?
How about getting out of here? Come on, child, out.
Won't you come in for a minute?
No, I won't.
I don't bite, you know. Unless it's called for.
How would you like a spanking?
How'd you like a punch in the nose? Stop treating me like a child.
Well, then stop behaving like one. Now, if you want to tell me what's troubling you, fine. If not, I'm tired, it's late, and I want to go home to bed. Oh?
Do you know what's wrong with you?
No, what?
Nothing.
Where is it, lady?
I don't know.
I want it. Give it to me. It's mine!
Peter! Peter! A man tried to kill me.
Peter, are you all right? Oh, Peter, are you hurt?
I sprained my pride. How are you?
Scared.
You'll be all right. Where did he go?
Out the window, I guess.
Well, lock the door. Don't let anyone in except me. And close these windows after me.
Be careful.
You just took the words right out of my mouth.
Now, Pamela.
It happened again. Another strange man peered in the window at me and then went away.
Bad luck, Pamela. That was a dumb move.
Herman, man, and then some. If you'd only let us know you was going up to her room, we could have done something to keep him busy. But sneaking off up there that way by yourself. Man, what did you expect him to do? Walk up and shake you by that hand of yours?
A dumb move, Herman, a dumb move.
Yes, it was a dumb move, Herman. What is the matter with you?
You want some more?
Never mind that. Did you get the money?
How could I with the 3 Marx Brothers breathing down my neck? I thought we had an agreement. Now, the girl trusts me. If she's got the money, I'll find out about it. But you just leave me alone.
We took all the chances. The money belongs to us, not to him.
Now, don't be piggy, Herman. A third of nothing is nothing. Just think about that. But make up your mind. She's waiting for me.
I don't see how another 24 hours could hurt anything.
Shoot, no, not after all these years.
Then he gets it out of your share, not mine. Not mine.
Either one of you got the room next to her?
Yeah, I have. Why?
Give me the key. Get yourself another room. I want to use it.
But if you do find that money, you ain't gonna forget to tell your buddies about it, are you?
Don't worry.
Oh, no, I ain't worrying. You see this little fella here? Oh, he worries. And he's even meaner than I am.
Who is it?
It's me, Peter. There was no trace of him. Why don't you confide in me and tell me what this is all about?
There are 3 men. He's one of them. They think I have $250,000 that belongs to them.
Go on.
That's all.
No, it isn't. Where's the money?
I don't know. They killed Charles to get it, but he must not have had it with him on the train.
So they think he left it with you?
But he didn't. I've looked everywhere, and if I don't find it, they're going to kill me.
No, they won't. I won't let them.
Peter, help me. You're the only one I can trust.
I'll help you. I told you I would. Come on.
Oh, I'm so hungry I could faint. And I've gotten your suit all wet.
That's all right. It's a drip dry. Wipe your eyes.
Promise me you'll never lie to me the way Charles did. Why do people have to tell lies?
Usually it's because they want something. They're afraid the truth won't get it for them.
Do you tell lies? Hello?
Mrs. Lambert, it's me. The man who was in your room a few minutes ago.
What do you want?
Who is it?
It's the man you had the fight with.
Is Dial with you?
Who?
The man I had the fight with, lady. Dial. That's his name. What's wrong? Is he still there?
Yes. That's right.
What's he saying?
Don't trust him. Don't tell him anything. He's after the money.
What was all that about?
He said if I don't give him the money, he'll kill me.
Oh, don't take it seriously. He's just trying to frighten you.
I believe what he said.
No, it's just a lot of words.
Words can hurt.
I know. Try to get some sleep. You'll feel better. Don't worry. I've arranged to take the room next door to you. So you'll be all right. If you want anything, just bang on the wall. Better lock the door after me. Good night.
Bartholomew, what I'm trying to say is that there's someone else.
What?
Someone who wasn't in that photograph you showed me today. He says his name is Peter Joshua, but it isn't. It's Dial. Are you still there, Mr. Bartholomew?
Yes, Mrs. Lambert. I don't know who this Mr. Dial is, but it's just possible we were wrong about who killed your husband.
You mean he might have? Mr. Bartholomew, I'm catching the next plane out of here. I'm not going to sit around for somebody to make chopped liver out of me.
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Lambert. Take it easy. Where are you now? Can you meet me at the market?
At Leal?
Yes, opposite San Eustache. I'll meet you there in 15 minutes.
All right, I'll be there in 15 minutes.
Allez vite, n'importe où, vite.
Sweet Base a taxi.
Were you followed?
Yes, by Dial, but I lost him. I'm beginning to think women make the best spies.
Agents.
He has a gun, Mr. Bartholomew.
No.
But I saw it.
No, that's not Carson Dial.
Carson?
There's only one Dial connected with this affair, Mrs. Lambert. That's Carson Dial.
You mean you've known about him all along?
It's enough to make you a vegetarian, isn't it?
It's just lucky that I'm not hanging next to one of those things right now. Why didn't you tell me you knew about Dial?
I didn't see any point. Dial's dead.
Mr. Bartholomew, what is all this about?
In 1944, 5 members of the OSS, the Military Espionage Unit,
were ordered behind the German lines for the purpose of delivering $250,000 in gold to the French underground. The 5 men were, of course, your husband, Charles, the 3 men who showed up at his funeral yesterday, and Carson Dial.
Oh.
But instead of delivering the gold, they stole it.
How?
By burying it, then reporting the Germans had captured it. All they had to do was come back after the war, dig it up, and split it 5 ways. $250,000 with no questions asked.
May I have a cigarette, please?
I can't stand those things. It's like drinking coffee through a veil.
Everything went smoothly enough until after the gold was buried. Then before they could get out, they were ambushed by a German patrol. A machine gun separated Scobie from his right hand and caught Carson Dial full in the stomach. What's wrong with that one?
Nothing, I guess. What happened then?
Have you any idea what these things cost?
Please go on, Mr. Bartholomew. What happened then?
Carson Dial was dead, but Scobie was able to travel. So...
La soupe, c'est pour qui?
Pour moi.
Where was I?
Carson Dial was dead.
Yes, Carson Doe was dead. The others finally got back to the base and waited for the war to end. Only Charles couldn't wait quite as long as the others. He beat them back to the goal, took everything for himself, and disappeared. It's taken Gideon, Tex, and Scobie all this time to catch up with him again.
But if they stole all that money, why can't you arrest them?
We know what happened from the bits and pieces we were able to paste together. We still have no proof.
But what's this got to do with the CIO?
CIA, Mrs. Lappin. It's an extension of the wartime OSS. It's our money and we want it back.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bartholomew, but nothing you've said has changed my mind. I'm leaving Paris tonight.
Wouldn't advise that, Mrs. Lappin. Better consider what happened to your husband when he tried to leave. Those men won't be very far away no matter where you go. In fact, I don't even see any point in your changing hotels. Now, please help us, Mrs. Lappin. Your government is counting on you.
I suppose if I'm going to die, I might as well do it for my country.
That's the spirit. Here's what I want you to do. We're anxious to know who this man is, the one calling himself Dial. I want you to find out.
Why me?
You're in an ideal position. He trusts you. Besides, you yourself said women make the best spies.
Agents.
Oh, pardon.
Fräulein!
What are you doing following me? It's going to look like a parade. Stop it! How are you? How nice to see you. When did you arrive? This lovely town to stay. Are you having a good time? So many things to see.
Fräulein! Fräulein!
If you don't stop following me, I'll call the police. Taxi!
Dial, please. D-Y-L-E.
Yes, Mr. Dial, I remember.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Dial. Nothing today.
Thank you.
Mr. Dial, please. You're wanted on the telephone. Mr. Dial, cabin 4. Mr. Dial, cabin 4, please.
Yes?
Good morning, Mr. Dial.
Reggie?
It's the only name I've got. How about you?
I know cat and mouse. You've got me. What do you want to know?
Why you lied to me.
I had to. For all I knew, you were in on the whole thing.
I'm trying to find out who you are.
But you know my name. It's Dial.
Carson Dial is dead.
Yes, he is. He was my brother.
Your brother?
The Army thinks he was killed in action by the Germans. But I think they did it. Tex, Gideon Scobie, and your husband. Because my brother wouldn't go along with their scheme to steal the gold. I think he threatened to turn them in, and they killed him, and I'm trying to prove it. They think I'm working with them, but I'm not, Reggie. I'm on your side. Just believe that.
How can I? You lied to me just the way Charles did, after promising you wouldn't. Oh, I want to believe you, Peter. Oh, I can't call you that anymore, can I? Take me a while to get used to your new name. What is it? Hello? Hello?
Do anything funny or try to talk to anyone, I'll kill you, Dial.
You'll wreck your raincoat.
Take the next car, please.
Look out. Didn't want you to bump your head.
Get in there. All right, turn around. Now sit down.
Now what?
We wait with our mouth shut.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Okay, up there.
Do I knock or something?
Now open it. And keep right on going.
The view, it better be worth it. Very pretty. Now what? I was afraid of that.
I'll give you a chance, Dial. Which is more than you'd give me. Where's the money?
Is that why you dragged me all the way up here to ask me that? She has it.
And I say maybe you both have it. One more time, Dial. Where is it?
Supposing I had it, which I don't, do you really think I'd just hand it over to you?
Step back.
Back where?
That's the idea.
Now, just a minute. Take it easy. How you doing?
How do you think?
If you get bored, try writing Love Thy Neighbor 100 times on the side of the building.
Monsieur, next time, please, use the keyhole.
Is that you?
Yeah.
You going to open up?
Sure, wait a minute.
Don't you know it's impolite to leave someone holding the phone? What happened?
Oh, I met a man with sharp nails.
Scobie?
Mm-hmm. I left him hanging around the American Express.
Come in. I've got something that stings like crazy.
Now, you're the kind of girl that'd have something like that.
Sit down.
Hey, wait a minute. What is that stuff?
Marvelous stuff. It's going to hurt you much more than it's going to hurt me.
Oh, Bill. Oh. Did you hear something rip?
No.
Oh, that's odd. Listen, I only came in for an estimate.
Sit still. It's not too bad.
Oh.
You won't be able to lie on your back for a few days. But then you can lie from any position, can't you?
Oh.
Does it hurt?
What?
Does it hurt?
Oh, are you kidding? Have you got a bullet I could bite like they do in the movies?
Are you really Carson Dial's brother?
No, would you like to see my passport?
Passport? What kind of a proof is that?
Well, would you like to see where I was tattooed?
Yes.
All right, we'll drive around that way.
Could at least tell me what your first name is these days.
Alexander.
Okay, Alexander. You're done.
Good.
You're a new man.
I'm sorry the old one couldn't tell you the truth. But I had to find out your part in all this.
Is there a Miss Dial?
But we're divorced.
I thought that was Peter Joshua.
Just as difficult to live with as he was.
Alex, how can you tell if anyone's lying or not?
You can't.
There must be some way.
No, there's no riddle about two tribes of Indians. The white feet always tell the truth and the black feet always lie. So one day you meet an Indian. You say, hey, Indian, what are you, a truthful Whitefoot or a lying Blackfoot? He says, I'm a truthful Whitefoot. But which is he?
Well, why couldn't you just look at his feet?
Because he's wearing moccasins.
Well, then he's a truthful Whitefoot, of course.
Well, why not a lying Blackfoot?
Which one are you?
A truthful Whitefoot.
Come in. Sit down.
Right, you want to look at my feet?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Hey, knock it off. Now, come on, Reggie, listen to me.
Oh, here it comes, the fatherly talk. You forget I'm already a widow.
Well, so was Juliet at 15.
But I'm not 15.
Well, that's the trouble. You're too old for me.
Can't you be serious?
Oh, you just said an horrible word.
What did I say?
Serious. When a man gets to be my age, that's the last word he ever wants to hear. I don't want to be serious. And I especially don't want you to be.
Okay, we'll just sit around all day long being frivolous. How about that?
Reggie, cut it out.
Okay.
Well, now what are you doing?
Cutting it out.
Who told you to do that?
You did.
Oh, I'm not through complaining yet.
Oh.
Now, cut it out.
Alex, I think I love you.
Hey, the telephone's ringing.
Never mind. Whoever it is won't give up.
Yep.
And neither will I.
Just a minute here. Come on, take it.
Hello. I'm sorry, I was just, nibbling on something.
Say, I'd appreciate it mighty highly if you'd wiggle on over to room 46 and chew the fat for a spell.
Could you give me one good reason why I should?
Yeah. A little one, about 6 or 7. Keeps calling for Aunt Reggie. Ain't that cute?
They've got Jean-Louis. I'll be right there.
Hey, Tex, do something with this kid, will you? My whole leg's going to sleep. Sit easy.
Are you a real cowboy?
Yeah, sure am, kid.
So where's your gun?
Will you put that thing away?
Louis.
Howdy, Miss Lampert.
Oh, who invited him?
Well, Herman, see you had a happy landing.
I must call Sylvie right away.
I'm afraid that'll have to wait, Mrs. Lampert.
It's his mother.
She won't be anybody's mother unless you answer some questions.
This ain't no game, Miss Lampert.
I want that money now.
Why don't you keep quiet and stop threatening the child? He hasn't got the money, and neither has Mrs. Lampert.
Then who does?
I don't know, Herman. Maybe you do.
Me.
Or you.
Oh.
Or him.
Why, that's the most ridiculous thing
Listen to this man. Man's going loco.
Now, hold it. Suppose one of you found Charles here in Paris. Even bumped into him by accident. Followed him when he tried to run out again. Cornered him on the train. Threw him out the window, and without bothering to tell the other two, took all the money for yourself.
If one of us did that, he wouldn't hang around here waiting for the other two to figure it out.
But he'd have to, don't you see? If he left, he'd be admitting his guilt. Whoever it is has to wait here, pretending to look for the money, waiting for the rest of us to give up and go home.
He's just trying to throw us off. They got it, I tell you. Why don't we search their rooms?
That's all right with us.
Well, then what are we wasting time for? Let's go.
While we're waiting, we'll search yours.
Not my room.
Well, Herman, you have something to hide? Then there are no objections. All right, here's my key.
I'll take that.
My room's open.
Hey, wait a minute.
Now, you two just make yourselves to home here.
Well, let's get busy. Come on, Jean-Louis. Come along. Oh, that's fine. Who gets your vote?
Scobie, he's the one who objected.
All right. I'll take Tex's room here and Gideon's. You take Jean-Louis with you and bolt the door from inside.
Come on, Jean-Louis, we'll have a treasure hunt, okay?
Come on.
Tex?
Man, it's Charlie stuff.
Looks like it.
You ought to call Herman?
What for? If it's not here, why bother him?
And if it is?
Why bother him?
Sure there's nothing missing.
No, everything's here. The police have kindly provided us with a list.
Sure ain't nothing here worth no $250,000.
Not unless we're blind. I keep telling myself we've stolen a great deal of money, but up to now, I've yet to see a penny of it.
You think maybe we're fishing up the wrong stream?
Meaning what?
Suppose one of us has it, like the man says. Now, that'd be mighty distasteful. Us being veterans of the same war and all.
Well, you'll know I'd tell you if I had it.
Oh, naturally, just like I'd tell you if I had it.
Naturally. And that goes for Herman, too.
Naturally.
He's all right, Sylvie, honestly. Just hurry over as soon as you can. Okay, goodbye. Now, if you had a treasure, where would you hide it?
I would bury it in the garden.
Well, swell, but this man doesn't have a garden.
Oh, neither do I.
You don't? Well, if you had to hide it in this room, where would you put it?
Up there.
On top of that cupboard? You know something? You may be right. Oh, I hope I don't find any hairy little things living up here. Hey, there is something. It's heavy.
I found it, I found it, I found it, I found
If you think you're getting credit for this, you're crazy.
We won, we won, we won, we won, we won, we won. We won, we won. We found it, we found it.
Did you find it?
No.
What do you mean, no?
Yeah, the kid was yelling there.
Up there, it's up there.
Believe me, there's nothing up there.
Yeah?
freeholders of Herman's spare.
Where is he?
He's over in my room. You'd better take the boy out in the hall.
Oh, now who would have done a mean thing like that?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, this ain't my room.
Mine neither.
Oh, the police aren't going to like this a bit.
We could dry him off and take him down the hall to his own room. He really doesn't look too bad.
Oh, poor old Herman. Seems like him and Good Luck always was strangers. Well, maybe now he'll meet up with his other hand someplace.
A man drowned in his bed? Impossible. And in his pajamas. The second one in his pajamas. C'est trop stupid. Stop lying to me. This nose tells me when you are lying. It is never mistaken. Not in 23 years. This nose will make me commissaire of police. Mr. Dial or Mr. Joshua. Which is it?
Dial.
And yet you registered in Megève as Mr. Joshua. Didn't you know it was against the law to register under an assumed name?
No, I didn't.
It's done in America all the time.
None of you will be permitted to leave Paris until this matter is cleared up. Only I warn you, I will be watching. We use the guillotine in this country. I have always suspected that the blade coming down causes no more than a slight tickling sensation on the back of the neck. It is only a guess, of course. I hope none of you ever finds out for certain.
Who do you think did it? Gideon
Possibly.
or Tex?
Possibly.
You're a fat lot of help.
That's right.
Can I have one of those?
One of what?
I think Tex did it.
Oh.
Vanille chocolat, s'il vous plaît.
Why do you think Tex did it?
Because I really suspect Gideon, and it's always the person you don't suspect.
Do women think it feminine to be so illogical, or can't they help it?
What's so illogical about that?
Well, you just said that it's always the one you don't suspect. And you suspect Gideon, so therefore it must be Tex. But on the other hand, if you suspect Tex, it must be the other fellow, Gideon.
I guess they just can't help it.
Who?
Women.
Oh.
You know, I can't help feeling rather sorry for Scobie. Wouldn't it be nice if we were like that?
What, like Scobie?
No, Gene Kelly. You remember when he danced down here by the river in America and in Paris without a care in the world? You know, this is good. Want some?
No, thanks.
Oh.
And I guess you don't, do you? Maybe not.
I'm sorry. Alex, I'm scared.
Yes, I know.
I can't think of any reason why he was killed.
Well, perhaps someone thought the 4 shares were too many.
What makes you think that this someone is going to be satisfied with 3? He wants it all, Alex. That means we're in his way, too.
That's right.
We've got to do something. I mean, any minute now, we could be assassinated. Would you do anything like that?
What, assassinate someone?
No, swing down from there on a rope to save the woman you love. Like the hunchback of Notre Dame.
Huh? Oh, who put that there?
Hurry up and change. I'm starved.
Let me know what you want to eat so that I can pick out a suit that matches. What do you want?
It's the house detective. Why don't you have a girl in there?
Oh, you're a pest.
Can I come in?
No, I'm going to take a bath.
Oh, where?
What for?
Well, I wouldn't want to use that tub. And anyway, I don't want to be alone. I'm afraid.
They're only next door. If anything happens, holler. Reggie?
Got you.
Did you ever hear the story of the boy who cried wolf?
The shower's in there.
Oh, come on, Reggie, open the door.
This is a ludicrous situation. I can think of a dozen men who are just longing to use my shower.
Why don't you call one of them?
I dare you.
Oh, you're a nut.
What are you doing?
Taking off my shoes. What do you think I'm doing? Did you ever hear of anyone taking a shower with their shoes on? I usually sing a medley of old favorites when I'm in the shower. Oh, any requests?
Shut the door.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't know that one, miss. Well...
Shut the door.
Why? Come in and watch. Drip dry.
How often do you go through this little ritual?
Oh, every day the manufacturer recommends it.
I don't believe it.
Oh, yes, it's... Wait a minute. There's a label. Look at the small print. Wearing this suit during washing helps protect its shape. Waterproof? Acronylon, fibrous resistant, plastic, rust-proof, fly-proof, proof.
You're the nut.
Nut-proof.
Yes.
Miss Slappett, Bartholomew. I spoke to Washington, Miss Slappett.
Go ahead, Mr. Bartholomew. I'm listening.
Well, I told him what you said about this man being Carson Dial's brother. I asked them what they knew about it, and they told me. You're not going to like this, Mrs. Lappett. Carson Dial had no brother. Miss Lappett?
Are you sure there's no mistake?
None whatsoever. Please be careful, Mrs. Lappett. Bye.
I left all my drip dry dripping. Is that all right? What's the matter? Something wrong? Oh, you're probably weak from hunger. You've only eaten 5 times today. I'll get someone to fix up my suit quickly and take you out to dinner.
Let's go somewhere crowded. I feel like a lot of people.
Hey, you know this thing is still damp? You haven't spoken a word for 20 minutes.
I was thinking about Charles and Scobie and who's going to be next. Me? I don't suppose you know who the murderer is, do you?
No, not yet.
Whoever's left alive at the end will pretty much have sewn up the nomination, don't you think?
What are you trying to say, that I might have killed Charles and Scobie? What do I have to do to satisfy you? Become the next victim?
It's a start, anyway.
Oh. I can't understand you at all. One minute you're chasing me around the shower room, and the next minute you're accusing me of murder.
Carson Dial had no brother.
Oh, I can explain that if you'll just listen.
Well, I can't very well leave without a pair of water wings, can I?
All right, get set for the story of my life.
Fiction or non-fiction?
Why don't you shut up?
Well...
Are you going to listen?
Go on.
All right. Now, when I was a young man, my father expected me to go into his business. Umbrella frames, that's what he made. Well, a sensible business, I suppose, but I didn't have the sense in those days to be sensible.
I suppose all this is leading somewhere.
Well, it led me away from umbrella frames, for one thing. But that left me without any honest means of support.
What do you mean?
Well, in this highly competitive world, when a man has no profession, there isn't much choice. So I began looking for people who had more money than they needed, including some they barely miss.
You mean you're a thief?
Well, that's not exactly the term I'd have chosen, but it sort of captures the spirit of the thing.
I don't believe it.
I can't really blame you now.
But I do believe it. That's what I don't believe. So it's goodbye, Alexander Dial, and welcome home, Peter Joshua.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, the name's Adam Camfield.
Adam Canfield?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. You realize you've had 3 names in the past 2 days? I don't even know who I'm talking to anymore.
No, the man's the same, even if the name isn't.
No, he isn't the same. Adam Canfield is a crook, and I want to know why.
Well, it's simple. I like what I do. I enjoy my work. There aren't many men in the world who love their work as much as I do. Now, you look around sometime.
Is there a Mrs. Canfield?
Yes, but
we're divorced.
Mm. That's right. Now go and eat your dinner.
Oh, I could eat a horse.
I think that's what you ordered.
Don't you dare be civil with me after leading me on like this.
How did I lead you on?
Oh, that marvelous rejection. You knew I couldn't resist it, and now it turns out all you're interested in is the money.
That's right.
Oh.
Well, what would you like me to say? That a pretty girl with an outrageous manner means more to an old pro like me than $250,000?
I don't suppose so.
Well, it's a toss-up, I can tell you that.
What?
Hasn't it occurred to you that I'm having a tough time keeping my hands off you? Oh, you should see your face.
What's the matter with it?
It's lovely. Now what's the trouble?
I'm not hungry anymore. Isn't it glorious? Adam!
It's all right. Come and look.
Hey, you don't look so bad in this light.
Now, why do you think I brought you here?
I thought maybe you wanted me to see the kind of work the competition was turning out.
Pretty good, huh? I taught them everything they do.
Oh, did they do that kind of thing way back in your day?
Sure. How do you think I got here?
Not allowed to kiss back, huh?
Oh, no. Doctor said it was bad for my thermostat. Well, when you come on, don't you?
Well, come on.
Yeah. In the lobby? Are you out of your mind or something? It's 3:30 in the morning. You mean it? All right, I'll be right down. Wait a minute. Hey, I stop this thing!
Three of them, all in their pajamas? C'est ridicule. What is it, some new American fad? And now, your friend who lives here, the one from Texas, he's disappeared, into thin air. Where is he?
I wish I knew.
Madame? Tell me, Mr. Dial, where were you at 3:30 a.m.?
In my room, asleep.
And you, Mrs. Lampert?
I was too.
In Mr. Dial's room?
No, in my room.
Obviously, you're telling the truth. For why would you invent such a ridiculous story? And if I were you, I wouldn't stay in my pajamas. Good night.
Well, that wraps it up. Tex has the money. You go to bed. I'll let you know when I found him.
You going to go looking for him now?
Well, if the police find him first, they're not going to turn over that $250,000 to us.
Oh, Adam.
Do as I tell you. Go to bed and bolt your door. Yeah?
Now, you listen to me, Dial. Look, I know who's got that money, man. And I want my share. Seems to be growing and growing every day. Well, I ain't disappearing until I get it.
Where are you, Tex?
Come on, man. Look, my mama didn't raise no stupid children. Look, I'll tell you what. You want to find me? Well, you just look over your shoulder, because from now on, I'm going to be right behind you.
Open up. I think I was wrong about Tex having the money.
Why?
I just heard from him. He's still hungry. That means killing Gideon didn't get it for him. So he's narrowed it down to us. You've got it.
But I've looked everywhere. You know I have.
Where's the airline's bag?
In the wardrobe?
Get it.
Lord, you're obstinate.
Charles must have had it with him on the train when Tex killed him. Thanks.
Everybody and his Aunt Lillian's been through that bag, including me.
Okay, we'll do it again.
I've been into it at least once a day. Somebody would have seen it.
It's there, Reggie. We're looking at it right now. Something on that bed is worth $250,000.
But what?
I don't know. 4 passports. Steamship ticket. Anything in there?
Nothing.
Wallet. Comb? A fountain pen. What about that key?
To the apartment matches mine exactly.
Oh.
I bet you don't really need those. You need them.
Well, it still doesn't make sense. But it isn't worth $250,000 either.
Wait a minute.
What?
The tooth powder.
What about it?
Could you recognize heroin just by the taste of it?
Heroin. Peppermint-flavored heroin.
Well, I guess that's it. Dead end.
Well, go to bed. You've got to get up and go to work in the morning. There's nothing more we can do tonight.
I love you, Adam.
Yes, you told me.
No. The last time I said I love you, Alex.
Oh. Oh.
Che io ho l'onore di rappresentare disturberebbe l'esportazione dei derrati farinosi italiani in queste parti del mondo. Signori delegati, vi ringrazio della vostra attenzione.
Hold it. They're recognizing Great Britain. One of us.
Mr. Chairman, fellow delegates, my distinguished colleague from Italy. Her Majesty's delegation has listened with great patience to the Southern European...
Oh, are you on?
No, it's all right. What's wrong, Adam?
Nothing's wrong. I think I found something. I was snooping around Tex's room and came across this in the wastebasket. I stuck it together again.
Well, that's the receipt Grand-Pierre gave me for Charles's things. I don't see how that's going to...
No, you're not looking. Last night when we went through the airline's bag, something was missing. An agenda. That's an appointment book, isn't it? It wasn't there.
That's right. I remember Grand-Pierre looking through it, but there was nothing in it. At least nothing the police thought was very important.
Can you remember anything in it at all?
Well, he did say something about Charles's last appointment.
With whom? Where?
I think it only said where.
No, come on, Reggie. Think. This may be what we're looking for.
Adam, that money doesn't belong to us. If we keep it, we'll be breaking the law.
Nonsense. We didn't steal it. There's no law against stealing stolen money.
Of course there is.
There is?
Yes.
When did they pass such a silly law? Now think, Reggie. What was in that appointment book?
Oh, it was a place or a street corner or something. Watch it, I'm on.
Messieurs les délégués, mon distingué collègue de la Grande-Bretagne, le problème qui se présente influence d'une manière vitale la proposition la plus importante de la conférence de l'hémisphère occidental.
Of the Western Hemisphere Conference. Of the Western Hemisphere Conference held on March 22nd. No, wait. It was last Thursday, 5 o'clock, Jardin des Champs-Élysées. That's it, Adam, the garden.
Well, it's Thursday today, and it's almost 5 o'clock. So come on. Oh, it's all right, gentlemen. Carry on.
Now what?
5 o'clock, Thursday, the gardens. Must be something around here.
Charles's appointment was last week.
Yes, I know, but this is all we got left.
You're not kidding. 10 minutes ago, I had a job.
But now you've got another job, so stop grumbling and start looking. I'll take that side. You poke around over here.
It's hopeless. I don't even know what we're looking for.
I don't think Tex does either.
Tex, is he here?
Look. I'm going to see what he's up to. You stay here.
Be careful, Adam. He's already killed 3 men.
All right, where's the letter?
The letter, huh? It ain't worth nothing.
You know what I mean. The envelope with the stamps on it. I want it.
You greenhorn. Why, you thick-skulled, harebrained, half-witted greenhorn. And they was both too smart for us.
What are you talking about?
Oh, first her husband, now her. She betted all of them big eyes at you, and you fell for it like an egg from a tall chicken. You want the envelope? There. You take it. It's all yours. You killed all 3 of them for nothing. You greenhorn, you block-headed jackass. You nincompoop.
Sylvie, what are you doing here?
I'm waiting for Jean-Louis.
Oh. What's he up to?
Oh, he was so excited when he got the stamps you gave him this morning. He said he'd never seen any like them.
I'm glad. What's all this?
The stamp market. It's there every Thursday afternoon. That's where Jean-Louis trades his stamps.
Good Lord, where is he?
What's the matter, chérie?
The stamps. They're worth a fortune.
What?
A fortune. Come on. Oh, I don't see him anywhere.
We'll separate. You look over there.
Okay.
Jean-Louis! Jean-Louis!
Jean-Louis!
Jean-Louis! Jean-Louis!
Reggie! Reggie!
Jean-Louis, thank heaven. Do you have the... What's this?
A man gave me all those for only 3.
A man? Oh, no, Jean-Louis. Who? Where?
Vite, mon chéri, vite!
Là-bas.
Come on.
Oh, but he's gone.
I don't blame him.
Entrez.
Monsieur Félix?
Oui? I was expecting you. I knew you would come. Look at them, madame. Have you ever in your entire life seen anything so beautiful?
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about stamps.
I know them as one knows his own face, though I had never seen them. This one, a Swedish 4 shilling, called the Gula Firaskillingen, printed in 1854.
What is it worth?
Well, the money is unimportant.
I'm afraid it's very important.
But in your money, perhaps $85,000.
May I sit down?
Yes.
And the blue one?
Oh, it's called the Hawaiian Blue. In 1894, the owner was murdered by a rival collector who was obsessed to own it.
And what is its value today?
65,000.
And the last one?
Ah, the best for last. Le chef-d'œuvre de la collection, the masterpiece. It's the most valuable stamp in the world. It's called the Gazette Moldave. It was printed by hand on colored paper and marked with the initials of the printer. Today, it has a value of $100,000. I'm not a thief, madame. I knew there was some mistake.
You gave the boy a great many stamps in return. Are they for sale now?
Oh, let me see. 350 European, 200 Asian, 175 American, 100 African, and 12 Princess Grace commemorative, which comes to 10 francs. And don't forget these.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, for a few minutes they were mine. That is enough.
Adam? Adam?
Hello?
Mr. Bartholomew?
Yes?
Tex is dead. Smothered. And Adam did it. He killed them all.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Tex wrote the word dial before he died. He's the murderer, I tell you.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute, Mrs. Lambert. You better give that to me again.
It was the stamps on the letter Charles had with him on the train. They were there in plain view all the time, but no one bothered to look at the envelope.
Now, Mrs. Lambert, listen to me. You're not safe as long as you have these stamps. Now, let's see. Do you know the Center Garden at the Palais Royal?
Yes, the colonnade.
Yes, by the colonnade. As fast as you can get there. Hurry, Mrs. Lambert.
I'm leaving right away. Goodbye.
Reggie! The stamps, where are they? Reggie, wait!
Why, so you can kill me too? Tex is dead. He wrote Dial on the carpet.
I'm not Dyer, you know that.
But Tex doesn't know it. You're a murderer.
Reggie, I want those stamps.
Palais Royal, vite.
Je suis occupé.
Mais c'est très urgent.
Occupé.
American Embassy.
American Embassy? Mr. Bartholomew's office, please.
Would you speak a little louder, please?
I can't speak any louder. Mr. Hamilton Bartholomew.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bartholomew has left for the day.
But someone's trying to kill me.
What?
Kill me! You've got to get word to him right away. He's in the center garden of the Palais Royal near the colonnade. Tell him I'm trapped in a phone booth right below him in the metro station, and the name's Lambert.
Bartholomew?
Yes?
There was a call for you just now, Mr. Bartholomew. It sounded quite urgent. A Mrs. Lampert.
Lampert? I don't know any Mrs. Lampert.
She says she's trapped in a metro station, and someone's trying to kill her.
Trying to kill her? Who does she think I am, the CIA? All right, I guess you better call the French police.
We all know Carson Dial is dead, Mrs. Lambert.
I tell you, he's Carson Dial.
Now, you're not going to believe him. Just bring those stamps over here. He's trying to trick you again.
Tex recognized him. That's why he wrote Dial. If you take him those stamps, he'll kill you, too.
Mrs. Lambert, if I'm who he says I am, what's preventing me from killing you right now?
Because he'd have to come out to get the stamps. And he knows he'll never make it.
Mrs. Lambert, he wants the money for himself. That's all he's ever wanted.
He's with the CIA. I saw him at the embassy.
I tell you, he's Carson Dial.
That's right, Mrs. Lambert. That's right. I'm a dead man. Look at me.
Oh, I don't know who anybody is.
Reggie, I beg you. Just trust me once more.
Why should I?
I can't think of a reason in the world why you should.
Stop right now, Mrs. Lambert, or I'll kill you.
You won't get you the stamps, Dial. You'll still have to come out to get them, and I'm not likely to miss at this range.
Maybe not, but it takes a lot of bullets to kill me. They left me there with 5 of them in my legs and my stomach. Mrs. Lambert, they knew I was still alive, but they left me there. I spent 10 months in a German prison camp with nothing to stop the pain. They left me there. Mrs. Lambert, they deserved to die.
But I had nothing to do with it.
You got the money now. It belongs to me. Mrs. Lambert, they knew I was still alive, but they left me there. That's why I had to kill them, all 4 of them. Please believe me, Mrs. Lambert, I'll kill you too. It won't make any difference. It's no use. You're running out of time. I've come too far to turn back. I swear I'll kill you. Make up your mind, Mrs. Lambert, now. I know you're in there, Mrs. Lappert. Come on out. Do you hear me? Come on out. I don't want to kill you, but I will. Come on out. Game is over, Mrs. Lampert.
You didn't have to chase me so hard. That one's done. Do this one.
No.
I'm sorry I thought you were the murderer. How was I to know he was as big a liar as you are?
Is that all the gratitude I get for saving your hide? Yeah, rub your own thinking foot.
The truth now, was it my hide or those stamps?
Well, what a terrible thing to say. How could you think that?
Then prove it to me. Tell me to go to the embassy first thing in the morning and turn in those stamps. I said, tell me to go to the embassy first thing.
I heard you.
Then say it.
Now, Reggie, listen to me. There's something I'd like to explain.
Never mind. I'll go by myself.
Well, what makes you think they're even interested? It's only $250,000. It'll cost more than that for them to fix up their bookkeeping. Now, as a taxpayer...
Who's a taxpayer? Crooks don't pay taxes. Excuse me, soldier.
Marine, ma'am.
Oh, forgive me. Who would I see regarding the return of stolen government money?
Well, you might try the Treasury Department, ma'am. Room 217, second floor, Mr. Crookshank.
217. Thank you, Marine.
Do you mind if I don't go in with you? The sight of all that money being given away might make me break out.
Mr. Crookshank, please. My name is Lampert.
Yes. Mr. Crookshank? Miss Lampert. Mrs. Lampert to see you. Yes, sir. Go right in.
Thank you. Of all the mean, rotten, contemptible, crooked...
Crooked? I should think you'd be glad to find out I'm not crooked.
You can't even be honest about being dishonest. Why didn't you say something?
We're not allowed to tell. Now, come on, give me the stamps.
Wait a minute. How did Carson Dow get an office in this building anyway?
Well, when did you meet him? What time of day, I mean?
About 1?
The lunch. Probably worked it out in advance. Found an office usually left open and just moved in for the time you were here.
Then how do I know this is your office?
Mrs. Foster, take a memo to Bartholomew in security recommending
Bartholomew.
recommending that embassy offices be kept locked during the lunch hour.
Starting with his own.
I'll give you the stamps. Come on.
And what's your first name today?
Brian.
Brian Crookshank. Serves me right if I get stuck with that one.
Well, who asked you to get stuck with any of them? Come on.
Is there a Mrs. Crookshank?
Yes?
But we're divorced.
No.
Oh.
My mother, She lives in Detroit. You'd like her. She'd like you, too. Come on, give me those stamps.
Not until you prove to me that you're really Brian Crookshank.
All right, one day next week, I'll put it on the marriage license. How about that?
Quit stalling. I want some identification now.
I wouldn't lie on a
You
license.
can't prove
I
it
could go
to
to
McKenna.
jail.
You're still trying to... Marriage license? Did you say marriage license?
Now, don't change the stuff. Give me the stamp.
Oh, I love you, Adam, Alex, Peter, Brian, whatever your name is. Oh, I love you. I hope we have a lot of boys and we can name them all after you.
All right, well, before we start that, may I have the stamps?
Going south every winter, north in the summer, south in the winter, north in the summer, south in the winter. They're in a rut. Confidentially, folks, I ain't going south this winter. I'm going to stick around and check up on this winter business. You'll be sorry. I should be sorry. I got the whole lake to myself. If you think that was good, get a load of this. This'll kill you. This'll kill you. Ice. Snow. Snowfly, don't bother me. Snowfly, don't bother me. Sustenance. Oh, sustenance. What are you laughing at? I'm really hungry. Oh, for a loaf of bread. A jug of wine. And now. Ooh, food. Food. Oh, boy. Look at that T-bone steak. Yum, yum. Hand sandwich. Ouch! Is it food? Food! Food! Food!
Beans, beans, beans! Nothing but beans. I'm sick of beans. Beans for breakfast, beans for lunch, beans for dinner. Always it's beans. Boy, what I could do to a nice juicy steak, or a slice of baked ham, or some roast duck. Roast duck, that's it. Oh, for that foul taste in my mouth once again. Hark! Dear, dear, who have we here? As if I didn't know. Abigail! Abigail! Look at this poor creature. Do come in out of the cold. You must be hungry. Why, you're just skin and bones. But we'll fix that. There's nothing we'd like better than a nice duck for dinner. Is there, Abigail? Name your poison, kid. What would you like to have to eat? Some soup or consomme, our chowder's good today. A T-bone bordelais, what is your order? You love our new green peas, our shrimp and cheddar cheese, and sherry if you please. A dear border, to try our bologna, a slice of salami, some vitamins A, B, just place your order. We have a candy yam, a moving picture ham, our short ribs of spring lamb, our shorter of buttered buns we boast. To try our free French toast and orange sherbet roast. Give us your order, and with that tucked away, you'll know that that ain't hay.
That ain't hay, brother.
That's all. Ooh la la la, ooh la la la, ooh la la la, ooh la la la. And now for our dessert.
Uh-oh. Now, fellas, wait a minute. Not that. You don't want to eat me. I'm not a duck anyway. I'm a pigeon. I'm a hummingbird. Listen. Fourth floor, clocks, locks, socks, smocks, and lingerie. Listen, can't we settle this amicably? Hey, just a minute, bub, just a minute.
Come back here!
Every night when the moon is shining bright down in Rio de Janeiro. Boom, chi-boom, boom, chi-boom, ah, chi-boom, boom, chi-boom, boom, 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 boom.
See, I like the South American way. And I do mean South. That's all, folks.
There is a place where the northern lights transform the sky.
Anything out of the ordinary, you telephone me, night or day.
Modern mermaids spring from the sea.
What's the most amazing thing you ever found?
Impossible to say. See, there's something amazing every 2 or 3 weeks.
The land breathes with an ancient mystery.
Where are we?
And all who witness its wonders come to believe in its magic.
What about the sky?
Sky, sir, is amazing.
I wish you could see it. I wish I could describe it to you.
Just like I'm seeing it.
This is the new film from the producer of Chariots of Fire, Local Hero.
The survey teams have found just about the only suitable bay on the entire coast.
I think we should get a negotiator on the side right away.
We're here on kind of a mission.
Same here.
I don't want to be coy with you, Gordon. We want to buy the whole place. We want to buy everything from the cliffs to the north, through to the bay on the far side. That's all.
Oh, boy. Are we going to be rich?
Peter Riegert, Burt Lancaster.
Take the chopper, go to Aberdeen, get on over to Houston.
I want to stay here. Run the hotel. Do little bits of business. You can go to Houston.
Take the Porsche, the house, the job. It's a good life there, Gordon.
Local Hero. The story of an ordinary man who cared enough to do something extraordinary. Local Hero.
Yeah, DB. Oh, just cleaning out the deadwood. Okay.
Look, Mr. Cannell, I just can't afford to be without work right now, not even for a day. I've got a mother and 2 kid sisters.
More good luck telegrams.
Well, you know how it is. I've just got to keep on working, see?
Sorry, sister. I was sent down here to clean house. I told you I can't use your column anymore. It's lavender and no lace. Send those other people in.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I get $30 a week. I'll take 25, 20 if necessary. I'll do anything you say.
It isn't the money. We're after circulation. What we need is fireworks. People who can hit with sledgehammers. Start arguments.
Oh, I can do that. I know this town inside out. Oh, give me a chance,
All
please.
right, come in. Cashier's got your check. Who are these people? Gibbs, Frawley, Cunningham, Giles. Hey, you, sister. Don't forget to get out your last column before you pick up your check.
You're a couple of sticks shy in your column, ma'am.
Big rich slob like D.B. Norton buys a paper and 40 heads are chopped off.
Did you get it, too?
Yeah. You too? Oh, Joe. Oh, I'm sorry, darling. Why don't we tear the building down?
Before you do, Ann, perhaps you'd better finish this column.
Yeah, lavender and old lace. Wait, Joe. Wait. Wants fireworks, huh? Okay. Here.
Below is a letter which reached my desk this morning. It's a commentary on what we laughingly call a civilized world. Dear Miss Mitchell, 4 years ago I was fired out of my job. Since then I haven't been able to get another one. At first I was sore at the state administration because it's on account of the slimy politics here we have all this unemployment. But in looking around, it seems the whole world's going to pot. So in protest, I'm going to commit suicide by jumping off the City Hall roof. Signed, a disgusted American citizen, John Doe. Editor's note, if you ask this column, the wrong people are jumping off the roofs. Hey, Ann, this is the old Fakeroo, isn't it?
Never mind that, Joe. Go ahead.
Sorry.
And it's because of the slimy politics that we have all this unemployment here. There it is. That's D.B. Norton's opening attack on the governor.
Why, Jim, it's just a letter sent into a column.
No, I can smell it. That's Norton.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Governor.
Morning, Governor. You're rather early.
Governor, did you happen to see this in a new bulletin?
Yes. I had it served with my breakfast this morning.
Jim thinks it's D.B. Norton at work.
Of course it is.
Oh, come, Jim. That little item, D.B. Norton does things in a much bigger way.
This is his opening attack on you, Governor. Take my word for it. What did he buy a paper for? Why did he engage a high-pressure editor like Connell for? He's in the oil business. I tell you, Governor, he's after your scalp.
All right, Jim, all right. Don't burst a blood vessel. I'll look into it. You get me Spencer of the Daily Chronicle, please?
Yes, I saw it, Governor. If you ask me, that's a phony letter. Why, that gag has got whiskers on it. Okay, I'll get the mayor and maybe the Chamber of Commerce to go after them. Get Mayor Lovett on the phone.
Sorry, the mayor's busy on the other phone.
Yes, I know, Mrs. Brewster. It's a terrible reflection on our city. I've had a dozen calls already.
Spencer of the Chronicle.
Hold it.
Just a minute.
Yes, Mrs. Brewster. I'm listening.
I insist that this John Doe man be found and given a job at once. Now, if something isn't done about it, I'll call out the whole auxiliary. Yes, and the junior auxiliary, too. We'll hold a meeting and see that it is.
Yes, Spencer? Who? The governor? Well, what about me? It's my building he's jumping off of, and I'm up for re-election, too. What are you doing? Get Connell at the bulletin. Why, he's liable to go right past my window.
Get me Connell.
What was that?
What?
Out the window. Something just flew by.
I didn't see anything.
Well, don't stand there, you idiot. Go and look. Open the window. Oh, why did he have to pick on my building? Is there a crowd in the street?
No, sir.
Then maybe he's caught on a ledge. Look again.
I think it must have been a seagull.
A seagull? What's a seagull doing around the city hall? That's a bad omen, isn't it?
Oh, no, sir. The seagull is a lovely bird.
It's all right, Mrs. Brewster. It was just a seagull.
Can I help?
Nothing's happened yet. No, I'm watching. Don't worry, Mrs. Brewster. Just leave it all to me. Spencer, I'll call you back. Hello, Connell? What are you doing? This is the mayor.
Yes, Mayor Lovett. How many times are you going to call me? I've got everybody and his brother and sister out looking for him. Did you see the box I'm running? An appeal to John Doe. Think it over, John. Life can be beautiful, says Mayor. If you need a job, apply to the editor of this paper, and so forth and so forth. Okay, Mayor, I'll let you know as soon as I have something. What? Well, pull down the blinds.
Went up to Miss Mitchell's house, boss. Boy, she's in a bad way.
Where is she?
Hey, do you know something? She supports a mother and 2 kids. What do you know about that?
Did you find her?
No. Her mother's awful worried about her. When she left the house, she said she was going on a roaring drunk. The girl, I mean.
Go out and find her.
Sure. Hey, but the biggest thing I didn't tell you, her old man's Doc Mitchell. You know the doctor saved my mother's life and wouldn't take any money for it? You remember that. Okay, boss, I'll go and look for it.
Holy smokes, Commissioner, you've had 24 hours. Okay, Hawkshaw, grab a pencil. Here it is again. About 5'5", brown eyes, light chestnut hair, and as fine a pair of legs as ever walked into this office.
Did you want to see me?
No. I've had the whole Army and Navy out searching for you because that's a game we play here every day.
I remember distinctly being fired.
That's right. But you have a piece of property that still belongs to this newspaper, and I'd like to have it.
What's that?
The letter.
What letter?
The letter from John Doe.
Oh.
The whole town's in an uproar. We've got to find him, and the letter's the only clue.
There is no letter.
We'll get a handwriting expert to... What?
There is no letter.
Say that again.
There's no letter. I made it up.
You made it up.
Mm-hmm. You said you wanted fireworks.
Don't you know there are 9 jobs waiting for this guy? 22 families want to board him free. 5 women want to marry him, and the mayor's practically ready to adopt him, and you...
Just called the morgue, boss. He said there's a girl there...
Shut up.
Ann! Say, why didn't you...
Beatty!
Only one thing to do, Hank. Drop the whole business quickly.
How?
Run a story. Say John Doe was in here and is sorry he wrote the letter and...
That's right. You've got it, sure. He came in here, and I made him change his mind. Bulletin editor saves John Doe's life. Why, it's perfect. I'll have Ned write it up. Oh, Ned, I got a story I want you to...
Wait a minute. Listen, you great, big, wonderful genius of a newspaper man. You came down here to shoot some life into this dying paper, didn't you? Well, the whole town's curious about John Doe, and boom, just like that, you're going to bury him. There's enough circulation in that man to start a shortage in the ink market.
In what man?
John Doe.
What John Doe?
John Doe, the one I made up. Look, genius. Now, look. Suppose there was a John Doe and he walked into this office. What would you do? Find him a job and forget about the whole business, I suppose, huh? Not me. I'd make a deal with him.
A deal?
Sure, when you get hold of a stunt that sells papers, you don't drop it like a hot potato. Well, this is good for at least a couple of months. You know what I'd do? Between now and, let's say, Christmas when he's going to jump, I'd run a daily on. Starting with his boyhood, his schooling, his first job. A wide-eyed youngster facing a chaotic world. The problem of the average man, of all the John Does in the world. Now, then comes the drama. He meets discouragement. He finds the world his feet of clay. His ideals crumble. So what does he do? He decides to commit suicide and protest against the state of civilization. He thinks of the river, but no. No, he has a better idea. The city hall. Why? Because he wants to attract attention. He wants to get a few things off his chest, and that's the only way he can get himself heard.
So?
So he writes me a letter, and I dig him up. He pours out his soul to me. And from now on, we quote, I protest by John Doe. He protests against all the evils in the world. The greed, the lust, the hate, the fear. All of man's inhumanity to man. Arguments will start. Should he commit suicide or should he not? People will write in pleading with him. But no, sir. John Doe will remain adamant. On Christmas Eve, hot or cold, he goes. See?
Very pretty. Very pretty indeed, Miss Mitchell. But would you mind telling me who goes on Christmas Eve?
John Doe.
What John Doe?
The one we hire for the job, you lunkhead.
Wait a minute. Let me get this through this lame brain of mine. Are you suggesting we go out and hire someone to say he's going to commit suicide on Christmas Eve? Is that it?
Well, you're catching on.
Who, for instance?
Anybody. Beanie'll do.
Why, sure. Who, me? Jump off a... Oh, no, any time at Christmas. I'm superstitious.
Miss Bishop, do me a favor. Will you go on out and get married and have a lot of babies, but stay out of newspaper business.
Better get that story in, Hank. It's getting late.
You're supposed to be a smart guy. If it was raining $100 bills, you'd be out looking for a dime you lost someplace.
Holy smokes, wasting my time listening to this mad woman.
Look, Chief, look at the Chronicle. It's running on John Doe. They say it's a fake.
Why, the no good, the... John Doe story, amateur journalism. It's palpably phony. It's a wonder anyone is taking it serious. What do you think of those guys?
That's fine. Now fall right into their laps. Go ahead. Say John Doe walked in and called the whole thing off. You know what that's going to sound like on top of this.
That's all, Ned. Thank you. All right. Amateur journalism, huh? Why, that bunch of sophomores. I can teach them more about...
Hey, boss, get a load of this.
What?
Look.
What do they want?
They all say they wrote the John Doe letter.
Yeah, oh, they all wrote the letter.
Tell them all to wait. Look, Mr. Cannell, one of those men is your John Doe. They're desperate and will do anything for a cup of coffee. Pick one out and you can make the Chronicle eat their words.
I'm beginning to like this.
If you ask me, Hank, you're playing around with dynamite.
No. The gal's right. We can't let the Chronicle get the laugh on us. We've got to produce a John Doe now. Amateur journalism, huh? I'll show those guys.
Sure, and there's no reason for them to find out the truth either, because, naturally, I won't say anything.
Okay, sister, you get your job back.
Plus a bonus.
What bonus?
Oh, the bonus of $1,000 the Chronicle was going to pay me for this little document. You'll find it says, I, Ann Mitchell, hereby certify that the John Doe letter was created by me.
I can read.
Sorry.
You think this is worth $1,000, do you?
Oh, the Chronicle would consider it dirt cheap.
Packs everything, including a gun. Okay, sister, you got yourself a deal. Now let's take a look at the candidates. The one we pick has got to be the typical average man. Typical American that can keep his mouth shut.
Show me an American who can keep his mouth shut and I'll eat him.
Okay, Beanie, bring him in one at a time. Did you write that letter to Miss Mitchell?
No, I didn't.
What are you doing up here, then?
Well, the paper says there were some jobs around loose. Thought there might be one left over.
Had any schooling?
Yeah, a little.
What do you do when you work?
I used to pitch.
Baseball?
Yeah. So my wing went bad.
Where'd you play?
Bush leagues, mostly.
How about family? Got any family?
No.
Oh, just traveling through, huh?
Yeah. Me and a friend of mine. He's outside.
Looks all right.
Oh, it's perfect. A baseball player. What could be more American?
I wish he had a family, though.
Be less complicated without a family.
Look at that face. It's wonderful. They'll believe him. Come on.
What's your name?
Willoughby. John Willoughby. Long John Willoughby, they called me in baseball.
Would you like to make some money?
Yeah. Maybe.
Would you be willing to say you wrote that letter and stick by it?
I get the idea. Yeah. Maybe.
That's our man. He's made to order.
No. He don't seem like the kind of a guy that'd fall in line.
When you're desperate for money, you do a lot of things, Mr. Cannell. He's our man, I tell you. He's fainted. Get the water quickly.
Hurry up, Pop.
Oh.
Right here, sit down.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
How many is that, 6? Pretty hungry, weren't you?
See, all this John Doe business is batty, if you ask me.
Well, nobody asked you.
Trying to improve the world by jumping off buildings. You couldn't improve the world if the buildings jumped on you.
Don't mind the colonel. He hates people.
He likes you well enough to stick around.
Well, that's because we both play doohickeys. I met him in a boxcar a couple of years ago. I was fooling around with my harmonica, and he comes over and joins in. I haven't been able to shake him since.
No, you can't take pictures of him like that, eating a sandwich and with a beard.
But he's going to jump off a building.
Yes, but not because he's out of a job. That's not news. This man's going to jump as a matter of principle.
Well, maybe you're right.
We'll clean him up and put him in a hotel room under bodyguards. We'll make a mystery out of him. Did you speak to Mr. Norton?
Thinks it's terrific. Says for us to go the limit. Wants us to build a bonfire under every big shot in the state.
Oh, swell. Is that the contract?
Yeah. What's he doing here?
Friend of his. They play duets together.
Duets? But can we trust him?
Oh.
I trust him.
Oh, you trusted me. Well, that's fine. I suppose he trusts you, too.
Oh, stop worrying. He's all right.
Okay, but we don't want more than a couple of hundred people in on this thing. Now, the first thing I want is an exact copy of the John Doe letter in your own handwriting.
I've got it already. Here.
Now, that's fine. Now, I want you to sign this agreement. It gives us an exclusive story under your name, day by day, from now until Christmas. On December 26th, you get one railroad ticket out of town. And the bulletin agrees to pay to have your arm fixed. That's what you want, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's got to be by Bonesetter Brown.
Okay, Bonesetter Brown goes. Here, sign it. Meanwhile, here's $50 spending money.
That's fine. Beanie?
Yes, boss.
Take charge of him. Get him a suite at the Imperial and hire some bodyguards.
Yeah, and some new clothes, Beanie.
Think we better have him deloused?
Yeah.
Both of them?
Yes, both of them, but don't let them out of your sight.
Hey, Beanie, gray suit, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, fellas.
Take it easy, John Doe.
And you start pounding that typewriter. Oh, boy, this is terrific. No responsibilities on our part, just statements from John Doe, and we can blast our heads off.
Before you pop too many buttons, don't forget to make out that check for 1,000.
Okay, fellas, now let me see. You sit outside the door. Nobody comes in, see? You two fellas sit in here.
Hey, pretty nifty, huh?
You ain't gonna get me to stay here.
Sure you are.
No, sir. That spot under the bridge where we slept last night's good enough for me.
Say, what'll I do with this baggage?
Go stick him in the bedroom.
Give me mine. I ain't staying. You know, we were headed for the Columbia River country before all this John Doe business came up. You remember that, don't you?
Sure, I remember. Say, your ears popped coming up in the elevator. Mine did.
All along, John. I tell you, it's no good. You're going to get used to a lot of stuff that's going to wreck you. Why, that $50 in your pocket's beginning to show up on you already. And don't pull that on me, neither.
Stop worrying, Colonel. I'm going to get my arm fixed out of this.
Hey, here's some cigars the boss sent us. Have one.
Hey,
Help
cigar.
yourself.
No.
Say, I'll bet you even the major leaguers don't rate an outfit like this.
Here, make yourself comfortable. Paper?
I don't read no papers, and I don't listen to radios either. I know the world's been shaped by a drunken barber, and I don't have to read it. I've seen guys like you go under before. Guys that never had a worry. Then they got a hold of some dough and went goofy. The first thing that happens
Hey,
to
did
a
you
guy...
get a load of the bedroom?
No.
The first thing that happens to a guy like that, he starts wanting to go into restaurants and sit down at a table and eat salads and cupcakes and tea. Boy, what that kind of food does to your system. The next thing the dope wants is a room. Yes, sir, a room with steam heat and curtains and rugs. And before you know it, he's all softened up and he can't sleep unless he has a bed.
Hey, stop worrying, Colonel. $50 ain't going to ruin me.
I've seen plenty of fellas start out with $50 and wind up with a bank account.
Hey, what's the matter with the bank account anyway?
And let me tell you, Long John, when you become a guy with a bank account, they got you. Yes, sir, they got you.
Who's got him?
The helots.
Who?
Hey, there's the City Hall tower I was supposed to jump off of. It's even higher than this.
Who's got him?
The helots.
Woo! Hey, wait a minute! You're not supposed to jump on Christmas Eve. Do you want to get me in a jam?
If it's going to get you in the jam, we'll do you a favor. I won't jump.
And when they got you, you got no more chance than a road rabbit.
Hey, who'd you say was going to get him?
Say, is this one of those places where you ring if you want something?
Yeah, just use the phone.
Boy, I've always wanted to do this.
Hey, Doc, look. Look, Doc. Give me that again, will you? Who's going to get him?
The helots.
Who are they?
Listen, sucker, you ever been broke?
Sure, mostly often.
All right. You're walking along. Not a nickel in your jeans. You're free as the wind. Nobody bothers you. Hundreds of people pass you by in every line of business. Shoes, hats, automobiles, radios, furniture, everything. And they're all nice, lovable people. And they let you alone. Is that right? Then you get a hold of some dough, and what happens? All those nice, sweet, lovable people become helots. A lot of heels. They begin creeping up on you, trying to sell you something. They get long claws, and they get a stranglehold on you. And you squirm, and you duck, and you holler, and you try to push them away, but you haven't got a chance. They got you. First thing you know, you own things. A car, for instance. Now your whole life is messed up with a lot more stuff. You get license fees, and number plates, and gas, and oil, and taxes, and insurance, and identification cards, and letters, and bills, and flat tires, and dents, and traffic tickets, and motorcycle cops, and courtrooms, and lawyers, and fines, and 1,000,001 other things. And what happens? You're not the free and happy guy you used to be. You gotta have money to pay for all those things. So you go after what the other fellas got. And there you are. You're a helot yourself.
You win, Colonel. Here, take the 50. Go out and get rid of it.
You bet I will, just as fast as I can. I'm going to get some canned goods, a fishing rod, and the rest I'm going to give away. Give away?
Hey, get me a pitcher's glove. I got to get some practice.
Say, he's giving it away. I'm going to get me some of that.
Hey, come back here, you heel out.
Will you send up 5 hamburgers with all the trimmings, 5 chocolate ice cream sodas, and 5 pieces of apple pie? No, apple with cheese. Yeah, thanks.
Hello there. Well, well. If it isn't the man about town.
All set, Miss Anne.
Oh, yes. Let's go. Let's see, we want some action in these pictures.
Action?
That's good.
No. This man's going to jump off a roof. Oh. Here, wait a minute. Let me comb your hair. Sit down. Yeah, that's better. You know, he's got a nice face, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's pretty.
Here, sit down, quiet egghead. All right, now a serious expression.
Can't. I'm feeling too good.
Oh, come on now. This is serious. You're a man disgusted with all of civilization.
With all of it?
Yes, you're sore at the world. Come on now.
Oh, crabby guy, huh?
Yeah. No. No, look. You don't have to smell the world.
Well, all those guys in the picture
Never mind
stand...
those guys. All right, stand up. Now, let's see what you look like when you protest.
Against what?
Against anything. Just protest.
You got me.
Oh, look, I'm the umpire, and you just cut the heart of the plate with your fast one, and I called it a ball. What would you do?
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah.
Why can't you call him right, you boneheaded...
Grab it, Eddie, grab it!
I don't care whose picture they're publishing. I still say that this John Doe person is a myth, and you can quote me on that. And I'm going to insist on his being produced for questioning. You know as well as I do that this whole thing is being engineered by a vicious man with a vicious purpose, Mr. D.B. Norton.
And Miss Mitchell are at the house, sir.
Oh, they are? All right. Come on.
Personally, I think it's just plain stupidity to drop it. Now, you should see his fan mail. Thousands. Why, it's going over like a house afire.
What are you afraid of, Canelo? It's doubled our circulation.
Yeah, but it's got everybody sore. Ads are being pulled. The governor's starting a libel suit. What's more, they all know John Doe's a phony, and they insist on seeing
What
him.
about it? Let them see him. We'll go on one better. They can also hear him. You own a radio station, Mr. Norton. Why not put him on the air?
Watch out for this damn DB. She'll drive you batty.
Oh,
Look, we can't let him get to this Bush League pitcher and start pumping him. Good night. Now, tell him what that screwball might do. I walk in yesterday, here he is, standing on a table with a fishing pole, fly casting. Take my advice and get him out of town before this thing explodes in our faces.
If you do, Mr. Norton, you're just as much of a dumb cluck as he is. Excuse me.
No, you got yourself a meal ticket and you hate to
Sure,
let
it's
go.
a meal ticket for me. I admit it, but it's also a windfall for somebody like Mr. Norton who's trying to crash national politics. That's what you bought the newspaper for, isn't it? You want to reach a lot of people, don't you? Well, put John Doe in the air and you can reach 130 million of them. He can say anything he wants and they'll listen to him. All right, we'll forget the governor and the mayor and all the small fry like that. This can arouse national interest. If he made a hit around here, he can do it every place else in the country. And you'll be pulling the strings, Mr. Norton.
Go down to the office and arrange for some radio time.
Why, DB, you're not going to
as
fall...
soon as possible.
Okay. I just came in to get warm myself. Come on, let's go.
Don't you go. I want to talk to you. Sit down. Hey, this John Doe idea was yours, huh?
Yes, sir.
How much money do you get?
$30.
$30. Well, what are you after? I mean, what do you want? A journalistic career?
Money.
Money? Well, I'm glad to hear somebody admit it. Do you suppose you could write a radio speech that would put that fellow over?
Oh, I'm sure I can.
Do it, and I'll give you $100 a week.
$100?
That's only the beginning. You play your cards right, and you'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, I knew it.
Hello.
Hello. Whenever there's a pretty woman around. This is my nephew, Ted Sheldon, Miss Mitchell.
How do you do?
How do you do?
All right, Casanova, I'll give you a break. See that Miss Mitchell gets a car to take her home.
Always reading my mind, aren't you?
Thank you very much for everything.
And Miss Mitchell, I think from now on you'd better work directly with me.
Yes, sir.
Come, children. It's past your bedtime.
Come on.
Now, get Booch off
Stick your fork through me. I'm done. I'll never get this speech right.
Oh, yes, you will, Ann, dear. You're very clever.
Yeah, I know. What are you looking for?
Your purse. I need $10.
What for? I gave you 50 just the other day.
Yes, I know, dear, but Mrs. Burke had her baby yesterday. 9 pounds. And there wasn't a thing in the house. And then the community chest lady came.
And the 50's all gone, huh? Who's the 10 for?
The Websters.
The Websters.
You remember those lovely people your father used to take care of. I thought I'd buy them some groceries. Oh, Anne, dear, it's a shame those...
You're marvelous, Ma. You're just like Father used to be. Do you realize a couple of weeks ago we didn't have enough to eat ourselves?
Well, yes, I know, dear, but these people are in such need. And we have plenty now.
If you're thinking of that $1,000, forget it. It's practically all gone. We owed everybody in town. Now, you just got to stop giving all your money away.
Oh, Anne, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ma. Oh, don't pay any attention to me. I guess I'm just upset about all this. Gee whiz, here I am with a great opportunity to get somewhere, to give us security for once in our lives, and I'm stuck. If I could put this over, your Mrs. Burke can have 6 babies.
You mean the speech you're writing?
Yeah, I don't know. I simply can't get it to gel. I created somebody who's going to give up his life for a principle. Hundreds of thousands of people are going to listen to him over the radio. And unless he says something that's sensational, it's just no good.
Well, honey, of course, I don't know what kind of a speech you're trying to write. But judging from the samples I've read, I don't think anybody will listen.
What?
Darling, there's so many complaining political speeches. People are tired of hearing nothing but doom and despair on the radio. If you're going to have him say anything, why don't you let him say something simple and real, something with hope in it? If your father were alive, he'd know what to say.
Oh, yeah. Father certainly would.
Wait a minute. That's your father's diary, Anne. Father's... I never knew he had a diary. There's enough in it for 100 speeches. Things people ought to hear nowadays. You'll be careful of it, won't you, dear? It's always helped to keep your father alive for me.
You bet I will, Ma.
Wait a minute. John Doe don't want to sign no autographs.
Well, what does he do all day?
What does he do all day? He's writing out his memories.
Sorry, lady, you can't see Mr. Doe. He wants to be alone. No, he just sits around all day and commutes with himself.
Boom!
I don't know how you're going to stand it around here till after Christmas. I'll bet you ain't heard a train whistle in 2 weeks.
Steam right!
I know why you're hanging around. You're stuck on the girl. That's all a guy needs is to get hooked up with a woman.
What was that, a single?
First baseman dropped the ball.
Butterfingers. Tough luck, pal.
Guy has a woman on his hands. First thing he knows, his life is balled up with a lot more things. Furniture and...
Did you get him? You're out. Swell. What's this, the end of the 8th?
9th.
Hey, Beanie, there's a couple of mugs in the Chronicle snooping around out here.
Huh? Come on, Angel Face. Gangway.
What's the score, Angel Face?
3-2, our favor.
Gee, that's great.
Hey, you got swell form there. Must have been a pretty good pitcher.
Pretty good. Say, I was just about ready for the major leagues when I chipped a bone in my elbow. I got it pitching a 19-inning game.
19?
Yeah. There was a major league scout there watching me, too. And he came down after a game with a contract. You know what? I couldn't lift my arm to sign it. I'll be okay, though, as soon as I get it fixed up.
It's too bad.
What do you mean, too bad?
Huh? Oh, that you'll never be able to play again.
What are you talking about? I just told you I was going to get...
Well, you know how they are in baseball if a guy's mixed up in a racket.
Racket? What do you mean?
Well, I was just thinking about this John Doe business. Why, as soon as it comes out it's all a fake, you'll be washed up in baseball, won't you?
Yeah. Doggone. I never thought about that. Gosh.
And another thing, what about all the kids in the country? The kids that idolize ball players. What are they going to think about you?
Yeah. Hey, Colonel. Did you hear that? I gotta figure some way out of this thing.
The elevators are still running.
I know one way you can do it.
How?
Well, when you get up there on the radio, all you have to do is to say the whole thing's a frame-up. Make you a hero sure as you're born.
Yeah, but how am I going to get my arm fixed?
Well, that's a cinch. I know somebody that'll give you $5,000 just to get up on the radio and tell the truth.
$5,000?
Yeah, $5,000, and he gets it right away. You don't have to wait till Christmas.
Look out, Long John. They're closing in on you.
Say, who's putting up this dough?
Fellow runs the Chronicle. Here's the speech you're making. It's all written out for you.
$5,000. Holy mackerel, I can see the helots coming, the whole army of them.
It's on the level.
No, I'm sorry. Tickets for the broadcast are all gone. Phone the bulletin. Sorry, no more tickets left.
Hello, John. All set for the big night? Swell.
Turn around.
One moment.
Now stand still.
Hold it, Mr. Doe. Hold it. Big smile, Mr. Doe.
Okay, Jeannie, that's all. Take him out. Now, look, John, here's the speech. It's in caps and double spaced. You won't have any trouble reading it. Not nervous, are you?
No.
Of course not. He wouldn't be.
Who?
John Doe, the one in there.
Hey, don't let your knees rattle. It picks up on the mic.
Oh, Beanie, you needn't be nervous, John. All you have to remember is to be sincere.
Pick up that phone, Miss Mitchell. It's for you.
Okay. Hello? Yes, Mother. Oh, thank you, darling.
Oh, there he is, the poor dear man. Oh, good luck to you, Mr. Doe. We want you to know that we're all for you. The girls all decided that you're not to jump off any roof at all. Oh, we'll stop it.
You got the speech I gave you?
Yeah.
Now look, I'll give this money to the colonel just as soon as you get started. We'll have a car waiting at the side entrance for you.
Okay.
How'd you get in here?
Huh? Oh, I just came in to wish him
Come
luck.
on, out. Mother says good luck, too. John, when you read that speech, please believe every word of it. He's turned out to be a wonderful person, John.
Who?
John Doe, the one in the speech.
Oh.
You know something? I've actually fallen in love with him.
All right, there he is, sister. Now, come on, plenty of room.
What's the idea?
No, that's too much. That's not so much. Come on, that's it.
Oh, this is no time for cheap publicity, Mr. Cannell.
Listen, if that guy lays an egg, I want to get something out of it. I'm getting a Jane Doe ready.
Oh, come on.
Here.
Will you, fellas?
Here,
Give me a
all right,
chance.
that's
I
enough.
have to register.
One more, will you,
Well, that's
please?
fine, honey. You go ahead.
All right, I need one more.
Go ahead.
How you doing?
All right, Benny, bring him in.
Holy smoke, a half a helot.
There you are, boss, just like you ordered. Symbols of little people.
Okay, get him up.
All right, young fella.
This is ridiculous, Mr. Cannell. Come on, give me a chance. The man's on the air. Oh, fellas, I told you could have all the pictures you want after. No, come on, answer. You can have a... Come on, that's right. Afterwards, you can get all the pictures you want.
Thank you very much.
Come on, will you? Afterwards, that's right. Come on, Snooks, you better bail out.
Okay, goodbye, Mr. Doe.
Beanie.
All right.
Better get ready. 1 minute to go.
Wow, 1 minute to go. The score is nothing to nothing. Now, please, John, you won't let me down, will you? Will you? Of course you won't. If you'll just think of yourself as the real John Doe. Listen, everything in that speech are things a certain man believed in. He was my father, John. And when he talked, people listened. And they listened to you, too. Funny. You know what my mother said the other night? She said to look into your eyes, that I'd see Father there.
Hey, what do you say?
Okay, we're coming. Come on. Now, listen, John, you're a pitcher. Now get in there and pitch. Good luck.
Give him room. Let him through. Come on.
Let's get out of here. There's the door right there.
Hey, what are you doing here?
That's what I'd like to know.
Come on, out.
Hey, he's a friend of mine.
Never mind, let him alone. He's all right. I'll be right over there pulling for you. No, John, over here.
Stand by.
phone the Chronicle. Tell them to start getting those extras out.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Kenneth Fry speaking for the New Bulletin. Tonight we give you something entirely new and different. Standing beside me is the young man who has declared publicly that on Christmas Eve he intends to commit suicide, giving as his reason, quote, "I protest against the state of civilization," end quote. Ladies and gentlemen, the New Bulletin takes pleasure in presenting the man who is fast becoming the most talked of person in the whole country, John Doe.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am the man you all know as John Doe. I took that name because it seems to describe the average man. And that's me. And that's me. Well, it was me before I said I was going to jump off the city hall roof at midnight on Christmas Eve. Now I guess I'm not average anymore. Now I'm getting all sorts of attention. From big shots, too.
We've been double-crossed.
The mayor and the governor, for instance. They don't like those articles I've been writing.
You're an imposter, young fella. That's a pack of lies you're telling. Who wrote that speech for you? Benny, get that guy. Hey, kid.
Spencer. Ladies and gentlemen, the disturbance you just heard was caused by someone in the audience who tried to heckle Mr. Doe. The speech will continue.
Well, people like the governor and that fella there can stop worrying. I'm not going to talk about them. I'm going to talk about us, the average guys, the John Does. If anybody should ask you what the average John Doe is like, you couldn't tell him because he's 1,000,001 things. He's Mr. Big and Mr. Small. He's simple and he's wise. He's inherently honest, but he's got a streak of larceny in his heart. He seldom walks up to a public telephone without shoving his finger into the slot to see if somebody left a nickel there. He's the man the ads are written for. He's the feller everybody sells things to. He's Joe Dokes, the world's greatest stooge and the world's greatest strength. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, we're a great family, the John Does. We are the meek who are supposed to inherit the earth. You'll find us everywhere. We raise the crops, we dig the mines, work the factories, keep the books, fly the planes, and drive the buses. And when the cop yells, "Stand back there, you," he means us, the John Does.
What kind of a speech is that? Didn't you read it?
We've existed since time began. We built the pyramids. We saw Christ crucified, pulled the oars for Roman emperors, sailed the boats for Columbus, retreated from Moscow with Napoleon, and froze with Washington at Valley Forge. Yes, sir. We've been in there dodging left hooks since before history began to walk. In our struggle for freedom, we've hit the canvas many a time, but we always bounce back because we're the people, and we're tough. They've started a lot of talk about free people going soft, that we can't take it. That's a lot of hooey. A free people can beat the world at anything, from war to tiddlywinks, if we all pull in the same direction. I know a lot of you are saying, what can I do? I'm just a little punk. I don't count. Well, you're dead wrong. The little punks have always counted because in the long run, the character of a country is the sum total of the character of its little punks. But we've all got to get in there and pitch. We can't win the old ball game unless we have teamwork. And that's where every John Doe comes in. It's up to him to get together with his teammate. And your teammate, my friends, is the guy next door to you. Your neighbor. He's a terribly important guy, that guy next door. You're going to need him, and he's going to need you, so look him up. If he's sick, call on him. If he's hungry, feed him. If he's out of a job, find him one. To most of you, your neighbor is a stranger, a guy with a barking dog and a high fence around him. Now, you can't be a stranger to any guy that's on your own team. So tear down the fence that separates you. Tear down the fence, and you'll tear down a lot of hates and prejudices. Tear down all the fences in the country, and you'll really have teamwork. I know a lot of you are saying to yourselves, he's asking for a miracle to happen. He's expecting people to change all of a sudden. Well, you're wrong. It's no miracle. It's no miracle because I see it happen once every year. And so do you. At Christmas time. There's something swell about the spirit of Christmas, to see what it does to people, all kinds of people. Now, why can't that spirit, that same warm Christmas spirit, last the whole year round? Gosh, if it ever did, if each and every John Doe would make that spirit last 365 days out of the year, we'd develop such a strength, we'd create such a tidal wave of goodwill that no human force could stand against it. Yes, sir, my friends. The meek can only inherit the earth when the John Does start loving their neighbors. You better start right now. Don't wait till the game is called on account of darkness. Wake up, John Doe. You're the hope of the world.
John, you were wonderful.
Let's get out of here.
Now you're talking.
I knew you'd wake up sooner or later. Boy, am I glad we got out of that mess.
I had the $5,000 sewed up. Could have been on my way to old Doc Brown. You're a pitcher, John, she says. Now, go in there and pitch.
What a sucker.
Yeah, she's a heel-out just like the rest of us. Lucky you got away from her.
What was I doing up there making a speech anyway? Me, huh? Geez, the more I think about it, the more I could...
Tear down all the fences. Why, if you tore one picket off of your neighbor's fence, he'd sue you.
$5,000 had it right in my hand.
What do you mean he ran away? Well, go after him, find him. That man is terrific.
Columbia River, here we come.
Jitterbugs. Yeah. Say, how much money we got left? 4 bits. Better make it donuts, huh? Yeah. a couple of steaks about that big and about that thick.
Yeah, with hash brown potatoes and tomatoes and apple pie and ice cream and coffee.
And donuts, I know. Hey, Ma, Seekers, a pair.
Fingers a pair coming up.
Glad he took the tea out of that. Hey, look.
Join the John Doe Club.
John Doe Club? Uh-oh.
You John Doe?
Who?
John Doe.
Ah, you need glasses, buddy.
Oh, but it's a spitting image of John Doe.
Yeah, but his name is Willoughby.
Oh, John Willoughby. I'm a baseball player.
Sure.
Oh, no, I'd know that voice anyway. You can't kid me. You John Doe. Hey, Ma! Ma! That's John Doe.
John Doe.
Yeah, sitting right there, big as life.
Who'd you say it was?
John Doe, the big guy there. Pictures in the paper. That's John Guy. John Doe. John Doe. Sitting right there, John Doe. Hey, operator. Dan's Beanery. Look, call everybody in town. John Doe was just in my place. Yeah, he ordered donuts. John Doe. See John Doe. Come on.
John Doe, we're all neighbors. And my office is packed like a sardine box.
What does John Doe look like, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, he's one of those great big outdoor type men. No, you can't see him. You didn't vote for me the last time. Shame on you. What are you doing there? Get off my front porch anyhow. Mr. Norton come yet? Oh, well, I wonder where he's at. What's keeping him? He should have been here 15 minutes ago. Oh, there it comes now. Now, everybody on your dignity. Don't do anything to disgrace us. A little town, but we got to show off.
Better let me talk to him.
All right, but present it to him as a great cause for the common man.
Ah, here he comes. Now, give him room down there. Give him room, folks. Come on, now. Come on, here it comes. Here it comes. Here's Miss Martin. How do you do, Mr. Martin? I'm Mayor Hawkins. Here's Mr. Miles back here. Let me go, you darn tool. I'm the mayor. Mr. Martin. Mr. Martin. Mr. Martin. I'm Mayor Hawkins. Your office telephoned me to hold him.
Well, that's fine. How is he?
Oh, he's fine. He's right in my office there. You know, it's a great honor having John Doe here, and you too. Haven't had so much excitement since the old city hall burned down. People are so excited they nearly tore his clothes off. Oh, Matilda, darling, phone the newspapers, tell them Mr. Norton's here. Step right inside, Mr. Norton. My office. Very comfortable here, Mr. Norton. Just had it air conditioned. Gangway, please. Make room for Mr. Norton. Gangway. Gangway. Here he is, Mr. Norton. Well taken care of. The neighbors are serving him a light lunch.
Hello, John.
Well, Mr. Mayor, if you don't mind, we'd like to talk to him alone.
Why, certainly, certainly. All right, everybody. Clear out. But you will. Everybody, quickly now. Come on. Come on. That's it. All right. Don't argue with me here. Wait till we get home.
Don't you push me around like that. Even though I'm your wife, you can't push me around.
Look, Mr. Norton, I think you got a lot of nerve having those people hold us here.
There's nobody holding you here, Mr. Doe. It's only natural that
there's nobody holding us here. Let's get going. Incidentally, my name isn't Doe. It's Willoughby.
Look, John, something terribly important's happened. They're forming John Doe clubs. We know of 8 already, and they say that there's
John Doe clubs? What for?
Mm-hmm. To carry out the principles you talked about in your radio speech.
I don't care what they're forming. I'm on my way, and I don't like the idea of being stopped either.
Oh, but you don't know how big this thing is. You should see the thousands of telegrams we've received and what they're saying about you.
Look, it started as a circulation stunt, didn't it? Well, you got your circulation. Now, why don't you let me alone?
Oh, it started as a circulation stunt, but it isn't anymore. Mr. Norton wants to get back of it and sponsor John Doe clubs all over the country. He wants to send you on a lecture tour.
Me?
Uh-huh.
Well, certainly. With your ability to influence people, it might grow into a glorious movement.
Say, let's get something straight here. I don't want any part of this thing. If you got an idea I'm going around lecturing the people, why, you're crazy. Baseball's my racket, and I'm sticking to it. Come on, Colonel, let's get out of here.
John, please. I just got rid of one crowd.
But please, Mr. Mayor, tell him the John Doe Club wants to talk to him.
Let them in, Mr. Mayor. Let them come in.
Okay, folks, but remember your manners. No stampeding. Walk slow, like you do when you come to pay your taxes.
All right, give me a chance.
Come right in.
My name's Bert Hansen, Mr. Doe. I'm the head soda jerker at Schwabacker's drugstore. Well, sir, you see, me and my wife, we heard your broadcast, and we got quite a bang out of it. Especially my wife. Kept me up half the night saying, that man's right, honey. The trouble with the world is nobody gives a hoot about his neighbor. That's why everybody in town's sore and cranky at each other. And I kept saying, well, that's fine, but how's a guy going to go around loving the kind of neighbors we got? Old Sourpuss, for instance. You see, Sourpuss Smithers is a guy who lives all alone next door to us. He's a cranky old man that runs a second-hand furniture store. We haven't spoken to him for years. I always figured he was an ornery old gent that hated the world because he was always slamming his garage door and playing the radio so loud he kept half the neighbors up. Well, anyway, the next morning I'm out watering the lawn and I look over and there's Sourpuss on the other side of the hedge straightening out a dent in his fender. And my wife yells to me out the window. She says, go on, speak to him, Bert. And I figured, well, heck, I can't lose anything, so I yelled over to him, good morning, Mr. Smithers. He went right on pounding his fender. Was I burned? So I turned around to give my wife a dirty look, and she said, louder, louder, he didn't hear you. So in a voice you could have heard in the next county, I yelled, good morning, Mr. Smithers. Well, sir, you could have knocked me over with a feather. Old Sourpuss turned around, surprised-like, and he put on a big smile, came over and took my hand like an old lodge brother, and he said, good morning, Hanson. I've been wanting to talk to you for years, only I thought you didn't like me. And then he started chatting away like a happy little kid, and he got so excited his eyes all... Well, Mr. Doe, before we got through, I found out Smithers is a swell egg, only he's pretty deaf, and that accounts for all the noises. And he says it's a shame how little we know about our neighbors. And then he got an idea. And he said, how's about inviting everybody someplace where we can all get together and know each other a little better? Well, I'm feeling so good by this time, I'm ripe for anything. So Smithers goes around the neighborhood inviting everybody to a meeting at the schoolhouse. And I tell everybody that comes in the store, including Mr. Schwabacker, my boss. I'm talking too much. Well, I'll be doggone if over 40 people don't show up. Of course, none of us knew what to do, but we sure got a kick out of seeing how glad everybody was just to say hello to one another.
Tell him about making Sourpuss chairman.
Oh, yeah. We made Sourpuss chairman and decided to call ourselves the John Doe Club. And say, incidentally, this is my wife. Come here, honey. This is my wife, Mr. Doe.
How do you do, Mr. Doe? Sourpuss is here, too.
Oh, is he? This is Sourpuss, or excuse me, Mr. Smithers, Mr. Doe.
That's all right. If you didn't call me Sourpuss, it wouldn't feel natural.
Well, anyway, I guess nearly everybody in the neighborhood came except the Delaney's. And the Delaney's live in a big house with an iron fence around it, and they always keep their blinds drawn. And we always figured that he was just an old miser that sat back counting his money, so why bother about inviting him? Until Grimes, the milkman, spoke up, and he said, say, you've got the Delaney's all wrong. And then he tells us about how they canceled their milk last week, and how when he found a note in the bottle, he got kind of curious-like, and he sort of peeked in under the blinds and found the house was empty. If you ask me, he says, they're starving.
Old man Delaney has been bringing his furniture over to my place at night, one piece at a time, and selling it.
Yeah. And, well, sir, a half dozen of us ran over there to fetch him, and we brought him to the meeting. And what a reception they got. Why, everybody shook hands with him and made a fuss over them, and, well, finally, Mr. and Mrs. Delaney just sat right down and cried.
And then we started to find out about a lot of other people.
Yeah, sure. Well, you know Grubel, for instance.
Grubel's here. See?
Yeah, that's a... Of course, you don't know Grubel, but he's the man that everybody figured was the worst no-account in the neighborhood because he was living like a hermit, and nobody would have anything to do with him. That isn't Little Murphy. The postman told us the truth. Why, Grubel, he says, he lives out of garbage cans because he won't take charity, because it'd ruin his self-respect, he says.
Just like you said on the radio, Mr. Doe.
Well, sir, about a dozen families got together and gave Grubel a job watering their lawns. Isn't that wonderful? And then we found jobs for 6 other people, and they've all gone off for leave.
Yeah, and my boss, Mr. Schwabacker, made a job in his warehouse for old man Delaney.
And he gave you that $5 raise.
Yeah, wasn't that swell?
Why, Bert, I feel slighted. I'd like to join, but
Nobody asked me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mayor, but we voted that no politician could join.
Just the John Does of the neighborhood, because you know how politicians are.
Well, the reason we wanted to tell you this, Mr. Doe, was just to give you an idea of what you started. And from where I'm sitting, I don't see any sense in you jumping off any building.
No.
Well, thank you for listening. Goodbye, Mr. Doe. You're a wonderful man, and it strikes me you can be mighty useful walking around for a while. Say goodbye, Mr. Doe.
Goodbye, Mr. Doe.
I'm Mrs. Delaney, Mr. Doe. And God bless you, my boy.
Gee whiz, I'm all mixed up. I don't get it. Look, all those swell people think I'm going to jump off a building or something. I never had any such idea. Gosh. The fellow'd have to be a mighty fine example himself to go around telling other people how to... Say, look, what happened the other night was on account of Miss Mitchell here. She wrote the stuff.
Don't you see what a wonderful thing this can be? But we need you, John.
You're hooked. I can see that right now. They got you. Well, I'm through. For 3 years, I've been trying to get you up to the Columbia River country. First it was your glass arm, then it was the radio, and now it's the John Doe clubs. Well, I ain't waiting another minute. Gangway, you helots.
Hey, Colonel, wait a minute.
I want you personally to go along with John Doe and Miss Mitchell and handle the press and the radio.
Me?
Yes, I don't want to take any chances. And Johnson.
Yes, Stevie.
Your crew will do the mop-up job. They'll follow John Doe into every town, see that the clubs are properly organized and the charters issued.
Right.
There are only 8 flags up there now. I want to see that map covered before we get through.
Demands, I'd understand it. But the John Does ask for nothing.
People are going off relief. If this keeps up, I'll be out of a job.
As soon as it gets strong enough, we'll find out what John Doe wants. 30 every Thursday. 60 at 60. Who knows what? I'm sorry, boss. They just won't let anybody talk politics to them. It's crazy.
We've got to get to them. They represent millions of voters.
I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this thing has been nothing short of a prairie fire. We've received so many applications for charters to the John Doe clubs, we haven't been able to take care of them.
I'd hate to have that many pins stuck in me.
This John Doe convention is a natural. It's going to put our city on the map. Why, over 2,400 John Doe clubs are sending delegates. Can you imagine that? You, Mr. Mayor, will be the official host. You will make the arrangements for decorating the city, parades, and a reception for John Doe when he gets home. And don't wear your high hat.
No high hat?
No high hat. And from you, Cannell, I want a special John Doe edition every day until the convention is over. And now, if you will, please step into the outer office and look your prettiest because there are photographers there to take pictures of this committee.
Don't worry, Libby. Everything will be taken care of.
Isn't it all too wonderful?
Gather down here in a nice group now. Get a nice picture of you. Oh, Mr. Mayor, would you step down in front row, please? You ladies get close to him. That's it.
Well, I don't get it.
Get what?
Look, DB, I'm supposed to know my way around. This John Doe movement has cost you a fortune. Now, this convention is going to cost plenty.
Well?
Well, I'm stuck with 2 and 2, and I'm a sucker if I can make 4 out of it. Where do you come in?
I'll have the satisfaction of knowing that my money has been spent for a worthy cause.
I see. I better stick to running the paper, huh?
I think maybe you better had. And Cannell, I'd like to have the John Doe contract, all the receipts for the money we advanced him, and the letter Miss Mitchell wrote, for which I gave her $1,000.
Yes, sure.
Well, we leave for the airport. Half an hour. Is that Johnny boy's room? Better hustle him up.
He'll be ready on time. He's packing.
Ah, good. Did you see his picture on the cover of Time?
Yeah.
I gotta give you credit, Annie girl. I've handled a good many big promotions in my time. Everything from a World's Fair to a channel swimmer. But this one has certainly got me spinning. And now a John Doe convention. Wow. Say, if you could only get him to jump off the City Hall roof on Christmas Eve, I'd guarantee you 500,000 people there.
Charlie.
Huh?
What do you make of him?
Oh, Johnny boy? Well, I don't know what angle you want, but I'll give it to you quick. Number 1, he's got great yokel appeal, but he's a nice guy. Number 2, he's beginning to believe he really wrote that original suicide letter that you made up. Number 3, he thinks that you're Joan of Arc or something.
Yeah, I know.
Number 4, well, you know what number 4 is. He's nuts about you. Yeah, it's running out of his ears.
You left out number 5. We're all heels, me especially.
Holy smoke.
Come in.
I'm all packed.
Good. I'll go and get Beanie Boy.
Okay, Charlie boy. Can I help you pack?
No, thank you.
You care if I sit down out here?
No.
You know, I had a crazy dream last night. It was about you.
About me?
Sure was crazy. I dreamt I was your father. There was something I was trying to stop you from doing. So I got up out of bed, and I walked right through the wall here, right straight into your room. You know how dreams are. And there you were in bed. But you're a little girl, you know, about 10. And very pretty, too. So I shook you, and the moment you opened your eyes, you hopped out of bed and started running like the devil in your nightgown. You ran right out the window there, and you ran out over the tops of buildings and roofs and everything for miles. And I was chasing you. And all the time you were running, you kept growing bigger and bigger and bigger, and pretty soon you were as big as you are now, you know, grown up. And all the time I kept asking myself, what am I chasing her for? And I didn't know. Isn't that a hot one? Well, anyway, you ran into some place, and then I ran in after you, and when I got there you were, getting married. And the nightgown had changed into a beautiful wedding gown. You sure look pretty, too. And then I knew what it was I was trying to stop you from doing. Dreams are sure crazy, aren't they? Well, would you like to know who it was you were marrying?
Oh, a tall, handsome Ubangi, I suppose.
No, not that bad. It was that fellow that sends you flowers every day. Yeah, what's his name? Mr. Norton's nephew?
Had children.
Yeah, that's the one. But here's the funniest part of it all. I was the fella up there doing the marrying, you know, the justice of peace or something.
You were? I thought you were chasing me.
Well, yes, I was, but I was your father then, see? But the real me, John Doe, or that is, Long John Willoughby, I was the fella up there with the book. You know what I mean?
I guess so. Then what happened?
Well, I took you across my knee and I started spanking you. That is, I didn't do it. I mean, I did do it, but it wasn't me, you see. I was your father then. Well, I held you across my knee and I said, Annie, I won't allow you to marry a man that's just rich or that has his secretary send you flowers. The man you marry has got to swim rivers for you. He's got to climb high mountains for you. He's got to slay dragons for you. He's got to perform wonderful deeds for you. Yes, sir. And all the time, the guy up there, you know, with the book, me, just stood there nodding his head. And he said, go to it, Pop. Whack her one from me because that's just the way I feel about it, too. So he said, come on down here and whack her yourself. So I came down and I whacked you a good one. See? Then he whacked you. And I whacked you another one. We both started whacking you like...
Well, if you're through whacking her, come on, let's get going. Okay, fellas, right in here. You go out the side entrance with a bunch of autograph seekers out front. We'll be down with the bags in a minute. Come on, don't make a government project out of this.
Hi, Benny.
When's our plane take off again?
Couple of minutes.
How many people do you think we've talked to already? Outside the radio, I mean.
Oh, I don't know. About 300,000.
300,000. What makes them do it, Ann? What makes them come and listen and get up their John Doe clubs the way they do? I've been trying to figure it out.
Look, John, what we're handing them are platitudes. Things they've heard 1,000,000 times. Love thy neighbor, clouds have silver linings, turn the other cheek. It's just a...
Yeah, I heard them 1,000,000 times, too, but... there you are. Maybe they're like me, just beginning to get an idea of what those things mean. You know, I never thought much about people before. They were always just somebody to fill up the bleachers. And the only time I worried about them is when they didn't come in to see me pitch. You know, lately I've been watching them when I talk to them. I could see something in their faces. I could feel that they were hungry for something. You know what I mean? Maybe that's why they came. Maybe they're just lonely and wanted somebody to say hello to. I know how they feel. I've been lonely and hungry for something practically all my life.
All aboard, folks.
That's what I said, it's behind us.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, somebody else sitting here?
No, that's your seat.
And this is your coat.
Mine?
A little token of appreciation.
Oh, it's beautiful, D.B. Well, I don't quite know what to say.
Well, don't say anything at all. Just sit down.
Oh,
Go ahead, open it.
oh. Oh, it's lovely.
And a new contract goes with it.
Well, come on, spring it. You've got something on your mind. It must be stupendous.
You know, that's what I like about it. Right to the point, like that. All right, Practical Annie. Here it is. Tomorrow night, before a crowd of 15,000 people and talking over a nationwide radio hookup, John Doe will announce the formation of a third party.
A third party?
Yes, the John Doe Party. Devoted entirely to the interests of all the John Does all over the country, which practically means 90% of the voters. He will also announce the third party's candidate for the presidency. A man whom he personally recommends. A great humanitarian. The best friend the John Does have.
Mr. D.B. Norton.
Yes.
And although the opening of the convention is hours off, the delegates are already pouring into the ballpark by the droves, with lunch baskets, banners, and petitions asking John Doe not to jump off any roof.
No matter how you look at it, it's still a phenomenal movement. These John Does, or the hoi polloi, as you've heard people call them, have been laughed at and ridiculed, but here they are, gay and happy, having traveled thousands of miles, their expenses paid by their neighbors, to come here to pay homage to their hero, John Doe.
And in these days of wars and bombings, it's a hopeful sign that a simple idea like this can sweep the country. An idea based on friendliness, on giving and not taking, on helping your neighbor and asking nothing in return. And if a thing like this can happen, don't let any of your grumbling friends tell you that humanity is falling apart. This is John B. Hughes, signing off now and returning you to our main studio until 9 o'clock, when the convention will officially open.
Oh, John, come in.
Say, I'm kind of... It's raining out a little.
That's all right. It's good to see you. Sit down.
Thanks. It's for Anne.
Oh, how nice. Thank you very much.
Flowers.
I'm terribly sorry she isn't here.
She isn't?
No, she just left. I'm surprised you didn't run into her. She went over to Mr. Norton's house.
Oh.
Did you want to see her about something important?
Yeah. Well, no, it'll wait. Say, he's a nice man, isn't he? Mr. Norton, I mean. He's done an awful lot for the... Well, say, my coat's pretty wet. I'm afraid I might have wet the couch a little. Well, I guess I'll see her at the convention later.
Yes, of course. I'll see that she gets the flowers.
Thanks. Good night, Mrs. Mitchell.
Good night, John.
Say, Miss Mitchell, I'm kind of glad Anne isn't here. You see, I came over here hoping to see her alone, and kind of hoping I wouldn't, too, you know what I mean? There was something I wanted to talk to her about. But, well, it'll wait, I guess. Good night.
Good night, John.
Say, look, Mrs. Mitchell, have you ever been married? Oh, I'm sure you have. Gosh, that's pretty silly. But I guess you must think I'm kind of batty. Oh, I guess I'd better be going at that.
John, my husband said, I love you. Will you marry me?
You did?
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
I married him.
Yeah, that's what I mean, see? It was easy as all that, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but look, Mrs. Mitchell, you know, I love Anne, and it's going to be awfully hard for me to say it because, well, you know, she's so wonderful. And, well, the best I ever was a Bush League pitcher. And, you know, I think she's in love with another man, the one she made up. You know, the real John Doe. Well, that's pretty tough competition. I bet you he'd know how to say it all right. With me, I get up to it and around it and in back of it, but I never get right to it. You know what I mean? So the only chance I've got is, well, if somebody could kind of give her a warning, sort of prepare her for the shock.
You mean you'd like me to do it?
Well, I was thinking, yeah, you know, sort of break the ice.
course I will, John.
Thank you, Mrs. Mitchell. Yeah, you're okay.
This John Doe meeting is going to be one of the biggest things that ever happened. Why, they're coming from all over. Trains, boxcars, wagons. Look out!
Hello, bodyguards. Hey, had your dinner yet? Well, Chad?
Oh, that's all right.
Look, no, go ahead and have your dinner.
Wait a minute, John.
Hello, Mr. Connell.
How are you, John? John, I want to have a little talk with you. What's the matter? Are you falling? Come on.
Hey, boss.
Oh, quiet. Say, tell me something. Did you read the speech you're going to make tonight?
No, I never read the speeches before I make them. I get more of a kick out of it that way.
It's just exactly what I thought. Beanie, go on down to the office, tell Pop to give you the speech. There's a copy on my desk.
Gee whiz, boss, you know Mr. Norton told me not to leave him, not even for a minute.
Go on. We'll be at Jim's bar up the street. You're a nice guy, John. I like you. You're gentle. I always like gentle people. Me, I'm hard. Yep, I'm hard. But you want to know something? I've got a weakness. Never guess that, would you? Well, I have. Want to know what it is? Star-Spangled Banner. Screw you, huh? Well, maybe it is, but play the Star-Spangled Banner. I'm a sucker for it. Always gets me right here. Know what I mean?
Yeah, it gets me right back here.
Oh, back there, huh? Well, every man to his own taste. You weren't old enough. You weren't old enough for the World War, were you, Jim? No, of course not. No, you must have been just kidding. I was just ripe and raring to go. You know what my old man did when I joined up? He joined up, too. Got to be a sergeant. And here's a kick for you. We were in the same outfit. Funny, huh? He was killed, John. I saw him get it. I was right there, and I saw it with my own eyes. Me, I came out without a scratch. That is, excepting my ulcers. I should be drinking milk, you know. This stuff is poison. Hey, Tubby.
Yes, Mr. Connell?
What do you say, huh?
All right.
Yep, I'm a sucker for this country. I'm a sucker for the Star-Spangled Banner, and I'm a sucker for this country. I like what we got here. I like it. A guy can say what he wants and do what he wants without having a bayonet shoved through his belly. And that's all right, isn't it?
You betcha.
Yeah. Well, we don't want anybody coming around changing it, do we?
No, sir.
No, sir. And when they do, I get mad. I get boiling mad. And right now, John, I'm sizzling. I get mad for a lot of other guys besides myself. I get mad for a guy named Washington. And a guy named Jefferson. And Lincoln. Lighthouses, John. Lighthouses in a foggy world. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you bet.
Listen, pal. This fifth column stuff is pretty rotten, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is.
And you'd feel like an awful sucker if you found yourself marching right in the middle of it, wouldn't you? You. Of course, you wouldn't know it because you're gentle. But that's what you're doing. You're mixed up with a skunk, my boy. A no-good, dangerous skunk.
So you're not talking about Mr. Norton, are you?
I'm not talking about his grandfather's pet poodle.
You must be wrong, Mr. Cannell. Because he's been marvelous about the John Doe clubs.
Yeah? Say, you're sold on this John Doe idea, aren't you?
Sure.
Sure. I don't blame you. So am I. It's a beautiful miracle. A miracle that can only happen right here in the good old USA. And I think it's terrific. What do you think of that? Me, hard-boiled Cannell, and I think it's plenty terrific. All right. Now, supposing a certain unmentionable worm whose initials are DB was trying to use that to shove his way into the White House so he could put the screws on, so he could turn out the lights in those lighthouses. What would you say about that, huh?
Nobody's going to do that, Mr. Cannell. They can't use the John Doe clubs for politics. That's the main idea.
Is that so? Then what's a big political boss like Hammett doing in town? And a labor leader like Bennett? And a lot of other big shots are up at DB's house right now. Wolves, John. Wolves. Waiting to cut up the John Does. Wait till you get a gander at the speech you're going to make tonight.
You're all wet. Miss Mitchell writes those speeches. Nobody can make her write that kind of stuff.
They can, huh? Who do you think writes them? My Aunt Emma? I know she writes them. And gets a big bonus for doing them, too. A mink coat and a diamond bracelet. Don't write them. Why, that gold-grabbing dame would double-cross her own mother for a handful of Chinese yen.
Shut up.
If you weren't drunk, I'd...
Hey, boss. Here's the speech, boss.
Hey. Go on and read it, John, and then start sucking.
Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Doe.
Tubby?
Yes, sir.
Better bring me a glass of milk. I'm smoking too much.
Yes, Charlie? Got everything all set? Fine. John Doe been taken care of? Good. How many people do you think will be there? 15,000. Oh, my, that's fine. Now, listen, Charlie. As soon as John Doe stops talking about me, I want you to start that demonstration. And make it a big one, you understand?
Don't worry about that, DB. My boys are there. They'll take care of it.
What? Yes, I'll be there 15 minutes after I get your call.
Why, Mr. Doe.
Where are they?
In the dining rooms.
Now, gentlemen, I think we're about ready to throw that great big bombshell.
Yeah, well, it's about time.
Even a conservative estimate shows that we can count on anywhere between 10 and 20 million John Doe votes. Now, add to that the labor vote that Mr. Bennett will throw in, and the votes controlled by Mr. Hammett and the rest of you gentlemen in your own territories, and nothing can stop us.
As I said before, I'm with you, providing you can guarantee the John Doe vote.
Don't worry about that.
You can count on me on one condition. Little Bennett's got to be taken care of.
Didn't I tell you that everybody in this room would be taken care of? My agreement with you gentlemen stands.
I'm with you, DB, but I still think it's a very daring thing we're attempting.
These are daring times, Mr. Barrington. We're coming to a new order of things. There's too much talk been going on in this country. Too many concessions have been made. What the American people need is an iron hand.
You're right. That's true. You're quite right, DB.
Discipline. Right. And now, may I offer a little toast to Miss Ann Mitchell, the brilliant and beautiful lady who is responsible for all this.
Mr. Norton, I'd like to talk to you alone for a minute.
Oh, Miss Mitchell has something to say to us.
That's fine.
Hello.
John, I'm so glad to see you. I was terribly worried.
Did you write this?
Yes, I did, John, but I had no idea what was going on.
You didn't.
No.
That's a swell bracelet you're wearing.
John, why aren't you at the convention? Is there anything wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. So there's going to be a new order of things, huh? Everybody's going to cut himself a nice fat slice of the John Does, eh? You forgot one detail, Mr. Big Shot. You forgot me, the prize stooge of the world. Why, if you or anybody else thinks he's going to use the John Doe clubs for his own rotten purpose, he's going to have to do it over my dead body.
Oh, hold on a minute, young man. Hold on. That's rather big talk. I started the John Doe clubs with my money. And I'll decide whether or not they're being properly used.
No, you won't. You're through deciding anything. And what's more, I'm going down to that convention, and I'm going to tell those people exactly what you and all your fine feathered friends here are trying to cook up for them. And I'm going to say it in my own words this time.
Stop it, Stevie. Stop it.
You ruined us, Stevie.
Wait a minute, fella. My uncle wants to talk to you.
Listen to me, my son. Before you lose your head completely, may I remind you that I picked you up out of the gutter and I can throw you right back there again? You've got a nerve accusing people of things. These gentlemen and I know what's best for the John Does of America, regardless of what tramps like you think. Get off that righteous horse of yours and come to your senses. You're the fake. We believe in what we're doing. You're the one that was paid the 30 pieces of silver. Have you forgotten that? Well, I haven't. You're a fake John Doe, and I can prove it. You're the big hero that's supposed to jump off tall buildings and things. Do you remember? What do you suppose your precious John Does will say when they find out that you never had any intention of doing it, that you were being paid to say so? You're lucky they didn't run you out of the country. With the newspapers and the radio stations that these gentlemen control, we can kill the John Doe movement deader than a doornail. We'll do it, too, the moment you step out of line. Now, if you still want to go to that convention and shoot your trap off, you go ahead and do it.
You mean to tell me you'd try to kill the John Doe movement if you can't use it to get what you want?
You bet your bottom dollar we would.
Well, that certainly is a new low. I guess I've seen everything now. You sit there back of your big cigars and think of deliberately killing an idea that's made millions of people a little bit happier. An idea that's brought thousands of them here from all over the country, by bus and by freight and jalopies and on foot, so they could pass on to each other their own simple little experiences. Why, look, I'm just a mug and I know it, but I'm beginning to understand a lot of things. Why, your type's as old as history. If you can't lay your dirty fingers on a decent idea and twist it and squeeze it and stuff it into your own pocket, you slap it down. Like dogs, if you can't eat something, you bury it. Why, this is the one worthwhile thing that's come along. People are finally finding out that the guy next door isn't a bad egg. That's simple, isn't it? And yet a thing like that's got a chance of spreading till it touches every last doggone human being in the world, and you talk about killing it. Why, when this fire dies down, what's going to be left? More misery, more hunger, and more hate. And what's to prevent that from starting all over again? Nobody knows the answer to that one, and certainly not you with those slimy, bollocked-up theories you got. The John Doe idea may be the answer, though. It may be the one thing capable of saving this cockeyed world. Yet you sit back there on your fat hulks and tell me you'll kill it if you can't use it. Well, you go ahead and try. You couldn't do it in a million years with all your radio stations and all your power. Because it's bigger than whether I'm a fake. It's bigger than your ambitions. And it's bigger than all the bracelets and fur coats in the world.
You bet it is, John.
And that's exactly what I'm going down there to tell those people.
Wait a minute, you ungrateful rat. My uncle's been too good to you.
He's getting away.
John!
Give me the bullet.
John!
I've always told you, DB, you're playing with dynamite. Which way? All right, now, get away.
Before he gets through a night, he'll ruin us all.
I'll stop him cold. Don't worry, I've been ready for this.
John! Oh, John, please listen to me. Please, I can explain everything, John. I didn't know what they were going to do. Let me go with you, John. John, please.
Go ahead, driver. Ballpark.
Explain it to you, John. Please let me go with you. Please. John!
Mr. Martin wants to see you. Listen to me, Mayor Lovett. You do as I say. I want them both arrested. You tell the police department to pick up Canal. I've got the girl here.
I've got the bullet.
I don't care what you charge him with. If you're worried, let him go in the morning, but keep him in jail overnight. Hello, Bulletin. Put that wire on.
Thank you.
begin before the fair.
Quiet, please. Ladies and gentlemen, let us have a moment of silent prayer for the John Does all over the world, many of whom are homeless and hungry. Rise, please. Everybody rise.
Newsboys. Hundreds of yelling newsboys are swarming into the park like locusts.
They're yelling John Doe's a fake.
Fake.
Federal investigation urged by Chamber of Commerce.
How could he be a fake?
It must be some kind of a gag.
A what?
A gag. A gag.
Now, so let's get going. Wait for the thing. Hey, miss, will you autograph my balloon? Sure.
My name is D.B. Norton. You all know me. I accuse this man of being a faker. We've been taken for a lot of suckers, and I'm the biggest of the lot. I spend a fortune backing this man in what I believe to be a sincere and worthy cause, just as you all did. And now I find out it's nothing but a cheap racket cooked up by him and two of my employees for the sole purpose of collecting dues from John Does all over the country.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie. Nickels and dimes to stuff into their own pockets. You can read all about it in the newspapers there.
That's a lie. Listen,
Don't
don't believe what...
This man had no intention of jumping off the top of a building. He was paid to say so. Do you deny that?
That's got nothing to do with it.
Were you paid for it or weren't you?
Yes, I was paid, but there
And
happened...
what about the suicide note? You didn't write that either.
What difference
Did you write it or didn't you?
No, I didn't write it.
Now, you bet your life you didn't. You look in your papers, ladies and gentlemen, and you'll find Miss Mitchell's signed confession that she was the one who wrote it.
Listen, folks, it's a fact that I didn't write the letter.
There, you see, he admits it. You're a fake John Doe. For what you have done to all these good people, they ought to run you out of the country. And I hope they do it.
Speak up, John. We believe you.
Please, listen, folks. Now that he's through shooting over his face, I've got a couple of things to tell you about.
Come on, the rest of you get in here and riot. Break this crowd up. Come on.
I'm sorry, folks, but we can't hear him anymore. Something's gone wrong with the loudspeakers.
John Doe's a fake. Boo!
They can't hear me. This thing's not working. Ladies and gentlemen. This thing's bigger than whether I'm a fake. Look, Kurt, you believe me, don't you?
Sure. I believe you. Walking my legs off thinking up 5,000 signatures for a phony. Well, there you are, Mr. Doe. 5,000 names asking you not to jump off any roof.
It makes no difference, Bert. The idea's still good. We don't have to give up our club.
Yeah, well, you can have it.
They're starting to throw things. Somebody's going to get hurt.
I'm afraid it'll be John Doe. Listen to that mob.
I've got to go to him.
All right, lady. Hey, let you out.
Let me go. I want to go to him. Oh, please. Please let me go. They're crucifying him. I can help him.
Sorry, sister. We got orders to hold.
Orders from who? Can't you see it's a framer? Oh, Mother, they won't let me go. They won't let me go.
Listen to me. You gotta listen to me, everybody. Back to the jungle, you hobo. Just another racket. Stick to your clubs. We've been fed baloney so long, we're getting used to it.
Managed to get him out of the park. But if that boy isn't hurt, it'll be a miracle. Ladies and gentlemen, this certainly looks like the end of the John Doe movement.
Well, boys, you can chalk up another one to the Pontius Pilates.
I should have been there. I could have helped him. He was so all alone.
A lot of us are going to be mighty ashamed of ourselves after tonight. We certainly didn't give that man much of a chance.
Have some more coffee, Long John?
No thanks, Tom.
Why don't you jump?
Christmas Eve at midnight.
Goodbye, Mr. Doe. You're a wonderful man.
And God bless you, my boy.
I'll get in there and catch
You're fake, John Doe, and I can prove it. You're the big hero who's supposed to jump off tall buildings and things. Do you remember? What do you suppose your precious John Does will say when they find out that you never had any intention of doing it, that you were being paid to say so?
Christmas Eve at midnight.
Merry Christmas, son. Merry Christmas.
Who? John Doe. Is that screwball still around?
Dame's been calling all day.
Sure, I know. Yeah, at midnight, huh? Okay, lady. We'll have the place surrounded with nets.
They're laughing at me.
You're a sick girl, Ann. You better take it easy.
Whom are you calling now? You called that number not 10 minutes ago.
Hello, Mr. Cannell. Have you seen him yet?
Now, listen, Ann. He can't possibly get in without our seeing him. I'm watching the side door, and the colonel's out front, so stop worrying.
Oh. Thank you.
What, Ann?
Ann, don't be foolish.
If this isn't the craziest, the battiest, the looniest wild goose chase I ever heard of.
Oh, shut up, Bert. Sourpuss is right.
Yeah, well, if he is, I'm a banana split.
That man is going to be on that roof. Don't ask me how I know. I just know, and you know it as well as I do.
Sure. I'd like to believe in fairy tales, but a guy that's a fake isn't going to jump off any roof.
I don't think he was any fake, not with that face. And anyway, what he stood for wasn't a fake.
Okay, honey, okay.
Elevators ain't running.
Colonel,
You shouldn't have got out of bed, miss.
has he been here?
No.
Have you seen him?
I ain't seen him for a week.
Where's Cannell?
He's watching the other door.
Oh, you're swell. Oh.
No sense in going up there. I've been here for hours. He ain't here.
Let me go, will you?
Now, that's crazy. It's 14 floors.
As far as the elevator goes, we got to walk up to the tower.
That tramp was probably full of Christmas cheer and asleep in some flop house.
Let's go. I've got to decorate my tree.
Well, I give up. I don't know what gave us the idea that we'd attempt anything like this.
I guess you're right. I'm afraid the joke's on us. Let's go.
I hope nobody finds out we've been here.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, John. It'll do you no good. The mayor has policemen downstairs with instructions to remove all marks of identification you may have on your person. You will be buried in Potter's Field, and you will have accomplished nothing.
I've taken care of that. I've already mailed a copy of this letter to Mr. Cannell.
John, why don't you forget this foolishness?
Stop right where you are, Mr. Norton, if you don't want to go overboard with me. I'm glad you gentlemen are here. You killed the John Doe movement, all right. But you're going to see it born all over again. Now, take a good look, Mr. Norton.
John! John! Oh, John, no, I won't let you unlock it, darling. Oh, please. Please don't give up. We'll start all over again. Just you and I. It isn't too late. The John Doe movement isn't dead yet. You see, John, it isn't dead or they wouldn't be here. It's alive in them. They kept it alive by being afraid. That's why they came up here. Oh, darling. Sure, it should have been killed. It was dishonest. But we can start clean now. Just you and I. It'll grow, John, and it'll grow big because it'll be honest this time. Oh, John, if it's worth dying for, it's worth living for. Oh, please, John. Oh, please, please, God, help me. John, look at me. You want to be honest, don't you? Well, you don't have to die to keep the John Doe idea alive. Someone already died for that once. The first John Doe. And he's kept that idea alive for nearly 2,000 years. It was he who kept it alive in them. And he'll go on keeping it alive forever and always. For every John Doe movement these men kill, a new one will be born. That's why those bells are ringing, John. They're calling to us. Not to give up, but to keep on fighting, to keep on pitching. Oh, don't you see, darling? This is no time to give up. You and I, John, we... Oh, no. No, John. If you die, I want to die, too. Oh, I love you. Oh, John.
Mr. Doe, you don't have to... We're with you, Mr. Doe. We just lost our heads and acted like a mob.
What Bert's trying to say is that we need you, Mr. Doe. There were a lot of us that didn't believe what that man said. We were going to start up our John Doe Club again, whether we saw you or not. Weren't we, Bert? And there were a lot of others that were going to do the same thing. Well, Mr. Sourpuss even got a letter from his cousin in Toledo.
I got it right here, Mr. Doe.
Only it'd be a lot easier with you. Please. Please come with us, Mr. Doe.
Long John.
Mr. Doe. Here, we'll help you with her. She'll be all right.
Mr. Doe, take her right down to the car. And right up. We got a car right down to where it is.
They are, Norton, the people. Try and lick that.
Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Faster than a streak of lightning. More powerful than the pounding surf. Mightier than a roaring hurricane. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Now, look here, Kent. You can't pick your assignments. Hurry over and cover that consumers meeting.
But, Chief...
But nothing. That's final.
Gosh, that was a close call. I've got to get to police headquarters immediately.
You're damnlichen Schafskaffer. I send you out to bring back that woman, and what happens? You let her get away and bring me this fool. She must not get to the airport. She must be stopped.
They are probably the largest and most ruthless gang of saboteurs in this country. I know. For 6 months they thought I was one of them. This briefcase contains a list of their names, together with their diabolical plans of destruction. They will stop at nothing to recover these records. I must get them through to Washington.
I understand. I'll see that you have an escort to the airport.
She's got through. She's heading this way. Quick! Hello. She's strapped on the bridge.
The place is surrounded by...
Hello. Erich. Hello. Hello. Zum Donnerwetter. Something went wrong. We've got to get those records.
Was ist los? Ist denn alles verrückt geworden? Zum Teufel! Was sollen wir tun?
Schmeißt die Wände ein.
Is Mr. Martins engaged on a new book?
Yes. It's a murder story. It's based on fact. It's called The Third Man. Heard of Harry Lime? Best friend I ever had. So you're going to find me the real criminal. Sounds like one of your stories.
You're wrong about Harry. You're wrong about everything.
You never should have gone to the police, you know. Come out, whoever you are.
I see you, Mr. Hammer.
What's the matter? Somebody pay their bill?
We want our money. Yes, money.
You want your money?
We want to get paid.
Oh, you want my money. Is that fair? Do I want your money? Suppose George Washington's soldiers had asked for money. Where would this country be today?
But they did ask.
And where's Washington? No, my friends, no. Money will never make you happy. And happy will never make you money. That might be a wise crack, but I doubt it.
We want our money.
I'll make you all a promise. If you'll all stick with me and work hard, we'll forget about money. Let's get together and we'll make a regular hotel out of this place. I'll put writing paper in the hotel, and next year, if you behave yourself, I'll put in envelopes. I'm going to put extra blankets free in all your rooms. There'll be no cover charge. Think of the opportunities here in Florida. 3 years ago, I came to Florida without a nickel in my pocket. Now I've got a nickel in my pocket.
That's all very well, Mr. Hammer, but we haven't been paid in 2 weeks, and we want our wages.
Wages? You want to be wage slaves? Answer me that. No, of course not. But what makes wage slaves? Wages. I want you to be free. Remember, there's nothing like liberty, except Collier's in the Saturday Evening Post. Be free, my friends, one for all and all for me, and me for you, and 3 for 5, and 6 for a quarter.
Pardon me, a couple of telegrams for you, Mr. Hammer.
There you are. Business is beginning to pick up already. Now, if you boys will only be calm. Uh-huh. We arrived this afternoon on the 4:30. Kindly reserve 2 floors and 3 ceilings. Must be mice. If we like your property, we will immediately buy it. See that? Things have started our way already.
Who's it from?
Western Union. And they've got a lot of money, too. On the 4:15, eh? Well, I'll take the bus down myself.
Here's another one, Mr. Hammer.
See? We're going to be stuffed by tonight. This hotel will be so crowded that we'll be turning away thousands of people. If there's another hotel on Coconut Beach, cancel our reservations. I knew it. It was too good. Wait a minute. P.S. Aunt Fanny had an 8-pound boy. Can you come to the wedding? You see, everything is all right, boys. Everything is all right. You're all invited to the wedding of Aunt Fanny's 8-pound boy. However, that won't be for a couple of years yet. In the meantime, I want you to buck up. Get down to work. Let's put this thing over with a bang. And, above all, forget about money. Don't think of it. Just forget about it, because you won't get it anyway.
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
See that? I keep them dancing for their money.
Yeah.
Jamison, I'm going down. I'll meet the 4:15.
Yeah.
If I never come back, you'll know I'm still waiting for the train.
Yes, sir.
And in my absence, I'm relying on you to take good care of everything.
Well, you can depend upon me, sir.
That's fine. If any guests come in, take good care of them.
Yeah.
And think of me, Jamison.
You bet I will.
I'll be back someday.
All right.
Keep a light burning in the window.
Yes, sir.
If you can find a window.
All right, sir.
Goodbye, Jamison.
Goodbye.
Hello, Harvey. Why so downhearted? Is Bob Adams cutting you out with Polly Potter?
I'm not worried about a hotel clerk.
No, but I'll bet you're worried about the Potter million. You generally could use money in the old days.
I'll lay off that stuff.
You know, marrying Polly is the only way for you to square your debt.
I can take care of myself.
I doubt it. Suppose I have a little plan that'll take care of both of us.
What do you mean?
Have you ever seen that diamond necklace of Mrs. Potter's?
You bet I have. What's that got to do with us?
Her room and my room are right next to each other. Hers is 318, mine 320. The door between is unlocked.
Well?
She keeps everything in a jewel case locked up in her dresser. The key is always in her bag. That's what you've got to get.
It's a large order, but maybe it can be done. Suppose I invite Mrs. Potter and Polly to take supper with me tonight.
What then?
Sometime during the evening, I might be able to get the key out of her bag.
Now you're talking. That sounds more like old times. And I'll try to get rid of Bob Adams for you.
Look, this is Coconut Manor. You know that hill.
What a question. Do I know that cunning little hill?
It's cunning, all right. But that's why there hasn't been any development here.
Couldn't it be cut down?
Too expensive. Now, here's what happened. John W. Berryman was here to see us last month. You know, Berryman practically built Palm Beach in Miami. But he said he wouldn't touch this. Now, when a man like that touches the place, no one wants it. Do you know anything about architecture?
No, but I'd love to learn.
Well, I made a drawing of the whole place showing the hills. And to build that scheme without cutting down the hill or having it get in the way. I made the hill fit in with the architectural scheme. I sent Berryman a copy last week, and his secretary wrote me a nice note saying they were studying my plan.
That's thrilling. Did Mr. Hammer know about it?
Not yet, but if he takes it, I'll design the buildings. Hey, I may be an architect yet.
Oh, if he only does, I'm sure it will be the most beautiful place in the world.
It would be. If you lived there. Look. See what I've written? Heaven. For Polly and me.
That looks great. When do I move in?
Any day now.
It's a lovely dream, Bob. Let's make it come true.
The skies will be blue when my dreams come true, and I'll be smiling through when my dreams come true. That Spanish castle I build in my mind will be a love nest from a practical kind, and I'll be there with you when my dreams come true. Ever since I met you, all that I seem to do is dream.
Wonderful dream.
Heaven's before my eyes. Oh, when will I realize my dream?
Wonderful dream. The skies will all be blue. And my dream come true. And I'll be smiling through. And my dream come true. That fairy castle I built in my mind will be your love nest, the practical kind, and I'll be there with you when my dreams come
Will you look at that?
I am looking.
Well, it's darn cute. I wonder who it can be.
Let's find out.
That Little Red Riding Hood said to the wolf. Woof, 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 woof.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
How do you do, Miss Potter?
Hello.
Your mother is looking for you, Polly.
She generally is.
and she generally finds me. You know Mother. Thanks a lot. It was a lovely story, Mr. Adams. I'd like to hear the rest of it sometime. Goodbye.
I wonder if I could hear it sometime.
With pleasure. How about you, Yates? No, thanks. You know what happens to bad little boys who tell stories? Certainly. They marry the beautiful princess. So long. And I'll be there with you when my dreams
are. Nice boy. The kind who usually gets what he wants.
Not always. I might win out yet.
Well, miracles do happen.
Well, Polly, you've been out again with Mr. Adams. But only for a little while, Mother. Why a daughter of mine should fool around with a hotel clerk when she has the opportunity of marrying one of the Boston Yates is more than I can understand. Oh, who cares about the Boston Yates? Anyway, Bob isn't a clerk. He's an architect. He's only clerking until he can get started. One who clerks, Polly, is a clerk, and that settles it. And I want you to remember that no Potter has ever been involved in a single scandal. How about Uncle Dick? Polly, it's a well-known fact that your uncle was drunk at the time. And another thing, young lady, I'm quite tired of your sitting off of a beach all afternoon.
Hey. Why don't you take something for that insomnia? You ought to cut out drinking so much coffee. I'm sorry, sir. Say, any luck with the 4:30? Yes, it didn't hit me. That's the only luck I had with her. Mr. Hammer, I think I know what's wrong with the hotel. I think I know, too. You're fired. Get your hat and my coat and get out. Well, maybe the season hasn't started yet. Maybe the hotel isn't open yet. Don't worry, Mr. Hammer. In a few weeks, you'll be cleaning up. Yes, and making the bed. Go on, get out of here. I can handle this rush myself. 600 rooms in the hotel, and you have to sleep here.
How do you do, Mr. Hammer?
Why don't you whistle at the crossing? You're just the woman I'm looking for. Now, whether you like it or not, I'm going to tell you about Florida real estate. It's the first time it's ever been mentioned down here, today.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid...
Do you know that property values have increased 1929 since 1,000%? Do you know that this is the biggest development since Sophie Tucker? Do you know that Florida is the show spot of America and Coconut Beach is the black spot of Florida?
You told me about this yesterday.
I know, but I left out a comma. Look, in a little while, we're going to hold an auction sale at Coconut Manor. The suburb terrible, beautiful. You must come over. There's going to be entertainment, sandwiches, and the auction. If you don't like auction, we can play contract. Here it is, Coconut Manor. 42 hours from Times Square by railroad. 1,600 miles as the crow flies. 1,800 as the horse flies. There you are, Coconut Manor, glorifying the American sewer and the Florida sucker. Why, it's the most exclusive residential district in Florida. Nobody lives there. And the climate. Ask me about the climate, I dare you.
Very well.
I'm glad you brought it up. Our motto is Coconut Beach. No snow, no ice, and no business. Do you know that Florida is the greatest state in the Union?
Is it?
Take its climate. No, we took that. Take its fruits. Take the alligator pear. Take all the alligator pears and keep them. See if I care. Do you know how alligator pears are made?
Haven't the slightest idea.
There you are. That's because you've never been an alligator. And don't let it happen again. You know that it sometimes requires years to bring the pear and the alligator together? They don't like each other.
No?
No. Do you know how many alligator pears are sent out of this state every year and told not to come back?
I don't think I do.
All they can get a hold of. Florida feeds the nation, but nobody feeds me, and that's what I want to talk to you about.
Mr. Hammer.
Another thing, take our cattle raising. I don't mean anything personal, but here is the ideal cattle raising section. We have longhorns, shorthorns, and shoehorns.
Mr. Hammer, will you let me say something, please?
I hardly think so, and there's something else I want to bring to your mind. Where will you be when you're 65? That's only about 3 months from now.
If I were to buy, I should prefer some place like Palm Beach.
Palm Beach? The Atlantic City of yesterday, the slums of tomorrow. Do you know that the population of Coconut Beach has doubled in the past week?
Has it?
3 bulldogs were born. We're expecting a nanny goat in the morning.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I must be going.
Now, don't go. Before you go, let me show you a sample of our sewer pipe we're going to lay. Look at it. Nobody can fool you on a sewer pipe, can they? A woman like you. Now, this is the 8-inch pipe, but of course, all property owners will be allowed to vote on the size of the pipe. In case of a tie, it goes to the Supreme Court, and I can give you a little inside information in advance. The Chief Justice is crazy about this type sewer. Here, put it in your pocket. I'll see you later.
Mr. Hammer, I can't use this. I don't want it.
Hello? Yes?
Ice water in 318? Is that so? Where'd you get it? Oh, you want some? Oh, that's different. Have you got any ice? No, I haven't. This is Coconut Beach. No snow, no ice. Get some onions. That'll make your eyes water. What? You too.
Oh, Mr. Hammer, Mrs. Thompson wants to know if you'd reserve a table for dinner for her in a nice quiet spot.
A nice quiet spot?
Yeah.
Tell her she can eat in the lobby. Say, we ought to dress this place up a bit. It looks terrible. Front. 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 Here, front. Here, front. Here, front. Jamison, what's become of our front? Are we all out of front?
I haven't seen them.
I'm going to fire some of those people. Give me the fire bell. Hey, why don't you stick around here? Listen, if anybody comes in that looks like a customer, tie him up and brand him. Now, exit. Look at him. He's dressed better than I am. Hey, come on. Hey, come here. Ah, gentlemen, customers? How do you do? What are you boys giving me the runaround? Right. Come over here. Now, what's this? Now, what do you want? Explain your business.
We sent you a telegram.
Oh, you're the boys who sent the telegram.
How do you do?
That's a coincidence. I used to send telegrams myself.
Yes.
How are you? And how are you?
That's all right. Don't worry. Hey.
Hey, you can stay, but you'll have to take that groundhog out of here. Now, what do you want? Explain your business.
Well, we make a reservation.
Reservation?
Yes, we want a room and no bed.
Oh, I see. You're just here for the winter. Well, step this way, and I'll see what I can do for you.
All right, we stay for the summer, too.
I'm sorry, boys, but we haven't got any vacancies.
He's got no vacancy.
We got plenty of rooms.
Oh, it's all right. We take a room. You want a room?
All right.
All right, we take a vacancy.
Oh, boy. Take the gentleman's baggage.
What is it? What?
Hey. Do you know that suitcase is empty?
That's all right. We fill it up before we leave.
Oh, you will, huh? Well, you'll empty it before I go out. Now, step this way, boys, and just put your moniker on there, and everything will be AK. Hey.
Look,
hey,
what
don't
that's
don't
the baby.
do that.
That's we get
Step right this way, boys.
And
We shot
get
for
the
five.
green, never miss
The
this
boy
one.
wins the gold cigar.
Get
Anybody else?
started.
Step right
Never
up this
miss.
way. Hey. Don't throw that. That's only for long distance.
All right. Come on, no starter. What's the matter?
Now, then, what do you want? Would you like a suite on the third floor?
No, I'll take a Pollock in the basement.
Well, you'll have to take that up with the commissary department. That's an
Well,
entirely different proposition, and I can... Here you are. Let me help you here. I'm sorry. The afternoon mail isn't in yet. Say, I could use you the first of the month.
Telegram for Mr. Hammer.
Telegram? Just tell him I'll send him the money in the morning. Now then, what do you want? Now, what do you want? Do you want a single room?
We'd like to double up.
Well, eat some green apples.
Hey,
Just
it's
a moment.
joke.
What's that? You'll have to talk louder. I can't hear you. If you'll take your nose out of the receiver, it'll be okay. Funny fellow, you. Hello? What's that? You want to know where you can get a hold of Mrs. Potter? I don't know. She's awfully ticklish. Now, I'm in a position, gentlemen, where... He's hungry. Here, have one of these flowers. They're buckwheat. Pick out a nice one now. I don't want you to get any of the worst of it. There you are. I'm so glad. Now, you boys will pardon me for a few moments. I have some very important business to attend to. As a matter of fact, I'm going upstairs and get your partner a stomach pump.
He needs
And I'll be down in a few minutes. And while I'm gone, don't forget, register.
Hey, don't forget, register. That's all right. Hello? No, we no got no rooms. We got a nothing. We got no custom. We got a nothing. All right. All right, I send you off or something. All right, goodbye.
Did you ring, sir? Did you ring, sir? Did you ring, sir?
Hey, hello. In the park. Come in. Come in. Get away from there. Come on. Hurry up.
All right, then. But let's be careful.
I will.
Tell me, how is it that the door between your room and Mrs. Potter's is open?
Well, you see, I told her that I trusted her.
You trusted her.
Hey, stop that.
Come on, we did.
Really?
Come, Penelope. Let's get away from this bum.
Bum, 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 bum. Rum, bum, bum, rum, bum, bum, rum, 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 bum, bum, rum, bum, bum, rum, bum, bum, rum, 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 bum, bum.
I could kill those traps.
Wait a minute. Don't kill them yet. I've got an idea.
About them?
Mm-hmm. Listen, when the necklace is found missing, someone's got to be blamed. Why not them?
Gee, that's not bad. But have you got anything definite?
Suppose I flirt with them, and they come to my room. Then what? I'll complain to the management. Then on the night the necklace disappeared, they were seen near Mrs. Potter's. Get it?
You bet I get it. That's a grand idea.
Thanks, kind sir. Well, I've got to run along now. See you later.
Goodbye.
Hey, what do you do, eh? All the time you eat. That's no good. We got to get the money. Right now, I do anything for money. I kill somebody for money. I kill you for money. Now, you're my friend. I kill you for nothing. Well, what do you laugh, eh? You're in the hotel for 3 hours, you don't got something yet. What do you got? A Jingle watch. That's the fine. That's the finest. That's all you steal?
Hey. I think I know your face.
I give up. Who is it?
I'll tell you in a minute. I brought some pictures from headquarters. Let me see your face. Yours too.
All right. I make my own face. That's somebody you push, eh? No pushing. A room full of fights. You want to fight? So come on, start. Come on. Hey, call your shots. Come on. Hey, that's somebody you don't fight upstairs. Come on.
Hey! What are you guys fighting for?
We don't fight. That's my friend. We play this way.
What are you doing around here? What's your name? I'm pretty suspicious of you birds. Now you listen to me. I haven't got anything on you yet, but I'm going to keep watching. I've got your full records right here in my pocket. There's enough to send you up the minute you start anything. You get me?
Wise guy. Gotta start a fight when detective come around. You can wait a little bit. Huh? What do you got? A badge. That's a fine. He's no more detective. You detective.
Hurry along, my dear. Get right in the cab. We've only a few minutes to get the train. Martin, can you tell me what time is the next train for Philadelphia?
Train once a week, sometimes twice a day.
Thank you.
That's all right. That's fine, huh? It's a little tight. Needs something taken out. All right, keep it. That's just what I need. Quarter like this. That's fine, huh? To look good.
Hello.
How do you do?
That's a good-looking coat you have on.
You like it, huh?
You know you look like the Prince of Wales.
Better.
Where did you get that coat?
That's my coat.
That's your coat?
That's my coat.
But it doesn't fit you.
I know. I had it made to order.
Tell me, what are you doing tonight?
Maybe you got a good idea, eh?
Well, don't you dare come to room 320 at 11 o'clock.
All right. I come 10:30.
Did you see a handkerchief? I thought I dropped one. Well, it really doesn't matter, because what I'm really interested in is you. Did anyone ever tell you that you look like the Prince of Wales? That's funny. I thought it was an original idea of mine. Tell me, you know who I am? You know my room number? Well, I'll be there at 11 o'clock tonight.
Did anyone ever tell you you look like the Prince of Wales? I don't mean the present Prince of Wales, one of the old Wales. And believe me, when I say Wales, I mean Wales. I know a whale when I see one. Did you say your room was 318? You know, I'm the proprietor of this hotel, and I have a pass key to every room in it.
Pass key?
Pass key, that's Russian for pass. You know, they pass key down the street key. Won't you, lie down? If we could find a little bungalow, eh? Oh, of course, I know we could find one, but maybe the people wouldn't get out. But if we could find a nice little empty bungalow just for me and you, where we could bill and cow. No, where we could bull and cow.
Do you know what you're trying to say?
Yes, it's not what I'm thinking of. What I meant was, if we had a nice little bungalow, and you was inside and I was outside trying to get in, or inside trying to get out. Oh no, I was in, you was up, you were inside out and I was up, no, I'll tell you, if you don't hear from me by next Friday, the whole thing's off.
I don't think I understand.
I mean your eyes. Your eyes. They shine like the pants of a blue serge suit.
What?
Oh,
That's an insult.
That's not a reflection on you. That's on the pants. What I meant was, if we had a nice bungalow and I came home from work and you were standing by the gate. No, you came home from work and I was standing by the gate. That's more like it. And we came down the path and we went inside and the shades were drawn and the lights were low. And then, are you sure your husband's dead?
Why, yes.
There seems to be a trace of uncertainty in that yes. You know, a yes like that was once responsible for me jumping out of a window. And I'm not the jumper I used to be. What I meant was, you're going to be here all winter, and I'm stuck with the hotel anyhow. Why don't you grab me until you can make other arrangements?
My dear Mr. Hammer, I shall never get married before my daughter.
You did once. Oh, but I love you. I love you. Can't you see how I'm pining for you?
What in the world is the matter with you?
Oh, I'm not myself tonight. I don't know who I am. One false move and I'm yours. I love you. I love you anyhow.
I don't think you'd love me if I were poor.
I might, but I'd keep my mouth shut.
I'll not stay here any longer and be in service this way.
Don't go away and leave me here alone. You stay here and I'll go away.
I don't know what to say.
Well, say that you be truly mine or truly yours or yours truly. Don't you know that I'm...
Will you keep your hands to yourself?
Come on, I'll play you one more game. Come on, the three of you. Oh. Can you come down a little bit? Just think tonight. Tonight. When the moon is sneaking around the clouds, I'll be sneaking around you. I'll meet you tonight under the moon. Oh, I can see you now. You and the moon. You wear a necktie, so I'll know you.
Send up some ice water right away. That's right. Thank you. Good.
Close the door.
Did you get the keys?
Yes. It's one of these.
That's fine. Now, listen, we can't take any chances on this job.
How do you mean?
Well, there's bound to be trouble when she misses the necklace.
Well,
Well, we can't have it found on us.
I should say not.
You've got to play safe and hide it somewhere for a while.
Hide it?
Just for a few days.
Yes, but where?
Anywhere but in here.
Hide it. I know just the place. A hollow tree stump about a mile from here. Will that do?
Fine, but how do I get there?
It's Coconut Manor. You've been out there.
Well, I'm not so sure, Harvey.
Well, here, I'll show you. Now, you go right out Coconut Road. Then there's Augustine Road like this. But instead, you take the Granada Road. Suddenly, you come to a clearing with a fringe of trees around it. That's Coconut Manor, where the stump is. It's about 20 feet from the edge of the clearing. That's where you put the jewels. You can't miss it. Now, you take the necklace right out there, see? I've got to go back downstairs or Mrs. Potter will be suspicious. And be careful.
I will. Coconut Manor, Granada Road, 20 feet from the clearing. Everything's going along swimmingly now.
You remember me, Prince of Wales?
Oh, yes, of course I do, but, Mr. Hammer, how dare you come into my room?
See here, there's going to be 2 people in this room. It'll be 50 cents extra.
Did he go?
Who?
Anybody.
Get out! Oh, you're going to frighten me.
This hotel not only has running water, has running gas.
You remember me, Prince of Wales.
Who is it?
Me, the King of England.
My father.
Come in. Ice water. Put it there. Thank you.
Thank you. Why don't you give him a dime?
Come in. Sit down. Well, I never. I should say not. You get out of here. Get out. Hurry. Hurry. My, just busy like this. Come in. What is the matter with this man? Mr. Hammer, what are you doing in my room? Don't you dare take that scope off of this room.
Well,
you get out of here as fast as you can go.
I was only playing.
I'll find out about this, I'll bet. Thank goodness he's gone. Never mind, operator. Come in. Who are you?
That's all right. I'll be through in a minute. Well, I guess there's nobody in here.
You don't know where to look.
What's that you said?
Oh, this is awful. When you're quite finished, let me know.
Well, everything seems to be all right in here.
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
All right. I know where to go.
alone at last.
Come over here. I want to see you. Now, listen to me. I'm not going to have that red-headed fella running around in the lobby. If you want to keep him up in your room, you'll have to keep him in a trap.
You can't catch him.
Who is he?
It's my partner, but he no speak.
Oh, that's your silent partner. Well, anyhow, you wired me about some property. I've thought it over. Now, I can let you have 3 lots watering the front, or I can let you have 3 lots fronting the water. Now, these lots cost me $9,000, and I'm going to let you have them for $15 because I like you.
I don't buy nothing.
What?
I no got no money.
You got no money?
I no got a 1 cent.
How you going to pay for your room?
That's your lookout.
Oh, you're just an idle rumor.
Well, you see, we come here to make money. I read the paper and it say big boom in Florida, so we come. We're a couple of big booms, too.
Well, I'll show you how you can make some real money. I'm going to hold an auction in a little while on Coconut Manor. You know what an auction is, eh?
Yeah, I come from Italy on the Atlantic auction.
Well, let's go ahead as if nothing happened. I say I'm holding an auction at Coconut Manor, and when the crowd gathers around, I want you to mingle with them. Don't pick their pockets, just mingle with them.
I'll find time for both.
Well, maybe we can cut out the auction. Here's what I mean. If somebody says $100, you say 2. If somebody says 2, you say 3.
It's bit off.
That's right. Now, if nobody says anything, then you start it off.
Yeah, how am I going to know when they don't say nothing?
Well, they'll probably notify you. You fool. If they don't say anything, you'll hear them, won't you?
Well, maybe I no listen.
Well, don't tell them. Now then, if we're successful in disposing these lots, I'll see that you get a nice commission.
And how about some money?
Well, you can have your choice. Now, in arranging these lots, of course, we use blueprints. You know what a blueprint is, eh?
Yes, oysters.
How is it you never got double pneumonia?
I go around by myself.
You know what a lot is?
Yeah, it's too much.
I don't mean a whole lot, just a little lot with nothing on it.
Anytime you got it too much, you got a whole lot. Look, I explain it to you. Sometimes you don't got enough, it's too much, you got a whole lot. Sometimes you got a little bit. You don't think it's enough. Somebody else maybe thinks it's too much, it's a whole lot too. Now, it's a whole lot, it's a too much, it's too much, it's a whole lot, the same thing.
The next time I see you, remind me not to talk to you, will you?
All right, maybe
Come over here, Aunt McNally, and I'll explain this thing to you. Now, look, this is a map and diagram of the whole Coconut section. This whole area is within a radius of approximately 3/4 of a mile. Radius. Is there a remote possibility that you know what radius means?
It's a WJZ.
Well, I walked right into that one. It's going to be a cinch explaining the rest of this thing to you. I can see that.
I catch on quick.
That's a rodeo you're thinking of. Look, Einstein, here's Coconut Manor. No matter what you say, this is Coconut Manor.
Right,
here's Coconut Manor. Here's Coconut Heights. That's a swamp. And right over here where the road forks, that's Coconut Junction.
So where you got Coconut Custom?
All right, that's on one of the forks. You probably eat with your knife, so you won't have to worry about that. Now, here is the main road leading out of Coconut Manor. That's the road I wish you were on. Now, over here, on this site, we're going to build an eye and ear hospital. This is going to be a site for sore eyes. You understand?
That's fine.
Now, right over here, this is the residential section.
Oh, so people live there, huh?
No, that's the stockyards. Now, all along here, this is the riverfront. And all along the river, those are all levees.
That's the Jewish neighborhood?
Well, we'll pass over that. You're a peach, boy. Now, here is a little peninsula, and here is a viaduct leading over to the mainland.
Viaduct.
I'm all right. How are you? I say here is a little peninsula, and here is a viaduct leading over to the mainland.
All right, viaduct.
I'm not playing Ask Me Another. I say that's a viaduct.
All right, viaduct. It's what that viaduct. Why no chicken?
Well, I don't know why I know chicken. I'm a stranger here myself. All I know is that it's a viaduct. You try to cross over there in a chicken, and you'll find out viaduct.
I know go someplace.
It's deep water. That's viaduct. It's deep water.
That's viaduct.
Look, Rim. Suppose you were out horseback riding, and you came to that stream, and you wanted to ford over. You couldn't make it. It's too deep.
Well, why do you want to ford if you got a horse?
Well, I'm sorry the matter ever came up. All I know is that it's a viaduct.
Well, look, all right. I catch on to why a horse, so why a chicken, why this, why that. I don't catch on to why a dog.
Well, I was only fooling. I was only fooling. They're going to build a tunnel there in the morning. Now, is that clear to you?
Yes, everything except the wire dog.
Well, that's fine. Then we can go ahead with this thing. Now, look. I'm going to take you down and show you our cemetery. I've got a waiting list of 50 people at that cemetery just dying to get in, but I like you.
Hey, you're my friend.
I like you, and I'm going to shove you in ahead of all of them.
I know you like.
I'm going to see that you get a steady position.
That's good.
And if I can arrange it, it'll be horizontal.
Yeah, that's it.
Now remember, when the auction starts, if somebody says $100,
I say 200.
that's grand. Now if somebody says 200,
I say 300.
that's great. Now you know how to get down there?
No, I
Now look, River. You go down there, down that narrow path there, until you come to that little jungle there. You see it? Where those thatch palms are? And then there's a little clearing there. A little clearing with a wire fence around it. You see that wire fence there?
All right, the wire fence.
Oh, no. We're not going to go all through that again. You come along with me, and
Yeah.
I'll see you up front.
All right, I know what you mean. Beat them off. Go higher. One say 1, 200, 200, 300.
That's it. If somebody says $100, you say 200. If somebody says 2, you say 3. You help me put this deal over, and you can have anything you got.
I got nothing.
Be a light. That's it. Be a light.
All
Be
right.
a light, or Papa don't go out at all.
All right, that be all right. I don't know what it is, but I be all right.
All ye suckers who are going to get trimmed, step this way for the big swindle. Ladies and gentlemen, before proceeding with the main business of the day, which is the selling of these lots at any price, we are going to have a little entertainment. Very little. I want to present to you Miss Polly Potter, the best paying guest in the hotel. In fact, the only paying guest in the hotel. She will sing for you, and for me too. Miss Potter.
Monkeys upon a tree never are very blue. They never seem to be under par, that is true. Not like the ones you see on a bar in a zoo. Monkeys upon a tree, do the monkey doodle-doo. Oh, among the mangoes where the monkey can go, you can see them do. The little monkey doodle-doo. Oh, a little monkey playing on his monkey gives them all the cue to do the monkey doodle-doo. Let me take you by the hand over to the jungle band. If you're too old for dancing, get yourself a monkey gland and then let's go. A little weary is the Darwin theory telling me I'm you to do the monkey doodle-doo.
folks, singing, dancing, and entertainment. After the entertainment, there'll be sandwiches. But remember, if there are no lots sold, there'll be no sandwiches. Florida, folks, sunshine, sunshine, perpetual sunshine all the year around. Let's get the auction started before we get a tornado. Right this way. Step forward, everybody. Friends, you are now in Coconut Manor, one of the finest cities in Florida. Of course, we still need a few finishing touches, but who doesn't? This is the heart of the residential district. Every lot is a stone's throw from the station. As soon as they throw enough stones, we're going to build a station. 800 wonderful residences will be built right here. Why, they're as good as up. Better. You can have any kind of a home you want to. You can even get stucco. Oh, how you can get stucco. Now is the time to buy while the new boom is on. Remember that old saying? A new boom sweeps clean. And don't forget the guarantee. My personal guarantee. If these lots don't double in value in a year, I don't know what you can do about it. Now then, we take lot number 20. Lot number 20, right at the corner of DeSoto Avenue. Of course, you all know who DeSoto was. He discovered a body of water. You've all heard of the water that they named after him, DeSoto water. Now, this lot has a 20-foot frontage, a 14-foot backage, and a mighty fine garbage. Now, what am I offer for this lot? Anything at all? Anything at all? $200. Ah, the gentleman bids $200. Who'll say $300? $300. Another gentleman says $300. Do I hear $400? Well, the auction is practically over. It's all over but the shooting. I'll attend to that later. $500. Do I hear $600? $600. Sold for $600. Wrap up that lot and put some poison ivy on it. Yes, sir. Well, I came out even on that one. That was a big success. Yeah. One more success like that, and I'll sell my body to a medical institute. Now we'll take lot number 21. There it is, right over there. Right over there, folks, right where that coconut tree is. What am I offered for lot number 21? $200. Why, my friend, there's over $200 worth of milk in those coconuts. And what milk? Milk from contented coconuts. Who'll say $300? $300. $300. $400. $500. $600. $700. $800. What the heck I care? What the heck do you care? But how about me? Sold. What the heck for $800? I hope all your teeth have cavities. And don't forget, abscess makes the heart grow fonder. When he said viaduct, I should have smelled a rat. I did, but I didn't know who it was. Now we'll take lot number 22. What am I offered for lot number 22? $100. Sold for $100. Believe me, you got to get up early if you want to get out of bed. Now we'll take lot number 23. $200. Hey, what are you going to do with all these lots? Play lottos? Who'll say $300? $400. Do I hear $500? $500. Sold to this gentleman. $600. $700. Sold to this gentleman. $800. Do I hear $9? Do I hear $9? You hear $9, you'll hear $10. If I hear 10, you'll hear plenty. Do I hear 9? Well, the gentleman who said 7 say 9. Well, the gentleman who said 7 say 7 again. Will you say 6? He say 6, I say 7. Will you he say 7, I say 8. He say 8, I say 9. I got plenty numbers left. When I start, I don't stop for nothing. I bid them up. I go higher, higher, higher. All the time it's go higher. Yeah, you'll go higher when I get a hold of you. Sold a Hiawatha for $800. Get away from that tree before it dies. $50. Sold for $200.
Too late.
Now we'll take lot number 25, right where you're standing. Will you please get your feet off this lot? You're getting it all dirty. Now, here's a lot, folks. It doesn't look very big on top, but it's all yours as far down as you want to go, and it's dirt cheap. Now, what am I over for lot number 25? Anything at all? Who'll start it off? Anyone at all? Anyone at... What become of Peter Rabbit? What am I over for lot 25? Come on, folks. You know you're all allowed to bid. This is a free country. What am I over for lot 25? What am I over for lot 25 and a year's subscription to Youth Companion? Will somebody take a year's subscription? I'm trying to work my way through college. Will somebody take a 6-month subscription? I'll go to high school. Does anybody want to buy a lead pencil? I'll wrestle anybody in the crowd for $5. Well, if there's not going to be any more bidding, I might as well quit. What's the matter with you people? Can't you visualize bargains? Don't you want to make money? I'm going to try one more lot, and if I don't dispose of this, I'm going to fold up. You get me? Now, we're going to take lot number 26, the star lot of the whole proceeding. Here it is, right over there where the stump of that tree is. Overlooking the ocean front, one of the finest sights in Florida. Now, somebody make me an offer. $200. $300. Who'll say $400?
$400.
$400. Now, do I hear? Keep Winnie the Pooh out of here, will you? He'll ruin me. Who'll say $500? $500. Six? Come on now.
$800.
$800. Now, there's a gentleman with vision. And a nice haircut. There's a gentleman with vision. Who'll say 1,000?
$1,000.
1,000. There's a gentleman with double vision and a better haircut. Who'll say 1,100?
$1,100.
1,100. There's a gentleman with astigmatism. 12 once. Come on now. 12.
$1,200.
12. Hail and farewell. Who'll say 13? 13. Come on. 13.
I'll bid.
13. Do I hear 13? Do I? 12. 12 once. 12 twice. Sold to Mr. Adams for $1,200. And a mighty fine piece of property you got there, buddy.
Oh,
Make a note of that,
you've
Jeff.
done it.
What happened? I protest against that. I didn't have a chance to bid.
What do you mean, young man? I want you to understand that I don't discriminate. You had the same opportunity as everybody else.
Mr. Hammer, Mr. Hammer, I've been robbed.
What?
My necklace in your hotel. Oh, Mother. It's worth $100,000.
Was it valuable?
Was it valuable? I'll give $1,000 reward for its return.
You hear that? This little lady has lost a necklace worth $100,000, and she offers $1,000 reward for its return. $2,000. Sold for $2,000. Make a note of that, Jonathan.
Got it through on this. I'll take charge of this. All you people get back and give us plenty of room and keep quiet. Cut that out.
Come on, get back. What's the matter? What, he hurt you? What's the matter? No push, go on. Come on. All right, go on, start fight. Go on. That's a rumble of fight.
Mr. Hammer, what's the matter with him?
I don't know where he's from. He hasn't any license on him.
What is it? What? Yes, that's it, you dear man. Oh, I'm so happy. I must kiss you again.
So that's it. I saw you in that room last night, grabbing off stuff for the reward, eh? Now then, you come clean. Hey, let go of that.
All right, leave him go. Come on, leave him
Put
go.
your foot on.
How'd you know that necklace was there?
Oh, officer, may I make a suggestion?
What is it?
Well, isn't it possible that the gentleman who bought this lot might know something about it? Why was he so anxious to buy it?
How about it, you? Why did you buy this lot?
None of your business.
He's a desperate character. Oh, Mother, he isn't. Holly.
Whenever a young fella shuts up and won't say anything, I've noticed it's generally on account of a woman. Who is she?
None of your business. I won't say a word.
You won't say anything. This guy's letting on to be a dummy. This bird you can't understand when he does talk.
Shalom.
Is there anybody here who will talk?
I will, but I can't think of anything.
Well, if you won't tell me about it, you'll tell somebody else.
Here, wait a minute. Do you mean to say that...
That's enough. Come on.
Oh, please don't take him.
What?
Oh, I didn't want you to steal it, Bob. I'd no idea that you'd do it. Oh, I feel awful.
What are you talking about?
Bob, what does she mean?
Holly.
So that's it.
Oh, it's all my fault. I had no idea he'd think that I meant it. Bob, I didn't want you to do it. I just meant that you could give me one like it.
Wait a minute. Are you accusing me of taking Mrs. Potter's necklace?
Well, I'm taking all the blame myself. I was joking, and you took me seriously. Why, Bob, last night when you told me that you'd taken it, I just couldn't believe it.
Told you I'd taken what? Why, Polly, she's out of her mind.
It sounds quite plausible to me.
Mother, he didn't know what he was doing. I begged him to take it back.
Say, I'm not going to stand for any more of this. Why, the whole thing is ridiculous. It's absurd. Do you people really think for one moment that... Oh, I don't care what you think, any of you. Polly, you know it's a lie, don't you?
It was just a harmless flirtation, and then, well, he lost his head.
Don't you know it's a lie?
Why, of course I do. You don't think I'd believe a silly story like that, do you? Holly. Mother, I don't believe it. Mr. Adams, I must ask you never to speak to my daughter again.
But Mrs.
Come on,
Potter,
young fella.
Bob, I'm going with you. You'll stay here.
Yes, Polly. You stay here. It's only for a little while. Why, the whole thing is ridiculous.
You ready?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Bob.
Don't keep it up any longer. All right.
I'll have a confession out of him in half an hour. Come on, you.
Bob, will you come back here?
Now we'll take lot number 27. I've been so unsuccessful in disposing of these other lots that I'm going to give away a half a pound of tea with every lot that I sell from now on.
There's only one way to wipe off his disgrace. You must make people forget that you ever knew this young man. Mother, what are you saying? You see what's come of your way. Now I'm going to have mine. Mr. Yates?
Yes, Mrs. Potter?
My daughter has reconsidered her answer to you. Mother, your engagement will be announced tonight.
That's wonderful, Polly.
I shall give a dinner at the hotel.
A dinner? A dinner? You want the 30 or the 40-cent dinner?
You may invite everyone.
It's 50 with Jell-O, and oh, how you can Jell-O.
In honor of the engagement of my daughter.
I see.
To Mr. Harvey Yates.
Let me be the last to congratulate you, and you too. I'm sure you'll have a very dismal wedding with this chap. Congratulations.
Coming, Polly?
In a minute. Please go ahead.
Why, what's the matter, dear?
Nothing. Please go.
All right. I'll wait for you.
You got the key. That's fine. Hey, wait, look. I got the saw. Now, you got to get us something. We get a bob out. Hurry up. Bob. Hey, Bob.
Hello.
How do you do?
What are you doing here? I didn't know they allowed visitors here.
I'm a no visitor. We come to get you out. We got to be quick, too.
Oh, thanks very much. You shouldn't have bothered, but I might as well stay here as any other place.
You've got to come out. Polly, she wants you.
Polly wants me?
She got to have you, because tonight she's going to be engaged.
Engaged?
Yes, going to be married. Mrs. Potter, she's going to give a big engagement dinner.
Who? To who?
To Polly, the Yates to Polly. Everybody's going to be there.
Polly's going to marry Yates?
That's right.
Come on, let me out of here. Get me out of here, quick.
Wait, we get you out. Hey, Paisan, 3 o'clock. Come on, hurry up. Quick. We get you out. Oh, he's an old
Thanks very much. I don't want anything to eat.
All right,
Not at a time like this. Come on, hurry up. Get me out of here.
We get you out. What's the matter? What do you do, eh? Come on, break in the lock.
Come on, hurry.
What's the matter? What's the matter for you? Come on.
Come on, stop quarreling now. Stop fighting. This is no time to fight. Come on, hurry up. Get me out of here, quick. Oh, come on, hurry.
Come on, hurry up, Bob. Everybody's away. Come on.
Is that so? Well, I'll attend to that. Boy, it's been reported to me there's a poker game going on in room 420. You go up there and knock on the door and see if you can get me a seat.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll be right over.
All right, Bob. Coast is clear. Nobody around. It's a fine, huh? Here he is. We got him.
Yeah, we got him all right. Hello, you out on parole? No, these two gentlemen helped me to get out. I'm ever so much obliged to you, Mr. Hammer. They told me it was your idea.
I can't begin to thank you.
That's all right. Maybe you do as much for me sometime. Well, arrivederci. Goodbye.
Arrivederci. I can't begin to thank you. Why, that's polygamy. Believe me, it's no fun being in jail. Jail is no place for a young fellow. There's no advancement. But seriously, Mr. Hammer, you know the story of Penelope's was all a lie, don't you?
Now, what's the use to worry? It's silly to worry, isn't it? You're gone today and here tomorrow.
But you know it was a lie. How am I going to prove it?
Well, of course, that's the question.
What is it? Silent red, wanted by the police.
What's going on here? Boy, everything's dropping from on high here. Something grapefruit. Hot one, all right. Well, I hope I still got my underwear on. You know, come here with that. I felt kind of flimsy. Bob.
Yes, sir.
Go upstairs and count the rooms. I think the third floor is missing. I'll put this stuff in here until I get ready to go upstairs. Wait just a moment. Blackstone Hotel Chicago, Statler Hotel Cleveland. Those are mine. Can you imagine that? More papers. Man, I was
Granada Road, Coconut Road. Granada Road, Coconut Road. Granada Road.
Hey, if you get it twice more, you're allowed to keep it. Come here with that, will you? Well, you can beat that, but you can't tie it.
Granada Road.
Don't talk. You'll take the words right out of your mouth.
Granada Road, Coconut Road, Hollow Stump, Jewels. Tell me, where did you find this?
That's a great guy you picked to ask.
Where did you find this? Mr. Hammer, whoever drew this knows something about that robbery. Look.
so good of you to come. Thanks so much, Mrs. Parker. Oh, isn't it lovely? You're a lucky boy, Harvey.
Yes.
I know the party's going to be a great success. I hope so.
Hello, Penelope.
Oh, hello. I didn't know you were going to be here.
Anywhere that you are. How do you do?
How do you do? Is Mr. Hammer coming?
Mr. Hammer? Yes, he'll be here directly.
Mr. Hammer, your costume's wonderful.
This costume has been condemned by good housekeeping.
I love the color scheme.
That isn't a scheme, that's a conspiracy.
Signor Chico Joseph Maria di Acunia, Count di Elesno.
On track 25.
Ah, signor innocenti la bellezza statue. Che sono quando si facciano fanciullo da Valiant.
Listen, Count, as soon as the guests leave, I'd like you to take the ashes out.
A shalom.
His Excellency, the ambassador from San Raffaello, Signor Di Harpeno.
Hey, nix on that stuff. Sure, and it's just a breath of old Ireland. I can see me old mother coming down the old peat bog, and I can see in the morning, I can see the old... Goes the weasel. There goes the weasel now.
I'm awfully glad you came, Mr. Hennessy.
That's all right, madam. At a party like this, you've got to have the law around. Now, a nice woman like you needs protection, and I'm here to see that you get it. There's a couple of shady characters hanging around that I'm going to keep an eye on. What's that you gave him?
No, give me nothing.
You give me that.
No, give me nothing.
Give me that, I tell you. Who got my shirt? What's become of my shirt? I want my shirt.
Hey, you've lost your shirt.
Yes.
Can you describe this shirt?
What's that?
Come here. Now look. This cross marks the spot where the shirt was last seen.
Cut that out.
Now remain quiet, will you please?
Just as I thought. You birds are all in on this thing, and you're all trying to keep me from finding my shirt.
That's a lie, you whelp. Whelp.
I want my shirt.
He wants his shirt.
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 I want my shirt. I want my shirt. I can't be happy without my shirt.
He wants his shirt. He wants his shirt. He can't be happy without his shirt.
I want my shirt.
He wants his shirt. He won't be happy without his shirt. He wants his shirt. He wants his shirt. He won't be happy till he
Now, friends, now that we found Hennessy's shirt, would you all mind looking for a collar button that I lost here? Size 13 and a half.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll all find places at the table, we'll have a short entertainment before supper.
Eat. Come on. How about you and I giving this joint the air and indulging in some snappy necking?
What? Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Hammer will now act as master of ceremonies. Mr. Hammer.
Ladies and gentlemen, $200. In behalf of the Rotary Club of Minneapolis, I want to take this occasion of welcoming you to Waukegan. No, I mean in recognition of my many years of service with the railroad, you have presented me with these ties. And that, of course, reminds me of the story of the Irishman. Joke. It's so funny. I wish I could think of it. Oft in the stilly night, the trembling of a leaf can be heard, sighing through the trees, and the babbling brook as it wends its way onward, babbling and... Well, I got rid of one. And one like that is worth 3 ordinary ones. Where was I? Oh, yes, on this chair, that's right. Western cattle opened at 15 1/4. Yearlings and spring veals showed a firm tone, and eggs were a little touchy on a falling market. Well, my mother and father talked it over, and they finally moved to New York. They took a little house in the Bronx, and it was in that little house that Abraham Lincoln was born, much to my father's surprise. And that, boys and girls, was the beginning of the Lincoln Highway. And now, friends, in view of the fact that Miss Potter's engagement is being celebrated here tonight, so to speak, I think a few words from her mother would be revolting. I now take great pleasure in presenting to you the well-preserved and partially pickled Mrs. Potter. Come on now, give the little girl a big here. Speak, great speech.
My good friend. If I could only tell you how rosy-hued everything seems to be tonight. As I look into your faces, they're all lit with gay laughter. The whole world and everything in it is bathed in a soft, glowing, luminous haze.
The old gal is stew to the eyebrows.
And now, I want to wish you all a most enjoyable evening. As for myself, I'm sad. I simply can't go any farther.
I'll get off with you. Now, friends, I want to take great pleasure in presenting to you the groom, Mr. Yates, Mr. Harvey Yates. Good evening, radio fans. We are now back in the studio. Stand by for your station announcer. My dear friend. I really don't know what to say. Well, shut up. What a splendid suggestion.
I feel highly honored, but I'm afraid I'm not much of a speechmaker. Nevertheless, Mr. Hammer, it was very nice of you to call on me.
You must call on me sometime.
I was just about to
Yes,
say...
come up and see my flower bed.
What I intended to say...
I want you to see my pansies.
Well,
I got short pansies and long pansies.
I was just going to say that...
Next spring, I'm going to get some early bloomers.
As I was about to say...
There seems to be a steady stream flowing in and out over there.
I wouldn't dream of taking up any more of your time. I merely wanted to thank you all.
Yeah.
And as I said before, I hadn't intended to make a speech at all.
Well, you certainly succeeded. Now, friends, good speech.
Now, what's the matter with you?
That's that good gulp gas.
Good. I'm so sorry.
Hey, what do you do? No duty. Come on, have some more food.
Mr. Hammer. Mr. Hammer, can't you do something?
I don't have to. They're doing plenty.
Oh, it's awful.
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
The first musical number that we intend to portray will be the beginning and the ending of a very...
We're going to have music. Music. We're going to have music. Now, the first musical number on the program will be a piccolo solo, which we will skip. And the second number will be Signor Pastrami, the Lithuanian pianist. The Signor, for his first selection, will play A Cup of Coffee, A Sandwich, and You from the opera Aida. Signor, allow me to escort you to the dais.
Oh, Signor Pastrami, what is the first number?
Number 1.
And now, friends, I want to present to you a charming little lady. Down in front.
Hey, sit down, that's all.
The little lady who is to become Mrs. Harvey Yates over my dead body.
I know I have the sincere wishes of all my friends, and can only tell you how much I appreciate it. I think I can honestly say this is the happiest moment of my life. Look what I have here. It's a little engagement present just given me by Mr. Yates. He wrote it just now, but he wrote another yesterday when the necklace was stolen. They are both in his handwriting. Let me read it to you. It shows how to get to Coconut Manor and the hollow tree stump, and reads, hollow stump, jewels. I don't believe it. See for yourself.
Yates is gone. Yates is gone? And I gave him a check this morning for $1,000. It's a good thing it was my personal check. Oh, Mr. Hammer, there's a man outside wants to see you with the black mustache. Tell him I've got one. Well, I think you will want to see him. His name is Mr. John W. Berryman. He has accepted my architectural plans for the development of Coconut Manor.
Well, happy days, old boy.
Thank you, thank you.
Bravo,
Thank you.
Galiziano.
Thank you. He also wants to know if you can accommodate 400 guests for the weekend. 400 guests? 400 guests.
Yes. What in the world is the matter with them? What is it? Now, Mother, you must admit you were mistaken.
Mr. Adams, how can you ever forgive me?
Oh, please, Mrs. Potter.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're all invited to attend the wedding of my daughter. The wedding will take place exactly as planned. That is, with the exception of a slight change.
She will be married to Mr. Robert Adams.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
This is the city. Los Angeles, California. I work here. I'm a cop. It was Wednesday, October 7th. It was warm in Los Angeles. We were working the night watch out of robbery division. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Didion. My name's Friday. 16 people had been robbed, beaten senseless, and then shot. The victims all gave the same description of their assailant. A tall, beautiful woman. We had to stop her.
My partner, Joe Friday, Mr. Maloney.
How are you, sir?
Find out anything yet? Still checking, Mr. Maloney. We'd like to have you tell us exactly what happened the night before last.
Well, you sure had me fooled. That's all I can say.
Well, you're not the first one, sir. There's 15 others ahead of you. Would you mind telling us what happened?
Well, I started to drive home out Central Avenue. I guess it must have been about 18th Street. Hey, will you give my pillow a shove there?
Yes, sir.
Thanks. Get kind of numb laying here.
Yes, sir. If you'd go on, please.
Well, I pulled up for the arterial, and I saw this gal standing on the corner. She was hitchhiking.
You remember what she looked like, how she was dressed?
You know, kind of flashy, but nice clothes. Good-looking dame. Tall, long blonde hair. Beautiful eyes.
You sure about the color of her hair, are you?
Yeah, it was blonde.
What happened then?
Well, she got in the car, and we drove off. We talked a while, and then she pulled a gun on me. Told me to drive up an alley.
Now, where was that, do you remember?
Around 32nd Street. 32nd and Central.
Then what?
She took my wallet, watch, car keys, everything I had.
Mm-hmm.
And then she made me get out of the car and lay down on the street. I felt her shove that gun against me. Hey, could you fix that pillow again, please?
Oh, sure.
Thanks. She pulled the trigger, I guess. That's all I remember.
You don't recall her slugging you?
Must have happened after she shot me. My face is pretty bad, huh?
You'll be all right, Mr. Maloney. You think you'd recognize the girl if you saw her again?
I sure would. Nice looking, you know. Tall, blonde, beautiful shape. Doesn't figure, does it?
What's that, sir?
She'd make more money on the stage than she would rolling guys like me. Must be crazy.
Maybe. Wonder if you'd mind taking a look at these mugshots, Mr. Maloney. See if any of these women look like the one who shot you.
Let's see.
Here, let me help you. Can you see her right here?
Yeah. No.
How about this one?
No.
This one?
No. Let's see. No.
How about her?
No, she's better looking than that.
Mm-hmm. Well, these are all the same. This is the last one. How about her?
I don't know. It might be her. The hair was fixed right. Maybe a little more makeup. I'm not sure.
All right, Mr. Maloney, thanks very much.
We'll be back to see you in a day or two when you're feeling better.
Okay. Say, my name won't be in the papers, will it?
No, sir, not unless you give it to him.
I was just wondering. A wife might not understand. Giving a girl a ride, you know?
Yeah, we know.
May I have these, please?
Sure.
Thank you very much. We'll check you later.
Okay, officers. Sure hope you get a line on that thing.
We'll try. Bye.
Sure messed up, isn't he?
Yeah, that dame must have some other motive besides money.
Maybe she's psycho.
Could be.
What'd the doctor say?
Well, he took a pretty bad beating. He'll get over that, though. It's the bullet in his back.
But he'll be all right.
Well, the bullet shattered part of his spinal cord. There was nothing they could do.
Yeah?
Paraplegia. He'll never walk again. We left the county hospital and went back to the office. We got out a local broadcast for the woman whose mugshot Maloney had partially identified. Her name was Beverly Allen. She had a record of 3 arrests and 1 conviction of 242 PC, assault and battery. After we checked in the office, we went across the street to the crime lab. Lee Jones had already examined the bullet taken from Maloney's spine and the empty cartridge casing found at the scene of the shooting. Both of them bore the same markings as the bullets which had wounded the 15 previous victims. From the striations, the gun had been previously identified as a .38 Colt. Maloney's car was examined. We found nothing. 8:35 p.m., we went back to the city hall. I checked the stats office.
Oh, hi. How'd they do?
Well, they went back 7 years on this run.
Yeah?
Checked all Caucasian women, 5 foot 8, 130 pounds, 25 years old, good-looking, blonde or brunette, all of them with either assault or robbery records.
Yeah.
Came up with 19 names. 17 on the list have already been checked out and cleared.
What about the other 2?
One of them here is a Catherine Collins. The other's Beverly Allen. She might tie in.
That's all we got to go on.
You want to pull the packages on the 2?
Give me the list.
Okay, I'll check, see if we got any calls.
Okay, I'll get right on it.
All right.
Friday out there?
Yeah.
See you with it?
Right, Skipper. Hi, Skipper.
Where's Smith?
Down the hall checking out a couple of reports.
That fellow Maloney tell you anything?
No, nothing that helped very much. Same old story. No report on that broadcast we put out in Beverly Allen yet, huh?
No, not yet. You banking on it?
Well, it's the first lead we've had in 16 nights.
Yeah, well, it better work out.
Why? What's the matter?
Take a look.
A woman bandit gets 16th victim. Beautiful hold-up queen robs and shoots restaurant worker. Yeah.
It's on the editorial page, too. Here's something else.
What's this?
Memo from the chief. Letter from the Downtown Citizens Committee. Another one here from the Civic Club. They all want answers.
And we're doing what we can, Skipper. You know, we got 2 other teams of men working. Special squad from Metropolitan Division. They're on it, too.
I don't care what you've done. You got to do more. 16 nights, 16 robberies and shootings, 9 victims still in the hospital. When do we blow the whistle on her?
Well, we've checked out every possible lead. We got a warrant out on one suspect. We're checking out another one. You know, we talked to Maloney.
Exactly what did he tell you?
Well, he gave us a description. It doesn't match the others in one respect.
What do you mean?
Well, as you know, in 10 of the 16 cases we've had reported, the victims tagged the girl hitchhiker as a blonde, long hair. 4 of them say she was a brunette with short hair. 2 of them tell us the girl had red hair, long. She must be using wigs. It's the way we got it figured anyway. We've checked every place in town where she could have rented or bought them. No leads.
What about some of the bigger supply houses out of town?
Well, Stewart and Creasy have started in checking them. It'll take a little time.
Then you got practically nothing on the woman.
Same gun, a .38 Colt. Lee Jones examined the bullet they took out of Maloney's spine.
How's he doing?
Not good. The bullet smashed his spinal cord. His legs are paralyzed.
Smith?
Hi.
What do you got?
I pulled the packages on 2 possibles in that woman hold-up thing. No good, Joe.
Why not? What about that Allen dame?
Jail. Kansas City, been in for a month.
What about the other one?
Catherine Collins, been in a Seattle hospital for the past 3 months, TB ward.
Where's that leave you?
Right back where we started. No leads, no suspects.
All right, starting tonight, we cover every street and alley in the central area until we get that woman. I'll call Metro, get more men and detective cars from them.
Right.
Get out more decoy cars. Have the area covered from sundown till sunrise until further notice. Get that woman.
Right.
Hotshot, 211 and shooting, Gatewood and Cameron.
Roll on it.
The name on his driver's license said Leslie Haas. We found him 50 feet from the corner of Gatewood Alley and Cameron Street. His face and head bore the marks of a vicious beating. There was a single bullet wound in his left shoulder. He was conscious when we arrived. Frank checked the area for physical evidence. I tried to speak with the victim just before he lapsed into unconsciousness.
How's the victim?
He's passed out.
It's the worst one yet. Take a look, Joe. Shell casing.
Yeah.
.38 caliber.
latest victim was taken to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital. The shell casing, which we had found at the scene, was taken to the crime lab for examination. It was compared with the others. Sergeant J. Allen confirmed that the markings on the bullet which had wounded Haas matched those on the bullet which had been taken from Maloney's back. Both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The dragnet operation for the woman bandit went on. The men in the special detail covered every street and alley in the central area during the hours of 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. During the next 5 days, 11 suspects were picked up, brought in for questioning, and then released after the victims failed to identify any of them. Saturday, October 10th, 10:16 p.m. It looked like we got our first break in the case. Like to sit down, miss?
Yeah.
The officers tell us they picked you up near First and Wall. Is that right?
That's what they say.
You mind telling us what you were doing down there?
I went down to meet a friend.
With a gun?
What about it?
Well, do you always go to visit your friends with a gun?
It's the silliest question I ever heard.
Yeah, well, then you shouldn't have too much trouble giving us an answer.
You got a cigarette?
How about the gun?
Well, I tell you, I've been having a little trouble with my ex-husband lately. I bought the gun for protection.
You got a permit for it?
No, not yet. I'm going to get one, though.
Did you register it?
Yeah.
Here, with us?
Yeah.
I'll check it. I read Frank Smith. Want to check the gun with you? Colt 38 automatic. 456-292. Oh, -292. Yeah, I'll wait.
Can we see your identification, please?
Well, I showed it to the other cops. Isn't that enough?
Could we see it? Is there any money in that wallet?
Yeah, a few dollars.
Would you take it out, please? No, you keep it. Just the wallet. Donald Lorraine Stewart. That's your true name?
Yeah.
This your present address?
Yeah.
Yeah, Reed? There isn't, huh? Okay, thanks. We got no record in this gun.
Well, then you just better check your records again. I'm telling you, that gun's registered. I did it myself right after I bought it.
You employed?
Yes.
Where?
At a dress shop out on Wilshire Boulevard. Now, listen. I don't know what all these questions are about, but you better get in touch with the people who record things and have them check this gun again. I'm telling you, it's registered. I did it myself.
I'm sorry, ma'am. There's no record of it.
Why'd you buy the gun?
I told you. I'm having trouble with my ex-husband. I bought it for protection. He's always coming around the house, causing trouble. I thought maybe I could scare him with it. That's why I bought it. I've got nothing to be ashamed about. I bought a gun. I brought it right down here, and I told the police all about it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of. Gee, I wish you'd tell me what this is all about.
All right, miss. There have been a number of robberies lately, committed by a woman who answers your description. Woman armed with a .38 caliber automatic.
And you think it's me? Is that what you mean? You think I'm the person who's been doing these robberies?
When you match the description, you got the gun.
Probably a lot of people who match the descriptions and have a gun, too.
I'll get it. Robbery Friday. Yeah, he's here. I'll get... All right, I can take it. Yeah. There is, huh? Yeah. Well, don't worry about it. No, those things happen. Right. Thanks very much. I'm afraid we owe you an apology, Miss Stewart.
Well, I imagine so.
That was Reed down in gun records.
Yeah?
They found the registration. Been misfiled. Reed thought he remembered the number. The information checks out.
There, you see, I told you.
Yes, ma'am.
Could I have my gun now?
Well, I'm afraid not.
Why not?
We're going to have to book you.
Well, what for? I haven't done anything.
It's a misdemeanor to carry a concealed weapon.
But I registered it. I came right down here. I told him I had a gun.
I'm very sorry, Miss Stewart. We have to file on you.
Well, that's not fair. I didn't know it was wrong.
Now, look, miss, they told you that when you registered the gun, the registration means you can keep the gun in your home. Doesn't give you the right to carry it around. You know that.
What am I going to do?
I don't know, ma'am. You can get a lawyer. He'll be able to tell you.
This is a bum deal. My ex-husband can walk around and threaten me, and you don't do anything about that. But I carry a gun to protect myself, and you put me in jail.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. If you want to file a complaint against your husband, there are laws for it.
Seems to be a law for just about everything.
All I know is I'm going to jail. There isn't anything worse than that.
Maybe there is.
What?
Well, you might have run into your husband with that gun. Donna Stewart was turned over to the arresting officer and taken to the main jail to be booked on a charge of violation of Section 12025 of the Penal Code. Tuesday, October 13th. Frank and I checked into the office.
She do any good? We got her stopped temporarily. She hasn't pulled a job in almost a week.
That doesn't bring us any closer to her. I don't know about you, but it's got me beat. 17 jobs, and we're no closer to her now than we were before.
What'd you find? Nothing. The last 4 women we questioned were clear.
What about the other men on the case, Skipper? Did they get anything?
Murphy and Rafferty are down at the record bureau. Be in a minute. They've been out talking to some of the victims again. Tough one.
How about a composite picture? We got enough to work with?
Artist in crime analysis is working up a couple of sketches now. A lot of guesswork.
What about the description of the clothes the girl wears? Anything there we can start on?
No, other than the fact that she wears flashy clothes. None of the victims has a very good idea what she looks like. Tall, good-looking, nice figure. You know, all that.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Robbery, Didion. Oh, yeah, Andy. Yeah, when did it happen? Uh-huh. Turn up anything yet? Yes, I have. All right. Dress. Coat. Sweater. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got that. Could be. We'll check it out. Yeah, thanks for the call. Right, we'll be right over. See you. Anderson over in burglary.
What's he got?
They were checking back on a job out in Hollywood. Came up with something might help.
What is it?
One of the picture studios had a burglary about a month ago. Thief got in the wardrobe department, then went next door into makeup.
Yeah?
List of the stuff they took. Dress, coat, red sweater, brown skirt. Stole 2 makeup kits, 4 wigs. Andy says they're listed as 2 blondes, 1 redhead, 1 brunette.
That might be it. Any leads as to who pulled the jobs?
Not yet.
Clothes and wigs. Might be what we're after.
They came up with a single footprint, size 9.
That's pretty large size for a woman.
They're not sure it was a woman. Print was made by a man's shoe.
Popular misconceptions of the working detective as offered by the fiction writers is the picture of a man with amazing talents for detecting evidence, analyzing human behavior and motives, and then, almost as if by magic, fitting all the pieces together to form the solution to the crime. The real-life picture is a little different. The working detective is a job. In a sense, it's as practical and down-to-earth as baking bread or practicing law. It's his job to protect citizens and apprehend criminals, and it's a job he doesn't do alone. To assist him in collecting and analyzing evidence, he has the aid of the crime laboratory. To help him identify oddities in suspects or possible suspects, he has the record bureau, latent fingerprints, the statistician's office, the ballistics department. A battery of men and machines to aid him in reaching conclusions based on fact. Thursday, October 15th, Frank and I re-questioned all of the 17 victims of the woman bandit. We asked them one question. Could their assailant possibly have been a man dressed as a woman? The majority didn't think so. Those that did weren't very sure. We followed the lead through. 9:25 p.m. We checked into the city hall and we went to the stats office. We asked them to make another run for us. Because of the information we'd gotten regarding the burglary at the motion picture studio, a new card was punched up as a master for the collator. Out of the thousands of cards that would be checked automatically, only those cards would be selected which carried the following information. A code punching indicating a male Caucasian about 5'8" or 5'9", 130 to 35 pounds. Feminine features, size 9 shoe, impersonating woman, with a robbery record. In addition, the MasterCard was further punched to select the M.O. the thief had used, carrying a .38 caliber Colt automatic and hitchhiking rides. The clerk in the stats office told us the run would be finished by 11 o'clock that night. Captain Didion called and asked to see us right away.
Call your wife after dinner? Yeah, I'm sorry I did. She's mad as a hornet.
Why, what's the matter?
Tomorrow's the kid's birthday, and I forgot to buy the cake.
Too bad. What's she gonna do?
Bake one, I guess.
Told me to stop the car. Well, I'm telling you, Captain, I just grabbed that gun and slapped that kid just as hard as I could.
Hold it just a minute, will you please, Mr. Collins?
Much obliged.
This is Mr. Emil Collins, Sergeant Friday, and his partner, Frank Smith.
How do you do? Can I give you a light, Mr. Collins?
Not just yet.
Mr. Collins, would you mind telling these men what you were just telling me?
I was just telling the captain here. I'm down here on a vacation. I'm from Sacramento.
That's so.
South Sacramento. I was driving down your Figueroa Street, and I picked up this girl hitching a ride. She tried to rob me.
Collins took the gun away from her, subdued the girl, and brought her in.
Where's she now?
Interrogation room. Murphy and Rafferty are with her.
Description match?
Not too close.
Sounds like you didn't have too much trouble with her, Collins.
Well, now that I come to think of it, maybe I didn't. When she pointed that gun at me, I just grabbed for it and slapped her as hard as I could. Sure took the starch out of her.
We got anything on her?
Yeah.
You mind if I go now, Captain?
No, we'd like a stenographer to take your statement.
Anything to oblige.
Fine.
Here, let me light that for you.
Oh, you never want to light one of these.
Is that right?
Licorice.
You want to come with me, please? Don't forget your case.
Full of licorice cigarettes. I really got the habit. Bye-bye. Just for now.
They got anything on the girl, Skipper?
Not much.
What you got to say?
Murphy got her to talk. Doesn't look like she's the one we're after.
What's your story?
Said she read about this woman bandit in the paper, decided to try her hand at it. Needed money.
Yeah.
Claims her husband left her. She's pregnant. Needs the dough for a hospital.
She live here?
Up the coast, Monterey. Got in town 4 days ago, staying at the YWCA. We checked there. She's not lying.
Did you call Monterey?
Yeah, they confirmed it. She left there last Wednesday night. She's not the one.
Are they going to take care of having her booked?
Yeah, as soon as they get a statement.
Well, looks like another lead that didn't pan out.
We got one.
What is it?
4th and West, like 211 shooting.
Anything on it?
Tall blonde with a gun.
The woman bandit's 18th victim was a truck driver. His name was Harry Reese. His story differed little from that of the first victim. The woman was hitchhiking near Alvarado and 3rd Street. He gave her a ride. She robbed him at gunpoint, slugged him, and then shot him through the left shoulder. He described her as a tall blonde, attractive and well-dressed.
Guess I should have known better. I read about the dame in the newspapers.
Are you sure that the person who held you up was a woman?
I don't get you.
Well, what I mean is you don't think it could have been a man dressed like a woman?
No, that don't seem likely. Pretty sure it was a woman.
All right, Mr. Reese, I see the ambulance is coming. We'll check with you later at the hospital.
Joe, we got a call on the radio. 4 blocks down on Colfax, a cab driver just dropped off a fare.
Yeah?
Said she was in a big hurry.
What about it?
Described her as a tall blonde.
Officers?
Yeah, what do you got?
It just happened a couple of minutes ago,
Yeah, looks like bloodstains all over the sidewalk there.
Yeah, that's what I want to tell you. Couldn't have happened more than a couple of minutes ago. I had this fare, see? I picked her up at 4th and Bixel and drove her over here. She paid the fare, got out of the cab.
Yeah, go on.
I just pulled away from the curb when I heard a shot. At least it sounded like one. When I looked back, I see this dame down on one knee near the door to the hotel here. That's this hotel for women. When I backed up, she was gone.
And that's when you noticed the bloodstains?
That's right, yeah. I figured I better call somebody.
What'd the girl look like?
Not bad at all. Tall, blonde, pretty girl. Nervous.
Did you see where she went?
No, I didn't.
You get the number of the cab?
Yeah.
3025.
I got it.
Yeah.
Come on. It goes right along here. Looks pretty fresh.
Yeah. Watch it.
Got your flash?
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah. What's the stop there? There it goes. Huh. Back entrance to the hotel.
Yeah.
Goes down this way, then.
Yeah. Hard to see on this carpet.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Where's it go from here? There it is.
Yeah.
Goes right into that room.
Right.
What?
Please help me. My leg. Call an ambulance.
Hello, this is the police department. That's right, I'll explain when I come down. Right. Got me Georgia Street Receiving Hospital.
It was an accident. I dropped the gun, went off, shot me in the leg. You never would have got me.
Look at this, Joe.
Yeah.
Tall, blonde. You sure had a lot of people fooled.
Well, we weren't the only ones.
Huh?
Well, he was living here.
Yeah.
Hotel for women.
On January 14th, trial was held in Department 89, Superior Court of the State of California, in and for the County of Los Angeles. In a moment, the results of that trial. The suspect was tried and convicted of assault with attempt to commit murder, 9 counts, and robbery in the first degree, 9 counts. Assault with attempt to commit murder is punishable by imprisonment in the state penitentiary for a period of not less than 1, nor more than 14 years. Robbery in the first degree is punishable by imprisonment in the state penitentiary for a period of not less than 5 years.
Faster than a streak of lightning. More powerful than the pounding surf. Mightier than a roaring hurricane. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Hello, stupid. It's about time you showed up. Come on, hand it over.
Okay, boss. Here it is. This is a swell racket, boss.
And the Superman outfit, it works like a charm.
Gee, boss, it was only a fin.
Next time, it'll be a Mickey fin.
Friend turns foe. Well, that's ridiculous. It couldn't be Superman. What do you make of it, Clark?
Hey, you two. The editor wants you to cover the opera tonight. And don't forget, it's formal.
Good. Now I can wear my new evening gown.
The babe as she came, like the future seemed to loom, till her clear, brilliant seer knew its light dispel the gloom. So she bled, quickly sped, all my joy in fleeting gleam, as I wake of forsake, robbing me of God, dream, of God like dream.
It is Superman.
Well, my double's in for some trouble.
Superman, you got me all wrong. It ain't me. Honest, it ain't me. It's the boss. He made me do it. Oh, take it easy, will you, Mr. Superman? Give me a chance. I'll come clean. I'll talk. Honest, I'll talk. Oh, don't touch me.
I knew there was more to the story.
Well, did you enjoy the opera? What's the matter, stupid? Did you lose your tongue? Don't stand there like a dummy. Give me the jewels. Are you trying to double-cross me? Why, you...
Hey, boss, that's Mr. Superman.
Well, I didn't expect to see you here. Come on, hurry it up.
next time you play Superman.
Boy, have I got a story. What's the matter, Bright Eyes? The opera get you down?
Just been dreaming I was Superman.
Fine Superman you'd make.
Well, I can dream, can I?